Oh my. Riding early, new dog. Bring your morning some glory. Oh, saying tall, saying true, saying day brings new gloom. It's the tallest man on the internet, Skyjack Morgan. How are you, everybody? Hey. I'm pouring some coffee. Catch the latest, feel the vibe. Sky will keep you well supplied. Good morning headlines. Skyjack Morgan. Start your day just fine. Information for you, darling. Yeah. All right. Here we go. We're going. Can we talk about the whales? Yeah, we can talk about whatever you want, Paul. That's right. What about the whales? Whale. Clean up on aisle 3. We'll talk about the whales like the people who come to Vegas and bet a lot. Those whales? What kind of whales are you talking about? What kind of whales are we talking about? You almost saw my secret passage back there. Don't look out. Look out for my secret passage. What's the deal and how you feel? My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate. And boy, are my arms tired. It's going to be such a great day today. I'm hoping that we're going to have a good day. I don't know. It's the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. It's the biggest one since YouTube started. It's the #1 news reaction show ever in the history of YouTube. And it's that way because of you. And so I appreciate you there very, very much for being here. God damn it, that coffee's hot. But it's pretty good. Did you know about the whales and sharks don't have the ability to lose consciousness when they are skinned alive on whaling ships? They remain fully aware until they die of blood loss. AI has decoded humpback whales as having a more intricate language than the Mandarin Chinese. No, I didn't know anything about the... I knew that they're like AI and the language thing was happening, but... I did not know that they were unable to lose consciousness, and they had to wait until all their blood ran out of them. It doesn't surprise me. We do horrible things to animals. Why do we do so many horrible things to animals? Why do we keep doing it? It doesn't seem right to me. Does it seem right to you? I bet whales hate us. For sure they hate us. Are you kidding me? It's surprising that they don't tear us down more. That's not even orcas. Shit. Orcas definitely hate us. If I were an orca, I would definitely tear down. I'd definitely sink some yachts, if I were an orca. But orcas, what are you going to do? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Well, today I saw that Donald Trump said that he doesn't care about the midterms. What do you care? I don't care about the midterms. I don't care. And I just don't even care anymore. It's fun. I think it's great. Good. That's awesome. Maybe you could stop trying to steal the elections then. I don't care. I don't care. I think he said that after he got really bad news at the doctor. If you found out that you were going to die before the end of 2026, I think that you'd be like, I don't care about the midterms. I might not make it to November. I think that's what's happening. Donald Trump he might not make it to November. So he's like, I don't care anymore. I just don't care about the midterms. Okay. I don't care about Iran. I don't care about anything at all. All I want to do is spend time with my family in these darkest days, in the twilight, as I look at the sun setting on all my misdeeds, and I stare off into the distance wondering, why did I say all that about Arnold Palmer Schlong? Maybe I should have spent more time thinking about my family than Arnold Palmer Schlong. Maybe you should have, Don. Maybe you should have, Donald. But he says he doesn't care about the midterms anymore. I think it's because They'll hide that corpse until January 21st. January 21st, 2029. And I think he's gone by 2026, end of 2026. Only homosexuals care. Only the homosexuals care. Donald Trump has cared a lot about the midterms until all of a sudden he says he doesn't care. All of a sudden it's gay to care about the midterms? How do you keep up? How do you keep up with all this flip-flopping, May? Jesus, your head must be spinning. You care, you don't care. Trans are good, trans are bad, abortion's good. Oh my God, you guys must be just like the guru. It's so hard to keep up with Donald Trump. It's amazing that you're able to. It really is incredible. You must just like shut that thinker all the way off, huh? Just shut it all the way off. Bum ticker, bum thinker. Nothing's working. Lights are on, nobody's home. I'm sure they have passed down verbal knowledge of what we've done to them. The whales, I don't know, man. Animals learn stuff. I don't know. Maybe makes sense. Yeah, indeed. Does May J gives 12-year-old vibes to anyone else? Yeah, I mean May definitely has a lot going on there. Arnie Palmer. Arnie has a large. He had a big one. He was all man. JD is lame ducked before January 20th, 27. Maybe that's what it is. I mean, like I said, I've been saying for 2 years now almost that Donald Trump is going to be out by the end of 2026 and we'll have 10 years of JD Vance if we're not careful. Maybe we could stop it, but that's my prediction. 10 years of JD Vance. That's all we got to do. 10 years, man. Trump is a closeted homosexual. Well, I don't think he's that closeted about it. I think he's very openly gay. I think that he's our first gay president, but he's not gay and like he loves men. He doesn't love anybody. He loves power. And if he can own you, he'll fuck you. I think that's what it is. If you're a 12-year-old girl, great. If he can own you, he'll fuck you. If you're a man in Studio 54 with cocaine on your erect penis, great. Donald Trump will take some of that cocaine and he'll fuck you. This is, or be fucked by you. This is a whole thing. Ooh, my camera just died. Why did my camera just die? That's a strange phenomenon. I don't know why that happened. Strange. I don't know why that would happen. Weird. Hello? Minor difficulties. Hold on one moment for me while I fix this whole camera thing. We're going to have to cut this off. And that's trying to connect. Why would it do that? Huh. That's never happened before. Okay. We're back. Are we back? I think we're back. Strange. Come on, baby, you got this. Okay, we'll get to adjust. Have to change up some stuff. Weird. That's a strange glitch that never happened before. Welcome to the show, everybody. David Bork, buy reported. Star Trek movie references when I'm And I'm the child. What's wrong with Star Trek movies? Star Trek was a movie made for adults. That was made for grown-ups, May. Thank you so much. Star Trek was made for grown-ups. It was one of the first ones. Did I pay the bill? Yeah, Studio 54, Donald Trump it's very common. Like there's pictures of him at Studio 54. Supposedly he was really into doing lines of coke off of men's erections at Studio 54. And that was a long time ago. But hey, how many boner bumps do you have to do to be called gay in this city? You know what I'm saying? He was really into it. Like, I didn't make that up. That's just a thing that happened. Trump molested a 13-year. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That was the part of the whole thing. Sorry, everybody. That's how it happened. And sorry for the weird technical difficulties. Doesn't normally happen. But anyway, we've got a brand new show for you today. Welcome to the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate. This is the #1 news reaction show on YouTube, and I'm glad that you're here. All right, so the way we're going to do this today is the same as we do it every day. But I don't know if you heard that it looks like, do you remember during the embarrassing Trump-Biden debate? Everyone remembers that, right? I was driving. I think I was in Kansas City. It was late at night. I forget where I was exactly. I was driving. It was nighttime for me, and I was listening on the radio, and I remember listening on the radio. I'm like, holy shit, Biden's having a stroke, and it's like, and I kept on hearing Donald Trump saying all this crazy normal shit that I can't believe any human would fall for. I can't believe any human being could ever listen to Donald Trump and believe him. And if you do believe Donald Trump, then you should buy some Melania coin. This episode is brought to you by Melania coin. If you believe Donald Trump, then you need to believe him hook, line, and sinker. He said that Melania coin is the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America, and it's endorsed by the one and only First Lady of the United States, Melania Trump. Look, I sold my house and bought Melania coin. That's because I'm a real true believer in Donald Trump. So please, all proceeds today going to Skyjack23 Venmo or Skyjack Morgan Cash App will be going directly to Melania coin. I'm investing every penny in Melania coin because I trust the president of the United States. But you know what? Remember when I said I thought he was having a stroke, and it turns out
up about her husband.
So did Jill. Jill thought he was having a stroke as well. Why did everyone thought that Joe Biden was having a stroke when he was talking up there? Remember this shit?
Biden's infamous 2024 debate performance.
Look, folks, we beat cancer. What do you say? We beat Medicaid.
I was frightened because I had never ever seen Joe like that before or since.
Sure.
She says she feared her then 81-year-old husband was experiencing a medical condition.
I don't know what happened. I mean, as I watched it, I thought, oh my God, he's having a...
Bro, I'm not paying my rent anymore, man. I'm buying Melania coin. I don't know what you don't understand. You need to stop paying rent, start buying Melania coin. Donald Trump tells the truth about everything. Boner bumps, drugs. Look, man, if Donald Trump is doing boner bumps in Studio 54, is that gay? Look, I'm not saying, you know what? Charlie Kirk said it's not gay unless you do it. That's how he defended his porn addiction, his gay porn addiction, his trans porn addiction. It's not gay if you don't do it. So Donald Trump, all I know is that there's a lot of people that say he likes taking it in the rear, and there's a lot of people that say he was at all the gay orgies with Roy Cohn, and there's a lot of people who say that he enjoys a boner bump in Studio 54. So I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire, right? If there were that many people telling those rumors about me, I'd be like, there's only so many times you can hear the gerbil story with Richard Gere before you're like, well, maybe there's something there. Maybe.
A stroke. And it scared me to death.
During the debate, Biden often paused, stuttered, and spoke incoherently.
Making sure that we're able to make every single solitary person eligible for what I've been able to do with the COVID, with
Medicare?
dealing with
Medicare?
everything we have to do with.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord! I remember listening to this. Like, I've always hated Joe Biden, but this is like, I've always hated Mitch McConnell too. And when Mitch McConnell glitches out, I'm like, oh, you poor old man. You poor old man.
If we finally beat Medicare,
Less than a month later, he dropped
fuck?
out of the race. He blamed his performance on being tired from traveling before the debate.
They switched up his drugs, man. I'm like, I think that, remember when Donald Trump was like, he's on the wrong drugs. He's on the wrong drugs. And he would know. Donald Trump is like, he's on uppers, he's on downers. That's why sometimes he says United States. And sometimes he's like, I love Arnold Palmer's big old schlong. Like, I mean, who talks about Arnold Palmer's dick? Like, is Donald Trump gay? Who talks about, I love women, trust me, I love you. But Arnold Palmer was, oh man, oh my God. Oh my God.
debate.
I was exhausted. I didn't listen to my instincts in terms of preparing, and I had a bad night.
Joe Biden is speaking out now ahead of the
You're not allowed to have bad nights like that if you're president of the United States. And you're not allowed to have, it's like the same thing where everyone's, that people get on my show. It's a call-in show, by the way, everybody. It's a call-in show. You can call in if you'd like. Call in. Tell me how much Melania coin you bought. Tell me why you're not buying Melania coin. Tell me you're a real Trump supporter and why you're not buying Melania coin. You're not allowed to be in the Epstein files having people talk about you throwing babies overboard in Lake Michigan. Sorry, that's a deal breaker for me when it comes to president. Same thing with this shit with Joe Biden. Look, we beat Medicaid. Deal breaker.
release of her new book, View from the East Wing, a memoir. But her husband's memoir, released back in 2017.
Love Trump. Call in. I'd love to know why. Why do you love Trump? Why do you love Trump? I'd love to know. Well, how much Melania coin do you buy? You don't love Trump. You don't love Trump. I don't believe you. If you don't own Melania coin, you are not a Trump lover. You're a liar. You're a faker. You're a rhino. Unless you own a lot of Melania coin, you're a rhino.
Is also in the headlines. It's the subject of a new legal battle. The former president sued the Justice Department this week to block the release of interview transcripts and hours of recordings with his ghostwriter for the memoir. The materials were obtained by the Justice Department during the investigation into Biden's handling of classified materials.
Barack Obama! Oh no, not Barack Obama. Not the one and only Barack Obama. What? Barack Obama was a president too, and he did weird shit and was a criminal? What do you mean Barack Obama was a war criminal? Oh no, does that make it okay for Donald Trump to bomb schools full of children? Let me know in the chat. If Barack Obama killed an American citizen with a drone strike overseas extrajudiciously, does that make it okay for Donald Trump to bomb a school full of children? I never understand this thing. Oh, Barack Obama, though, I never get it. I never understand why you guys always do that. Barack Obama. Great. Barack Obama. Yeah. And does that make it okay to bomb a school full of children? Does that make it okay to rape your daughter? Does that make it okay to be friends with Jeffrey Epstein? Does that make it okay to bomb Iran for no reason? Does that make it okay to shut the Strait of Hormuz? Does that make it okay to raise my gas prices by almost 50%? Does that make it okay to raise my coffee prices almost 100%? Does it? Does that make it okay?
No criminal charges resulted from the investigation, but critics want access.
It makes it okay. So great. So then it's the purge time, everybody. If somebody else kills somebody, it makes it okay for you to kill somebody. Great. That's great logic. I don't know who your parents were, but that's a strange idea. That's a strange idea. You can just do whatever you want now because Obama did something. Obama taxed 7 countries for 10 months. Yeah. Okay. Barack Obama inherited 2 wars. So, how many wars did Trump inherit? 0. Oh, yeah, 0.
Access to those recordings, claiming they could reveal more about Biden's cognitive abilities at the time. If the court does not take action, those recordings could be released next month. A Biden spokesperson insists they serve no public interest and says releasing them would violate Biden's.
What desperation? May, you watch every day. How am I desperate? I clearly am not desperate if you're watching me every day. Desperate for what? Desperate for what? Your approval, May?
Privacy.
Go I get locked up? Huh? What am I doing?
Yeah, liberals are pretty funny. They are pretty funny. It's true. Liberals. I hate liberals, but they are pretty funny. You're right. You're right. I don't know if any of you can read, but I'm an anarchist. I hate liberals. Hate Donald Trump. I hate Joe Biden. I hate Republicans. I hate Democrats. I don't understand you guys. You guys are so stupid. You think that the Democrats are coming to save you or the Republicans are coming to save you. None of them are coming to save you. Donald Trump hates your fucking guts. He thinks you're a piece of shit, stupid rube who will buy his fake watches, his fake shoes, his fake university, his fake steaks, his fake Melania coin, his fake Trump coin. He thinks you'll buy his fake phones. Donald Trump hates you, his fake Bible. He thinks you'll buy his fake Bible and his fake perfume. That's why he knows how stupid you are. The Democrats aren't much better, but it doesn't matter because you can paint one door red, one door blue. It doesn't fucking matter if you open both doors and you end up in the same gas chamber, man. You guys are so busy talking about red versus blue. You're in cults. You're all cultists. Escape the cult. Escape the cult. And if you hate Republicans and Democrats and you think that they both should end up in the wood chipper, hey, like and subscribe. By the way, you're not a real Democrat or Republican if they don't know your face when they walk in the room. If Barack Obama doesn't recognize you, you're not a Democrat. What, you think because you show up every 4 years and you push a little button that makes you a Democrat? That's not a fucking Democrat. Republican, you think that if you don't buy $100,000 worth of Melania coin, you're not a Republican? You're just some chump. You're a tool. You're a useful idiot for them to stay in power. They convince you to do stupid shit. You stay in power arguing about, I don't know, trans bathrooms or something. Because you're an idiot. You're a hayseed, a rube, a sucker. And one's born every second. Here we go. Furious truck driver confronted anti-ICE protesters outside Newark's Delaney Hall. Man, truck drivers, they're upset these days, huh? Oh, wow, these cops are... Masked protesters clashing with federal agents. Masked protesters clashing with masked federal agents as tensions escalated during ongoing demonstrations tied to reported detainee hunger strikes. People are on hunger strikes because they're in concentration camps, and most Americans are totally okay with it. Totally fine with it. Hunger strikes in the concentration camps? Ah, ding dang do. Totally okay with this, huh? This is what you voted for, remember? Rad. Trump stole my money through illegal tariffs because he loves me. He did do that, yes. He doesn't believe in the free market economy, so he thought that he would, do a totally dictatory thing, declare a state of emergency and illegally levy tariffs on you that you paid. But don't worry, he's going to take your money again in the form of taxes in order to pay it back to the corporations. So the corporations had to pay taxes. In return, they raised the prices on you. You paid those prices to keep those corporations afloat. Then the corporations sued the federal government and won for it being illegal. And you are going to now have to pay taxes in order to pay off the... You're getting at both ends, man. You're like Stormy Daniels in the beginning of her career. You're DPing, man. You're getting DP just like Stormy Daniels. You poor suckers. Authorities says some protesters allegedly sprayed officers with a chemical substance during the chaotic standoff. Bullshit. I saw these guys spraying. And here's the thing, man. If cops are spraying you with pepper spray, spray back. Fuck them. Why are they allowed to spray you and you're not allowed to spray them? But they're police. It doesn't matter. They're civilians, man. They can't just do whatever they want to you. Looks like a lot of those agents are wearing masks. Protests have intensified amid a growing backlash over conditions inside the concentration camps. Look at that with the barbed wire at the top. Come on, tell me this doesn't look like a modern day Stalag 17. Come on, with the fences that bend over like they're domed fences. Come on, straight up concentration camp time, boys. Go back.
Come on! You just said come on!
You know, honestly, I'm kind of proud of America. When I lived in Germany, I always wondered, what did all you Germans do? You tell me none of you guys went to the concentration camps and said, hey, stop? At least our guys are doing it. At least some Americans are actually showing up at the concentration camp and saying, no, not in my name. Stop doing this. I'm proud of America, man. I'm proud to be an American. I'm proud of you, America. Some of you are standing up to the concentration camps. Thank you so much.
Don't I get locked up? Huh? What am I doing? Am I bothering y'all?
Oh, dude, chill, man. They're going to shoot you, man. You better be careful. You better be really careful.
If I hit one of y'all, I go to jail, right? Don't I go to jail? If I hit y'all, go to jail, right? Come on.
Yeah, if you hit him, you will go to jail. It's called assault. Why don't you calm down, big boy? Big boy, big boy. Big boy's neighborhood. Calm down.
What's wrong with y'all, man? Come on, man.
Jesus, chill. You're getting paid by the hour, worker. What are you caring about, man? It's the problem with the workers rebellion, man. You're always going to have workers like this. Like, why can't I work harder for the man? Why can't I just work harder? Communist? Man, communist, Bramble. Who's a communist? You a communist? Bramble's a communist, everybody. Look out, we got a communist in here. His name is Bramble. He's named after that vegan dog. Brambles, the vegan dog, lived to be 30 years old in the Guinness Book of World Record. The longest living pooch who ever lived on Earth. The longest living pooch who ever pooched. Ain't nothing but the dog in me. Wow, wow, wow. I can't believe that dog lived to 30, man. I never met a 30-year-old dog. Brambles made it to 30. Vegan dog. Vegan dogs live till 30. It's crazy. Go. That was exciting. He was very upset that people were, I don't know. What? You're mad about people dying in concentration camps? I have to work. I have to sell my time for money to the man, to a billionaire, to a faceless bureaucrat who will in turn steal everything from me. $50 billion a year is stolen in wage theft, but it's rad. Thank you so much for being here. Well, in Germany, they probably were not as aware of misinformation. I don't think so, man. They had the White Rose. There were people putting out pamphlets and stuff about what was happening. They watched they watched the ghettos get liquidated. Their neighbors were ripped out of their homes, just like our neighbors were ripped out of our homes. I mean, face it, like we've got tons of misinformation and lies on our news. We've got a president who lies every day. I mean, I don't know. I don't buy it. In Germany, I feel like they just didn't see it coming. Like when I lived in Germany, I was blessed enough to work with a lot of older people too. And I asked them, like, what did your parents do? Like, they were too young to be like, so I asked, like, what were your parents saying about Hitler? Like, when I was a kid, my parents talked politics in my house. And they're like, no one thought it was going to be like that. They're like, yeah, he's not going to be able to do most of this stuff. He's all talk. It's the same shit we're saying about Trump today. He's all talk. He's not going to be actually able to do it. I mean, we have a constitution, okay? Constitution's going to fix everything. The courts are never going to get involved. The courts are never going to support this. It's all going to work out, okay? I just like his fiscal policy, He's got it's all about the economy. And then they said the same shit about Hitler. He's not actually gonna do all the things he says he's gonna do. Come on. So he hates the Jews. So what? Everyone's a little racist. I mean, prove he hates the Jews. I have a friend who's Jewish who voted for him, so he's clearly not anti-Semitic. I mean, people said that about Hitler too. And all the really nasty shit didn't happen until the death camps and everything. That happened way later. In the beginning, it was just like it is here. Oh, come on. He's not so bad. Just a normal guy. He's just a little racist. He's just old. That's how people are who survived World War I. They blame the Jews for losing World War I. That's normal, okay? That's just his generation. Same excuses. All right, let's see. Body cam from a policeman. Yeah. Well, I lived in Germany. I lived there. I knew a lot of people who survived those times. I was fortunate enough to meet a lot of people who survived the dark times of Germany. I was very lucky to know those people. So, yeah. Hey, Sky City Rebels, you're watching me in horizontal. Most of you guys are watching me in vertical. Thank you all for being here. I'm looking at the horizontal feed, so if ever it looks kind of funny on the vertical, that's why. But if you are a Sky City Rebel, I am broadcasting in horizontal as God intended, as YouTube God intended. Oh my God, I love this. Oh, thank you, Bramble.
This traffic ticket
Bramble,
was just...
thank you so much. This is one of my favorite things is when people can't spell and they're insulting me. I love this shit. Lying piece of shit. That's not how you spell lying, but thank you. I appreciate you. Regular YouTube, that's right.
dismissed after a Florida sheriff's deputy asked the court to dismiss the charge just before a scheduled court hearing. You may have seen the video of 36-year-old Kathleen Thomas getting pulled over by a Palm Beach County sheriff's deputy, allegedly for using her phone with her right hand while driving.
Uh-oh, she's using her phone with her right hand. I see, because she's only using her left hand to drive, so the cop's like, she's using her phone. Okay. Interesting deduction, Sherlock cop.
But there was one problem. Watch what happened next.
The cop, and it took everything I had to not throw up in his back seat.
That wouldn't bother me. Could you smell it? I mean, if I could smell it and it was like all up in my nostril, I think then I'd be upset. But
You're a very tolerant person.
if I couldn't smell it, I don't care what you're doing.
Okay. It doesn't bother you, huh? Yeah, a lot of times you can.
Maybe
Who's this guy talking to?
it's I'm a girl.
That cop's in an unmarked car? The cop's in an unmarked car? These cops. It should be illegal to have an unmarked car if you're a cop. Why are these cops able to sneak around? I'm going to catch you doing bad things. You better not do anything bad. We're secret police. Oh, wait. Secret police. Geheimstaatspolizei. No one remembers that Gestapo, the G in Gestapo stands for Geheim. And Geheim in German means secret. The secret state police, Geheimstaatspolizei. We like to say Gestapo because it makes us sound so like it's, we know a foreign word. But it just means secret police, which is what we have in America. The secret police, the Gestapo. Okay, here comes. Oh.
Hello, ma'am. Hey, good morning. I'm Deputy Gasala with the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. This is why you're being pulled over. The city of Lake Worth today, we're doing an operation for distracted driver, and you drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I saw you with the phone.
She doesn't have a right hand, you fucking lying cop. If she has no right hand, and this cop is saying that I saw you with a phone in your right hand, driving distracted. She doesn't have a right hand. But cops are the good guys. If you get arrested, you must be a criminal. No. This is all you racist assholes always. Well, black people get arrested for crimes more because they commit more crimes. That's just why the cops do it. Cops are the good guys. Really? Look at this shit.
You drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating.
Look at her immediately. Immediately. No arm. I have no arm. You son of a bitch. You stupid cops. My God, I hate you. Oh my God, this is just so typical of a police officer in America. Welcome to America. Oh God, damn. Your right hand. Let's see his excuse.
I mean, I saw you with the phone in your hand.
Not. So you want to just call this a day? Or?
I don't want to call it a day. You had a hand up manipulating.
You just said my right hand.
Well, I thought I saw you with your right hand. You
so
had a
you
hand
didn't.
up. The right hand. I saw you manipulate.
So you didn't.
With the right hand, perhaps not, right?
Why does she have to keep on talking? You want to just call it a day, officer? She gives him an out. She gives him an out, but he's such an egomaniacal piece of shit. No, I'm not going to call it a day. I saw you manipulating a phone with your right hand. Yeah. Very cool. Very great job. Great job, cop.
But you didn't see me with my right hand.
So are you
saying that you saw me with my right hand?
I know what I just said. I'm asking you now. Did you or not have your phone on your hand?
I did not.
You did not have your phone on your hand?
No, you dumb piece of shit. I saw you manipulating your phone with your right hand. Fuck you. This is how they get you, boys. We're out here doing an operation.
Hand to God, you don't have one in your hand.
Hand to God.
Hand to God. I have no hand. You racist piece of shit. Oh, God. I know what I saw. Come on. Jesus. What is it with you guys? Look, so did Barack Obama run as a no war president? I think Donald Trump ran as a no more wars president. How many countries has he bombed so far? 8? 8? Does that include Lebanon? I don't know. Do we include Lebanon now that we work for Israel?
The other hand to God. You don't have one in your hand.
Hand to God.
Cool. You have your driver's license registration?
No, fuck you. Don't give him your driver's license. Why? God damn it. Do you have a driver's license registration? No, officer. What's your badge number? I hope she sues the shit out of him. Stupid cops. Ableism? Ableist superiority is not racism? Okay. Okay. Donald Trump laughs when people die? That's true. Donald Trump does laugh when people die. That's true. Thank you, Brambles, for bringing it up. You're right on target. Brambles, the vegan dog, says that Donald Trump laughs when people die. That's true. He does do that a lot. A lot. I mean, he killed 15 million children with the stroke of a pen by eliminating PEPFAR. But, kids. MAGA hates kids. Anything else, officer? She should not be giving him her license and registration. No. What is your cause? What's your cause for stopping me? You saw me manipulate something? No. Get your fucking supervisor, you piece of shit. I would not be giving him anything. Get your supervisor out here, you fucking garbage human.
I think this is the current one. They're all in the same pile, so it's not like mine. Do you need insurance too?
Just need to get insurance.
MAGA loves pedos. MAGA does love pedos. I mean, they keep voting for one. I mean, shit. They love chomos. It's a chomocracy. And MAGA well, it's not that they love pedos, that they just really hate children. Like MAGA, there's no ROI on kids until 18 years, and MAGA's always trying to shorten that shit. They want to get ROI today. 12 years old. At 12, they want the ROI.
Who's Thomas?
My mom's been dead for 5 years, Colonel Olds, you piece of shit. I'm just going to time you out right now because you're a piece of garbage. There you go. My mom's been dead for 5 damn years, and someone says I live with my mother. Fucking garbage human. You're a garbage person. You deserve to die.
Cover page for it. I'm trying to find you there.
Fuck this. I can't believe he's making her do this. She's gonna shake her down anyway.
No case you got you?
Yes.
I hope this cop goes to jail.
People that have been in an Uber and feel like their driver was intoxicated. You can't tell me this isn't already a problem.
Of course it's a problem. We have humans involved.
I guarantee you.
Oh, he's listening to podcasts. I didn't know what he was doing. He's listening to cop podcasts. He's driving around listening to cop podcasts.
There's litigation right now.
Well, there you go. After you hear a story like that, potato chips and talking to somebody about football is not such a bad thing after all. Guess what? I got to take a lift home today.
Oh.
Here's what's coming up on the Dirt of the Day.
And he runs her license. This is against the law. This is illegal. You're not allowed to just go around running people's licenses. This isn't Third Reich.
Well, this is a major shakeup. I was all excited about the Real Housewives of New York. They flipped networks. They were leaving Bravo, gotta go to E. And now there's drama with the cast over one of them speaking out of turn. What did she say that got her fired? I'll tell you, coming up in your dirt. Entertainment updates after every hour from Mercedes Russo, 879 WRMF.
Look at him. He put a lot of work in just to harass this lady, huh? Rather than let her go along with her business.
Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
This traffic report is a service of Schumacher Auto Group. Come join the family. Visit our website today at SchumacherAuto.com. Up to 3 accidents slowing you down.
I'm going to speed this up a little bit.
Just north of
I really want to see how this ends.
On Military Trail, Roebuck Road, and out in Anchorage, on Orange Boulevard, at Coconut Boulevard. Traffic is service on Massage Indian Traffic Center, I Parker Star.
Join Massage Envy today to get a free 60-minute session and 12 promotional vouchers worth over $195. Sign for a new 12-month membership by February 22nd. MassageEnvy.com for details. Currently hiring licensed massage therapists and estheticians.
Come on.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cybersecuring must-visit shops. And how healthy offices become data management caregivers that we all depend on.
Dude, he's giving her a ticket?
Advanced fiber solutions and Wi-Fi backup. Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business.
He's giving her a ticket?
All right, man. So you're gonna receive a citation for wireless communication device handheld while driving. You gotta put the phone down as you operate a motor vehicle.
Oh, and you put on there that you saw me with my right hand holding it.
I did not put that. No, if you want to take a
But
report,
that's what you said when you pulled me over.
Yes,
Yes,
that's what I
that
said,
you
yes.
saw me holding my device with my right
I'm not
hand.
disagreeing.
Holy shit. This guy is giving an armless woman. What was she doing? How was she driving? That's so perfect, man. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. This is how cops do it. Gave her a citation for driving while on the phone with her right hand.
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. If you want to take it to court,
And that's what you saw.
that's what I said.
That's what you said you saw.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. If you want to take it to court, option 5 on the back of the ticket. That's how you take that ticket. to
Fuck
court.
you,
All right,
officer. Get the fuck out of here.
The actual citation was issued back in February in Lake Worth, Florida, and there was supposed to be a court hearing today, but the police officer requested for the court to dismiss the ticket on Monday.
Oh, yeah. All of a sudden, you could dismiss it after. Yeah, well, now I want it dismissed. I just wanted to ruin your day. Holy shit, man. This is so typical in America. Good morning, America. We're giving people tickets for having one arm in America. Thank you, America. What a great place to wake up into, America. Sheriffs, am I right? What great people. What great people. These are the good guys. These are the ones you can rely on. These are the ones you can trust. Always trust a police officer. They're the good guys.
I was in President Donald Trump's cabinet meeting today. These can be marathon meetings that can go on for hours.
Oh my God, it's embarrassing. Did you see the cabinet meeting where they're all like, Mr. Trump, you're the greatest. I can't believe how wonderful you are. And I love you. And I love all of your children. And you are just a perfect president every single day.
The president today didn't want to call on all of his cabinet secretaries to try to move the meeting along, but it still lasted for about an hour and 20 minutes. At every seat in the room, there were red hats commemorating America's 250.
Are you kidding me with the red hats? Got new red Chomo hats for everybody. Hey, these are different Chomo hats. We gotta know who all the Chomos are. If you're wearing one of these red hats by now, I assume you're a pedophile. That's just, sorry, you're a pedophile. It's the pedophile look of the season, a red hat. If you're wearing one of these red hats, you're a pedo.
The anniversary this summer, the hats featured images of Mount Rushmore and the Statue of Liberty and an eagle and an American flag. The president spent much of the time talking when he called on a couple of members of his cabinet.
Not all police are bad. Just don't go anywhere near one. Never call one. Don't look at one funny. Don't talk about them. Get as far away from them as possible every time they walk by you. Bow down to them. Curtsy, do whatever you can to make them feel not threatened whatsoever. But they're not all bad. They're not all bad, guys. They're not all bad. Just don't look them in the eyes. They're not bad, though. Just don't look them in the eyes.
Provided about a 10-minute update on the renovations he's been doing around the District of Columbia, including repairs he's doing ahead of the nation's 250th anniversary. The president also spoke a lot about Iran as a deal is being worked out with Iran to end that war. The president said that Iran thought it could outweight him, but he is not in a rush, and he said he wasn't concerned about the
I'm not in a rush. Don't care about those gas prices. Don't care about... Remember when Donald Trump said he was going to cut gas prices in half in the first year? 12 months. Gas prices are over 50% more.
Midterms and the price of gas. He even said, quote, I don't care about the midterms. The president said in the meeting that he
MAGA loses hope. Donald Trump doesn't care about the midterms. Why would he care? He doesn't give a shit. He just found out that he's dying. He was in the hospital yesterday. They told him he'll be dead by the end of 2026. He doesn't care about the midterms, man. He doesn't care about your gas prices. He doesn't care about anything anymore. He's going to die by the end of the year. He is a very sick man. He is ill. He is not okay. He will be untrumped. They just gave him the ultimate Trump card. The goddess just dropped the ultimate Trump card on Trump. He ain't gonna make it, folks. This is it. This is over. It's over. You hockey puck. It's over, hockey pucks. He's done. You don't care about the midterms.
Comfortable if Russia or China took Iran's stockpile of highly enriched uranium, which could potentially be used to make a nuclear weapon. It's not clear what would happen with that material in any kind of deal. The president also said that he thinks things are going well in the talks with Iran, but he said a few times that the U.S. may have to return to war with Iran if the talks do not work out.
Trump is a Nazi. Yeah, everyone knows that Trump is a Nazi maggot. Of course he is. Yeah, he's a fascist piece of shit. But I mean, he's just a little bit more fascist than the other presidents. But you know, he's just meaner about it, which makes him like a. I think a Nazi's just a really mean fascist. So Donald Trump is just a Nazi. Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. How the fuck do I know? Because he's gone. You don't give old people CAT scans over and over again for fun. You don't do it. You don't go put it in there. You don't go put some old man through the magnetic tube for funsies over and over again. You don't keep giving him cognitive tests just because you enjoy doing it. You don't constantly send him back for checkups at Walter Reed when there's a perfectly good hospital inside of the White House. You don't keep doing that. Homeboy, that bruise on his hand, he's on his way out, the swollen ankles, the weird bouts with dementia. He's short timing, man. He's sundowning. This is it.
Welcome back. Well, the Department of Homeland Security enacting new policy measures to crack down on fraud in asylum claim cases. ICE agents and attorneys now with greater authority to penalize those with fraudulent documents. The DHS General Counsel said this: it is standard practice for immigration attorneys representing illegal aliens to assert that virtually every illegal alien is going to be persecuted or tortured in his or her own.
What do you mean Trump is lying about everything? You better take that back, because I just sold my house and bought Melania coin. I am converting all of my material assets to Melania coin. You can find my eBay. My eBay is ebay.com/buy all the Melania coin. Buy all the Melania coin. That's what I'm doing with my money, because Donald Trump always tells the truth. How dare you make me you're just fudding, man. You're just trying to fud.
Own country. Now, due to this directive, ICE attorneys have greater authority to enforce the law and stop the abuse of our asylum system by illegal aliens and attorneys. Joining me now is former federal prosecutor and former acting ICE director Jonathan Fahey.
Oh, I love this. What's a clock, bruh? What's a clock? Is that what Donald Trump says when they give him the cognitive test? Because the cognitive test is usually like, hey, draw a clock. And he's like, what's a clock, bruh? I think that's what you're saying, right? What's a clock, bruh, is how Donald Trump answers the cognitive test for himself.
John, good to see you. Thanks so much for being here. And of course, the VP held a fraud roundtable at the White House yesterday with attorneys general across the country. But Democrat-led states declined the invitation. They did not show up. Tell us what's going on in terms of these fraud cases with regard to illegal aliens. What are they doing?
Yeah, what they're doing is essentially a continuation of what they did under the Biden administration, because one of the
Then you love Biden then, huh? You guys love Biden. Trump is just doing what Biden did. Oh, so you guys like Biden now? No, we hate Biden. You hate Biden, but you love Trump for doing Biden shit? Is that what you're saying? You hate Joe? I thought Joe Biden was asleep the whole time.
Tricks that the Biden administration used to bring in so many illegal aliens was claim that they're asylum seekers and implicitly encourage them to falsely claim asylum so they could come into the country with the understanding that they would basically get to stay. But what they're doing is asserting that they have a legitimate fear of torture and persecution.
Stop Nick Shirley. Did they do the Stop Nick Shirley Act? I know, I'm not going to cover that today.
Back in their home country, and if they get sent back, they'll be tortured or persecuted.
I mean,
And they're doing this in many cases falsely and with the aid of attorneys that are helping them. So what DHS is doing is not only cracking down on the fraudulent asylum seekers, but also the attorneys that are aiding them in these claims. And there's a statute under their book that allows them to go after this, not just criminally, but civilly, which in many ways is a greater deterrent because they could do it more broadly by sending notices and fining people. So this is going to be a tremendous deterrent as well as holding people accountable, because we don't want to ever go back to what was going on during the Biden administration. Which
I do.
I mean, that was their scheme, was to encourage false asylum claims. But all these people that did...
Thanks for the sub. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. If the Democrats and Republicans hate you and you feel like you're a political orphan, please like and subscribe. If you hate the unitard party and you hate all the cultists, please like and subscribe. If you think fascism's bad, like and subscribe. If you think that you can be your own leader and don't need the government telling you what to do every day, like and subscribe. If you think your parents did a good job and you should be your own person now, your own adult, fully actualized human being, like and subscribe.
So one need to be held accountable, and anyone that helped them does too. And this never needs to happen again. And also, they need to get sent home.
Yeah, but all of this at the time that protesters are out in force. Now they're clashing with ICE agents. They did so at a privately owned detention center in New Jersey yesterday.
Privately owned concentration camp in New Jersey? Oh, dear.
Demonstrations getting physical. A protester was...
Why are there federal officers there if it's privately owned? Hold on a second. Are you telling me that we're living in a corporatist hellscape where private corporations own the concentration camps, but taxpayer dollars defend the concentration camps? This is something I just don't understand. Why are we spending our tax dollars to defend concentration camps that are owned by private entities? Why do private entities own concentration camps at all? It's almost as if it's a cash grab. You mean that they're ripping all of these people out of their homes and calling them illegal migrants, even though they haven't broken any laws and they're just waiting for their day in court? Are you telling me that they're doing that for money?
Shoving a megaphone in an agent's face, and the chaos broke out after a letter.
That person was not shoving a megaphone in the agent's face. She had a megaphone. The agents always come right up into your face, and so you just keep yelling. They're trying to intimidate her.
From 300 detainees, the letter alleged that they are not receiving proper care or they're not being fed properly. Here's New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill, who showed up and joined the melee in the protesting yesterday. Watch that.
Of course they're not being fed properly because it's a private company. That's how you cut costs, you see. You need to charge as much as you can and pay out as little as you can, which is why you feed them nothing. You feed them as little as possible. This is how it works, folks. This is how concentration camps work. You think that private companies weren't involved in the concentration camps in Germany? Absolutely they were. They had logos on them. I've been to the concentration camps. I've seen the logos. There literally was, the ovens had the logo from the oven manufacturer. The ovens were made by the same people that were making household ovens. They literally just made big ovens for humans. How are we different again?
I remain opposed to delaying.
I will say that I'm proud. I'm so proud of Americans for actually standing up and going to these concentration camps. I'm so proud of America because some of us are actually standing up and talking about this with great, at risk of great personal harm. People are getting shot in the face at these protests. People are getting pepper sprayed. They're getting beaten, and people are still showing up and saying this ain't right.
Especially given the recent information we've been having about some real concerns, not only the concerns about what's going on inside, but the fact that, they wouldn't let me in there gives you some sense that there is some there. Essex County put up a hospitality tent because we believe deeply in the right to exercise free speech and to assemble. Obviously, the federal government's trying to shut that down, adding ICE agents into the mix last night to see.
There you go. Send ICE agents to defend a concentration camp that's owned by a private company. Why can't they use private security?
Try to increase tensions and ratchet them up rather than to give people the peaceful means of expression.
Jonathan, both the DHS and the group that owns that facility are denying these accusations in the letter, by the way. You're reacting to all of this.
Of course they are.
It's hard to believe she's even saying that with a straight face, quite honestly, because...
Paid protesters. Oh, is that what they are? Those are paid protesters? So Kat Abagazela is a paid protester, yeah? I've been to those protests. Am I a paid protester? I wasn't paid. It's funny. Everyone likes to say, oh, they're paid protesters because you can't imagine anyone actually standing up for their values. Anybody who says something like, oh, they're paid protesters are people with lack of imagination because they have no principles, no values, no scruples. They would never stand up for somebody else because they have a low testosterone level. See, Kat Abigazela has more testosterone in running through her veins than Joe Rogan or any of these simps who suck Donald Trump's ass every day. Testosterone gives you the masculine urge to stick up for the innocent, to stick up for those who can't stick up for themselves, those who were willing to fight for the innocent. That's what testosterone gives you, the masculine urge to make the world a better place. But there's a lot of people who are just such simps, such hall monitors, such suckers, such bootlickers. They couldn't imagine actually standing up for their own principles or values. They couldn't imagine standing up for somebody else. So they say, oh, they must be paid. Because the only thing they can imagine as a motivator is money. But if your motivator is money, if money is truly the motive, you're lost, man. You're just a sucker. You're a loser.
Everything she does, putting this aside, is to undermine ICE and their legitimate enforcement of immigration laws. You know, she's passed laws against masking. She fights ICE at every step of the way.
Thanks. It's not really a suit. It's just a cheap blazer. I have suits, but I never wear them because they fit a little tight these days because I'm working from home. I'm getting just a little. I need to get back in the gym a little bit more often, you know. But no, it's just a cheap blazer. A nice tie and a pretty decent shirt, but just a cheap blazer. I'm not really wearing a suit. It's all just make believe, guys. I didn't even shave this morning.
So this is just another subversion tactic as part of this overall subversion campaign to prevent people here illegally from being deported. This idea that these people aren't being fed or get medical care is completely false, or my guess it is, and they don't care about the conditions of these detainees. They are doing this to prevent deportations.
Those that are being deported without due process, yeah, because it's illegal. They're doing it to prevent illegal deportations. Yeah, makes sense to me. I mean, this is what they were doing in Nazi Germany. Never forget that the concentration camp system for Nazi Germany was invented for deportation. It wasn't invented for murder or for any of the things that we know it for. It was invented for deporting people. The Jewish diaspora. They were saying, these are Eastern European Jews. Let's get them the fuck out of Germany. And so that's what they were doing. They didn't like the blacks because they weren't German. They didn't like the asozial. Those were probably going to get murdered or just end up in labor camps. The asozial, which are just asocial, really. And then they had the gays. They didn't like them. They were going to end up in insane asylums. And the invalids, those who were mentally disabled, they put them in insane asylums. Concentration camps didn't start out with ovens and nooses and all the rest and firing squads. They started out as deportation centers, places where they processed people for either labor or deportation. Most of them, almost all of them, actually.
And what's the irony of it all is these people that are basically assaulting and obstructing ICE agents are going to find out the hard way. They're going to get to compare what it's like being in a federal detention center to an ICE detention center because a lot of these people are going to get locked up. But this is all performative nonsense.
Performative nonsense. I couldn't imagine anyone standing up for innocent people. It's all performative. It's all performative, is it? They're going to go to jail. They're going to be in jail for First Amendment stuff?
Designed to obstruct, to disrupt. And also it's coincidentally, not so coincidentally, that after the DHS shutdown is over, at least the part the Democrats were part of, they're now ramping this up, which they were doing last year when every Democrat seemed like it was a rite of passage to get arrested by ICE for a while. And I think they're back to the same tactics.
Well, that's right. And the tactic is to just create more chaos when there's already chaos with protesters. And that's what basically you saw happen yesterday. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanchard.
This is like watching. This is the argument of the Galactic Empire. This is Emperor Palpatine. Chaos! Like, look, you don't like freedom because you think it's chaotic. You like order! The first order! This is what you like. You like order. But freedom can be a little chaotic. I know it's scary. That's what liberty looks like. Liberty can be scary for those people in power. That's why you guys should stop being such douchebags. Don't be such douchebags. Maybe we won't cut off your heads. Maybe. If you're lucky, we won't cut off your heads. Stay cool. Stay cool, rich people. Stay cool. You better start building some fucking libraries. Better start building some bullet trains. You better start making the world a better place. Or we're coming for your heads. We will come for your heads. Throughout history, every time the rich got too rich and the poor got too poor, And the rich thought that they were just entitled to all that money. We came for your heads.
Is pushing to resume construction on the White House ballroom following the shooting outside of a Secret Service checkpoint on Saturday. He writes in a new court filing, quote, "This second attack on the president this month underscores the critical need for the top-level state-of-the-art security at the White House, including the ballroom." Jonathan, do you think the president's going to be able to get this over the finish line?
Oh, man, I love that.
You're
totally right, Chris Schultz. I mean, Donald Trump is, super liberal, and he does drugs in the street all the time. Like, he's always on drugs. I completely agree with you, Chris. Man, Trump needs to stop doing drugs in these streets. We need to fix the drug problem in America, starting with Donald Trump. That dude is always high on something. He is a major drug user, has been since the 80s. Dude is high all the time.
To fight every step of the way, but he's determined to get this done. And remember, it's important, and it's not for him. Most of this will be for presidents after him, but it totally makes common sense to have a secure area where you can have large functions, state functions.
Back to the fucking ballroom. Listen to these guys. We need a new Death Star. Look, you guys are causing too much chaos. We need a Death Star for me and my billionaire friends. Why the fuck do you need a ballroom again? Get back to fucking work. Get back to work. Put some jeans on. Roll up your sleeves. Get back to work. Why are you out there? Why do you need a party palace? And why do I need to pay for it? Well, we need a secure place where we can let our hair down and have a good time. That's what fucking Lindsey Graham's... They need a secure place so they can let their hair down and have a good time. Donald Trump says, "Oh, the lady's hair, it's so frizzy when it's in a tent. And I don't like it when ladies' hair is frizzy. Do you like the frizz? We don't like the frizz. Their hair's so frizzy." Remember when Donald Trump said that? That's why he doesn't want to have parties in tents? Because ladies' hairs get frizzy. No straight man has ever said that shit, ever. No straight man in the history of the fucking planet has ever said, "We don't like tent parties because women's hair, they get so frizzy. It's so frizzy." And then he said the whole thing about how I had to pave the rose garden because women in their heels they can't walk in the rose garden because they have heels, and ladies, I love your heels. They're so nice, and your hair is not frizzy at all today. It's not frizzy.
People are safe. And these recent incidents just show how important that is. And remember, this is all part of the same thing we just talked about. The Democrats fight everything tooth and nail. If Trump wants it, they're against it. They never take a step back to say, hey, maybe this is actually a good idea. Or maybe we don't agree with every aspect about it, but this makes sense. And anyone really thinking about it really recognizes how important security is. And also,
I love how these simps, it started out that, the ballroom, it's getting paid for by billionaires. Okay, what are you arguing? And I said, this is a bad idea. Why the fuck would I let billionaires build anything on the ballroom? What are you talking about? Why would you let the billionaires build fuck all? Build schools, assholes. Build railroads. Build something good for people. Build something that helps people, not billionaire party palaces. What the hell are we talking about? And then now, because Donald Trump all of a sudden has flipped the script, now he wants billions of dollars of taxpayer money. What do you know? What do you know? And now you'll still simp for him. You don't care. You don't care. I'm going to put, I really want to know, please tell me, here's a chat. Tell me why you think, come on in, come, it's a call-in show. Call in and tell me why you think I should buy a party palace for billionaires. Please tell me. I really want to know. I want to know so bad. Building schools, bridges, anything, infrastructure should be done by your state governor. Let them handle their business. Oh, really? Oh, really? Really? Fine, that's great. Then California could stop giving you money. All you flyover states, all you piece of shit. Missouri, no more bridges for you. No more schools. What the fuck are you talking about? The governor should pay. Listen, man, why should I pay for a ballroom in Washington, D.C.? No, I should pay for bridges? Fuck you. The corporation should pay for bridges. Those bridges are so that I have to go to work. I gotta pay for the bridge so that I can go to work? You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
People like are approaching.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fox News reporter searing response to foul-mouthed anti-ICE protester who interrupts live shot.
Out here and you have mouth, but
Okay, so that's just what we deal with. So just for people that want to know what it's like to cover.
Well, yeah, I mean, Fox News, I feel like it's fair game. Fox News, it's fair game. Fox News goes and lies about the protests all the time. If protesters want to talk shit into a microphone for a Fox News broadcast, I think it's perfectly acceptable.
These protests, it's constant with this. This is what these people do. They want people who are in this country illegally to be released out onto the streets. DHS says that's what they're going to not. Nazi you are.
That is an eloquent argument.
Yeah, yeah, because you're a bunch of fucking liars. Fox News is a lie factory full of propaganda, and the fact that protesters would be pissed about how you're portraying them makes perfect sense. It is an eloquent argument, you Nazi piece of shit.
Against the presence of Alexis McAdams reporting on what's happening there outside of Newark.
She's not reporting. She's misrepresenting. You heard what she said.
Stay safe.
I look at these guys, God, man, I look at all these 40-year-old men like dragging these K lines. Man, I just think, man, you guys are going to pull your back out. You guys got to pull your back out this job's not for you. Okay, are they going to beat him too? They're going to beat him? Yeah. God, how do you do this job, man? You got to put this mask on and hate your fellow Americans so much. You have to hate America so much to be an ICE agent. You must hate it. Why isn't he building the world's largest gym? Good idea. Why don't you just build a free gym for everybody? How many billions of dollars does it cost to house every homeless person in Washington, D.C.? Just a couple billion? Oh, interesting. Remember when I looked up how much it would cost to house every homeless person in Washington, D.C.? It was cheaper than $300 million when the original ballroom plan was $300 million. Bullshit. No, you know what the difference is between Keystone Cops and the ICE agents is that Keystone Cops loved America.
We're behind the yellow line.
Get behind the line! Get behind the yellow line! Get behind the line! Oh, you're the line! There's a line here! Tough guys with the bar.
What are you doing? I'm behind the line! What are you doing?
Yeah.
Fox News alert, we just came.
You saw that guy. He wants to fight. He's like, I'm standing behind the line. What are you doing? Fun times. Their training from a foreign government teaches them how to hate their fellow countrymen. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a famous thing, this is the military is supposed to, attack the enemies of the state. But the problem is we keep making cops do military shit inside of the United States of America. So it turns out more and more that the people, the United States of America, the citizens, keep looking like enemy of the state. Donald Trump calls them enemy of the state. You must hate Americans to join ICE. You must hate Americans to join any of the armed services at this point because the people are the enemy of the state at this point. The military is they've already deployed the military against Americans. It's already happened. What do you think is going to happen next? It's going to happen more. What? We should just follow California model? Dude, you're so stupid. Have you ever been to California, you stupid garbage human? You don't even know what you're talking about.
Carried out a new wave of strikes in Iran. The Pentagon confirming to Fox that U.S. forces struck 4 Iranian drones, posing a threat to the strait. CENTCOM also bombing an Iranian military site that was seconds away from launching a 5th drone. We're told these strikes were purely defensive and intended to maintain the ceasefire, quote unquote.
Yeah. Purely defensive. So you're shooting during a ceasefire. America is not trustworthy. There's no such thing as a ceasefire with America. There's never been such a thing as a ceasefire with America. Ask the Native Americans. How many ceasefires were signed by the Native Americans in the United States government? There's no such thing as a ceasefire with the United States government. It's not a thing. other states send their homeless to California. Well, of course they do. Well, other states do because California is a little bit friendlier to them. But the thing with the California homeless problem, I mean, it's clearly a problem in California. But the main issue is that most of our money goes to other states. So like, if you're living in Missouri and you're real proud that you have fewer homeless people, it's mostly because America takes California money and gives it to Missouri. That's why that happens. And you get too much per capita. And we have more people here, so we have more money. So we make more money here. We send so much, 75% of our tax dollars go to other states and not come back to California. So it's a big problem. It's an ongoing issue. It's been an issue for a long time. And well, you're all on the welfare. You're all on California welfare. The whole country would crumble if California stopped giving you money. You're on the teat. So it makes it difficult to pay for our own homeless problem. Sorry. Also, the difference between county and city and state, it's all a clusterfuck out here in the West. Like the way they constructed the government is not like it is in New York, where you just have a mayor who can make decisions with hundreds of billions of dollars and all. You can't do that in California. Our government is not set up that way. So there's a lot of issues. But one of the big ones, so you have people coming to California who are already homeless looking for opportunity, and they don't get it. So they come to the land of opportunity, and they end up falling on their faces. They end up in the streets. We also have drugs in California, the number one ports. All the biggest ports are in California, so we have drugs coming in. We have human trafficking coming in. It's a problem. So you end up in the streets. A lot of those people end up in the streets. A lot of people become in the streets because of the drug problem. We can't pay for anything because we're sending all our money to Washington, D.C. So can't pay for that. We keep sending all our money to Washington, D.C. And Washington, D.C. has a healthcare problem. We don't have healthcare. The reason why we have homeless people in America at all is because of healthcare, because of lack of healthcare. Like we would always have some hobos and some people who just don't want to live in houses. We'll always have some street people. Some people just prefer life that way. But it's not like so many people who have fallen through the cracks, mostly because of healthcare issues. People are bankrupt because of healthcare. People have mental health issues, and we refuse to address any of it. So you get people living in the streets, large groups of people living in the streets. Yeah. A lot of people head west because of the climate. Yeah, for sure. And climate, opportunity, they could sleep outside. Most places outside of Los Angeles, the cops are pretty friendly in California. Not really in LA, but other places in California, cops are pretty cool. So they're not going to be as bad as, us in Mississippi. If you're a homeless person in Mississippi and you can get to California by hitchhiking and riding the rails, you're going to do it. You're going to get as far as you can. You're going to move west for sure. Mm-hmm. Yep.
This comes just after the president called a high-stakes cabinet meeting at the White House today. The main topic, Iran.
Well, I think we're doing very well. I think they're starting to give us the things that they have to give us. And if they
What? We're doing really well. Hey, guys, we're doing really well in Iran. Just so you know, we're doing great.
do, that's great. And if they won't, then the man on my left is going to finish them off.
The man on his left?
What?
Pistol Pete.
We're going to use maximum lethality. I'm going to bring them to their knees. And so whether it's their Navy that's at the bottom of the Persian Gulf, their Air Force, their air defenses, or their defense.
This guy's such a simp. We're going to bring him to their knees. Who talks like this, man?
Industrial base. They may have missiles, but they can't build more right now. And they can't build more drones right now. And they can't build more ships. And so they came and cried uncle to talk.
Administration sources believe a deal is still imminent. We're using the carrot and the stick.
I think there's been some progress and some interest, and we'll see over the next few hours and days whether progress could be made. I just want to remind everybody, Mr. President, you know this well, you have other options available to you if that doesn't work. But the bottom...
Look at this piece of shit. Look at his tie. Look at his shoulder. Like, he's got Rubio wearing the big stupid shoulder pads now. Look at this guy. He looks like an 80s mom or something. He looks like an 80s drag queen. That's what Donald Trump looks like. Who wears... I'm not even wearing shoulder pads right now. This guy has He must have the tiniest little shoulders, but he wants to look like a big, tough guy, so he's in drag. Donald Trump is a drag performer.
Line is that we prefer the negotiated diplomatic route, and we're going to give it every chance to succeed.
The markets are bullish on the deal. The Dow and S&P hit record highs today, and oil fell to the low 90s. That's after we gave them another love tap earlier this week, and then just now.
Love tap. Why does he say love tap every day now?
Wiping out members of the Guard after catching...
Every day. He calls it a love tap. Every day that we shoot and kill someone in Iran, Jesse Waters calls it I watch this every day, and every day he says love tap. What is this? Is this a secret message to his gay lover? When I say love tap, I'm thinking about you, honey. Watch the show tonight. Watch the show tonight. I'll say love tap again, and that's you. I know. I want to give you my phone number, but we're going to keep communicating through Grindr because it's safer.
Laying mines in the Strait. The regime's response? Not much. Their negotiators kind of ignored it to keep peace talks on track. And they're trying to put a leash on the guard, telling them to quit with the Strait shenanigans if they want to live to see another day. The mullahs have no choice. The clock's working against them.
They're just going back to the internet because they're getting...
The Strait shenanigans? I mean, why does everything coming out of Jesse Waters' mouth sound like gay porn cues, like little like coded messages? Why does everything he has to say? We don't like them with their straight shenanigans. Iran and their straight shenanigans. Why would he say it like that even?
Their economy is in free fall. They have 250% inflation. Their money has no value. Their whole economic system is broken down. They thought they were going to outweight me. We'll outweight him. He's got the midterms. I don't care about the midterms. Look what happened last night. That was the prelude to the midterms.
I don't care about the midterms. I'm not going to be alive for the midterms. I don't care. Donald Trump is telegraphing that he's going to die before January 2026. He does not care. 2027. He doesn't care about the midterms because he knows he's going to die before 2027. He is not long for this world. Sorry, Trumpsters. All hope is lost. Donald Trump says, do not care about the midterms.
Iranians are looking for the relief valve. Big steel companies in Iran are completely shut down. Israel blew them up, and paychecks are bouncing. Meanwhile, our economy, still the largest in the world. Our GDP, bigger than China, Germany, and India combined.
That's true. We do have a huge GDP. It's too bad all that money goes to billionaires, and everyone in America fucking can suck it. Everyone in America's poor except for the 900 billionaires we have. But hey, the GDP is doing great. They don't talk about that. They say the GDP is up. We're doing great. We're not. We're not. It's not.
Plus, now we're getting fresh batches of sweet crude from our new amigo.
Over 10 million barrels of Venezuelan oil have been delivered to the United States since the 3rd of January. That industry is being professionalized for the first time ever. It's going to the benefit of the Venezuelan people. They are selling oil in the market at market rates. The money's going to an account in the United States, controlled and monitored by Treasury, audited by KPMG. And it's for the first time ever, the money's not being stolen. It's going to the benefit of the Venezuelan people.
Meanwhile, the Iranians can't
liberal
get any oil
douchebag.
out.
You're totally right. I mean, Donald Trump is a liberal douchebag. I've been saying this for years. Donald Trump is a liberal douchebag. You could tell because he's so wishy-washy. Let's hear both sides, fine people on both sides. I love capitalism, but I also love socialism. I also love fascism, and I hate Muslims, but I also like Muslims. That's a liberal, man. Full-on liberal. You're absolutely right. Donald Trump is a liberal douchebag. I could not agree more with you. Thank you so much for bringing that up.
109 of their ships, they've been 180. The blockades cost them $20 billion and counting. Their ships are sanctioned and stuck. Iran needs the deal, and they're asking for a little moolah. We froze billions of their assets at the start of the war, and they want us to thaw out some of the bank accounts ASAP. But we're not giving them their allowance back if they don't follow orders.
Allowance? It's their money.
Easing sanctions on Iran to allow Iran to sell its crude to market.
No, we're not talking about any easing of sanctions or giving money. No sanctions, no money, no nothing.
No nothing, huh? Looks like then this war is going to keep going forever. Until a superpower is sufficiently embarrassed. Donald Trump has no shame, though. That's his superpower. Donald Trump, that's the thing. It doesn't take much to embarrass a superpower, but Donald Trump's superpower is that he's unable to be embarrassed. I mean, he sat there in open court and listened to Stormy Daniels describe the sexual deviance that he put on display when he was alone with her, when he was paying her for the pleasure. I mean, how disgusting. Giving her a Time magazine with his face on it to spank him with. What a gross piece of shit. Telling this porn star that she reminds him of his daughter? Like, who tells a porn star that? Who watches porn because it reminds them of their daughter, dude? Especially while your wife is having a baby. Like, his wife was having Barron. Was just infant son. She just had him. And he was paying prostitutes. That's your guy? That's your guy, right? While his wife was at home with the baby, he was banging a prostitute, paying her to spank him and telling her that she reminded him of his daughter? Bro. What is wrong with you? How do you back this guy? What is wrong with you? You have no principles whatsoever. You're just not a human being. You're a lizard person if you support this guy. You're the lizard person. The call's coming from inside the house. The lizard people have taken over, man. Game over, man. Game over.
We have control of money that they claim is theirs. We'll keep control of that money. When they behave properly and when they do what's right, we'll let them have their money. But right
We'll
now,
let them have
that.
their money. Their money, right. It's their money. That's right. We stole their money. We stole their money because we're pirates now. Bro, my mind is sick. I'm not the one paying prostitutes while my wife is taking care of my baby and telling the prostitute that she reminds me of her daughter, man. My daughter. Trump is pansexual. Dude, he just likes to own people. That's all it is. Yeah, baby. Baby SM. It's ridiculous, man. It's horrible. It's horrible. Don't be I'm not kink shaming. I'm incest shaming, okay? I'm incest shaming. Paying prostitutes while your wife is raising your kid.
It's not, one thing is not contingent on the other.
The message from the White House is no dust, no deal. The Iranians only get their money after they open up the strait and...
No dust, no deal, just like in Studio 54. No dust, no deal. Yeah, I love we love the dust. We love the dust, don't we, folk? Especially when it's lined up on a young man's erection. It's my favorite way to do the dust. My favorite way to do the dust. It's the best way to do the dust. Best way.
Up the uranium. But these Persians are squirrely. They're trying to put in the deal that they can control the strait with their neighbors.
What the fuck? White apologists. White. Look, I know some people call it white, but I'm not making apologies for cocaine. I get what you mean. White apologist. Donald Trump is a white apologist in that he excuses people doing cocaine. Remember what he said about the drug boats the civilian boats we were murdering people in Venezuela. He said, well, they bring the cocaine here and I thank you very much, but you can't do it anymore. That's what he said. Thank you very much, because he loves the coke rock. That boy loves the Charlie. Oh, he loves the white. He's a white apologist. Donald Trump loves the white so much. You better sell that white. Yeah, that powder monkey. Donald Trump's a powder monkey through and through. The dude's done so much cocaine. He makes the... Donald Trump's done so much cocaine. He makes Pablo Escobar look like Dwight D. Eisenhower. Donald Trump has done so much cocaine, he makes Pablo Escobar look like Dwight D. Eisenhower.
Coast, Oman. Trump's like, that's a joke, right?
The strait's going to be open to everybody. It's international waters. Nobody's going to control it. We're going to watch over it. We'll watch over it, but nobody's going to control it. That's part of the negotiation that we have. They would like to control it. Nobody's going to control it.
Nobody's going to control it. We're not going to control it. They're not going to control it. It's all going to be under... So, like it was before you bombed that school full of kids. Cool. So what do we get out of this?
International waters, and Oman will behave just like everybody else, so we'll have to blow them up.
Oman. Now he's threatening Oman. That's nice. We're going to blow him up. Cool.
Oman's an ally, but if you turn into a pirate, we'll turn you into an enemy.
So only we're allowed to be pirates. Look, here we go. This is piracy right here. I love how he talks about being a pirate, and then he shows our boats. Like, are you sure that the juxtaposition of image and text, not quite your strong point there, Jesse, on this one. If you're going to turn into a pirate, dude, we rule the seven seas, yarg.
The Russians and Chinese also want to help with the uranium. Trump says, stay in your corner.
Hey, guys, what is a pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet?
Would you be comfortable with Russia or China taking their stockpile of highly enriched uranium and have they offered to do that?
No, I wouldn't be.
The president wants to personally see the uranium destroyed. And wants
What is... See the uranium... Hey, guys, what is a pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet?
that happens, we have a deal. But
R? No, it's not R. R! It's not R. You'd think it's R. You'd think it's R, but it's not R. It's not R.
He's throwing a curveball in the negotiations. He wants the Arab world to sign on to the deal, too. And if they don't, there may be no deal.
We'd like to have them.
It's not R. I'm telling you, it's not R. Everyone thinks it's R. The pirate's favorite letter is not R.
immediately join and see Wickoff is working on that with Jared and some others, but would like to have them join the Abraham Accords. It'll be historic if they do it.
Why the Abraham Accords over and over again? We're going to force all of them to recognize Israel, and they're all going to have official ties to Israel if they want to stay alive. We're going to blow them up if we don't. They're going to blow them up. No, the favorite letters of the alphabet. It used to be the C. That used to be the joke. The joke was the C. But the new favorite letters of the alphabet for pirates is USA, 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 because our country has turned into a country of pirates. We're like the Orions in Star Trek. We're basically just a country of pirates that kidnap presidents, kill foreign dignitaries, murder the entire leadership of other countries, steal their boats, hijack their ships, take their planes. We command the 7 seas. Yarg. We love USA. We are so proud. America. Yarg. R was never the joke. The joke, it used to be the C. That used to be their favorite letter. The C.
I think they owe that to us, to be honest. I think because that really would be a tremendous sign. And I think those countries owe it to us. I'm not sure we should make the deal if they don't sign.
What the fuck? How could you say that the countries of the Gulf owe it to us to recognize Israel? What the fuck does that have to do with us? Do you guys really, like, all you maggers watching right now, you're cool with that, right? Donald Trump saying that we lost blood and treasure in Iran, and we want all of the countries of the Gulf, all of the Arab Gulf states, to recognize Israel, or we're going to blow them up. What the fuck? They owe it to us. Yemen, you owe it to us to recognize Israel. What? You owe it to us? What does that mean? You're fine with that. Okay. You're fine with us Americans dying for that. Okay. Daddy Putin and Daddy Bibi doesn't want the war to end. Trump does whatever Putin and Bibi tell him to. That's true. I mean, he's a foreign asset. That's clear. That's obvious. Donald Trump's an idiot. But, okay, calling him an idiot isn't helpful, Rick. Nick Piper, calling Donald Trump calling him an idiot isn't helpful. I'm asking you, are you okay with us sacrificing American lives and killing children and spending hundreds of billions of dollars, billions and billions of dollars, so that they'll recognize Israel? Is that what the fuck? Oh, it's good karma. Now we believe in karma now. Okay, cool. Karma. That's karma. That's what we want. We wanted karma. That's why we went to Iran for karma now. That's the brains of the MAGA now. It's karma, baby. It's just karma. We do it for the karma. In fact, why don't... It's so funny when the comments are twisted. What do you mean twisted? What do you mean? They're not twisted. This is how... I just answer the comments. Your president is the unfunniest joke ever told. He's unfit for office, and he's an embarrassment for the Western world. It will take a decade to recover from this shit show. You're totally right about that. I agree with every word. It's in the chat is the link for today to join the show. I'd love for you to call in and tell me. You can call in, but with that link that I just posted, call in and tell me why you're okay with Donald Trump. Israel is already recognized worldwide as genocidal maniacs. That's true. Why am I killing Americans and Iranians and dropping billions of dollars in the sand in order to convince everyone that Israel's cool? Why is that okay? I'm just answering them as they come. God will solve it. So God and karma. Cool. God and karma. Nailed it. All right. God and karma. Cool. Trump will rape it. Trump, that's why he's like, I want it. It's all computer in here. Remember when he got into the Tesla and he's like, can I rape this thing? No, it's a car. It's all computer. It's all computer. There's nothing to rape. Why did you put me in here? Why did you put me in this Tesla? I I thought you could rape a Tesla, and you told me they could do marvelous things and all the beautiful things, beautifully done, beautiful. I love Tesla. Yeah. So we should about babies and funnel those billions into former fraud instead? Former fraud? How about we funnel those billions into, I don't know, infrastructure, or I don't know, homes for homeless people, or I don't know, fucking literally anything. How about Medicaid, Medicare? Literally anything. It would cost us $50 billion for single payer health care per year, $50 billion per year for single payer healthcare because of all the elimination of waste, fraud, and abuse that would happen by just streamlining the payments. Everything would be streamlined. $50 billion a year is what it would cost to have single payer healthcare in this country. And we spend $3 trillion a year on healthcare in this country. We have the worst healthcare in the world, in the rich country world. So yeah, I think we should literally do anything with that money. Fucking anything else. Anything. A transcontinental bullet train would be better. How much would... I know people have already done estimates. Are there any estimates about how much it would cost to make a transcontinental bullet train in the United States of America? Let's see if there's any... Yes, $1 trillion. It would cost $1 trillion to make it all the way. High-speed rail in California, the richest state, would cost about $230 billion to finish it. They've already spent some, I think the grand total will be $230 billion. It would cost $1 trillion to get across America with a bullet train. I love it. 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 Let's see. Central Texas Railway. There's one for 240-mile high-speed railway from Dallas to Houston, $30 billion. That's perfect. We could build all these projects. I love all these projects way better than bombing schools full of children in Iran. Let's do it. That's American jobs, man. You can't export those jobs. We'll just have people build bullet trains in America. Let's modernize this goddamn country. But no, we want to drop billions of dollars in Iran. Rad, so that they'll support Israel. Odd, strange that that's now the new goal. That's the goal now. This is what we're doing. Sorry, that was my Tucker Carlson. That's the goal now. This is what we're doing. Perfect. I love it. I love that you maggers are totally cool with it being all about Israel now. I think it's fantastic that you guys are so easily manipulated. You're so malleable. Oh, Iran, I thought it was about the nukes. This whole time, I thought it was about the nukes.
Scott Mann's a retired lieutenant colonel, former Green Beret, and co-founder of Task Force Pineapple. Okay, the latest strikes, I guess, against some drones and some drone launchers. Tell me what you think about that.
Well, there's never been such a thing as a ceasefire with the United States of America. That's all there is to it. Do not trust. If the United States of America comes in and says, hey, sign this contract, and you sign it, just know that they don't believe in the contract. That's for you. That's for you. You signed the contract. They don't need to sign it. They'll sign it to make you feel better, but that doesn't matter because they don't give a fuck. They do not care. Never forget that the Trail of Tears was moving Indians off of land that they already put them on reservations. They moved them out. They killed a bunch of Indians, put them on land, and then they found out, oops, we accidentally put them on land with gold. So they decided that they're going to move them again all the way out to the west, and they marched them out in a thing called the Trail of Tears. Did they sign something when they put them on? Yes. Did they sign something again? Yes. And they still aren't keeping their end of the bargain. They're still fucking over the Indians. 90% of the American Indians have been genocided, and it's still happening. We are still genociding the American Indians in this country. Don't trust the United States government when they sign a piece of paper. That piece of paper is for you. You have to do your side. They're not going to do their side. You sign so that you agree to everything that you're going to do, and if you don't, they'll murder you. That's how that works.
Enough.
CNN proves once again they're an idiot's best friend. After Trump's physical, the media septic tank, that is CNN, posted this headline reading, quote, Trump's advanced age and threats to life serve as reminders of his own mortality.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. He's going to die. I didn't know CNN ran that, but man, CNN's getting kind of ballsy. Maybe they're just, I think CNN lately, I think CNN is just getting real ballsy with all their shit because Paramount is about to bring the hammer down. Because Paramount owns CNN now. They're not going to be the same at the end of this. CNN's going to be like Fox News. So I think CNN is just, I think the people who work there realize it's all short, they're all on borrowed time. Because lately their reporting is getting like a little spicy. I'm liking spicy CNN. How do you feel about spicy CNN, everybody? I mean, I watch Fox News and CNN every day, and CNN's getting spicy. I think it's because the people who work there realize they're fucked.
Basically saying that despite the White House denying Trump's physical decline, he's still a target of getting killed, which is somehow equated to being unhealthy. CNN acts like getting shot. It's like the #1.
How are you going to put people on their own land? Yeah, well, yeah, and then they move them off of it and move them onto other land. Why don't you call in? Anybody could call in. Let me know what's the deal and how you feeling. Tell me why you bought so much Melania coin. Or tell me why you love Donald Trump. I'd love to know. Why is it okay that we're killing Americans and Iranians in order to force all of the Middle East to somehow support Israel? It's so weird, man. When did this all become about Israel? I thought, you know what's crazy is people said this is all about Israel. And Donald Trump's like, no, I told Israel that we're going to go to Iran, not the other way around. And then he said it's about nukes. And everyone's like, no, it's about oil and Israel. It's Israel and oil, Israel and oil. And he's like, it's all about nukes. It's all about nukes. And then he started stealing oil tankers from Iran. And this whole Strait of Hormuz thing only has to do with oil, not nukes. And now he's fucking on TV saying it's all about Israel. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Killer of seniors. Anyway, where were these musings on the fragility of life when Joe Biden was shuffling around like an extra from the Thriller video?
Oh, Biden though. I mean, I always said that Biden, but I'm not a Democrat, but I always said that Biden was a fucking, it was almost time. It was time. He should never have been president. He's too fucking old. He should never have been president. But also, Jill thought he was having a stroke when they did the debate. I mean, Jesus, that was bad. That was bad. Biden, though. So, Biden, exactly. Donald Trump's older than Biden at this point in his presidency? No, he's almost 80. Biden was, how old is Joe Biden? Joe Biden's only like 3 years older than Donald Trump. What year was Joe Biden born? 2 years older? Let me see. What year was Donald Trump born? 4 years. So 4 years, Donald Trump is 4 years younger than Joe Biden. So if you think that Joe Biden was too old to be president, and he was, then Donald Trump is also too old to be president, and he is. He should not be president. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why neither Joe Biden nor Donald Trump should ever be qualified to be president. Both of them are fucking assholes. I hate them both. But just on the age thing, if you're going to make jokes about Biden's age, then the same is true for Donald Trump. They're only 4 years apart. And that means that Donald Trump is the same age as Joe Biden was when he became president. He's the same age now because it's 4 years later. Donald Trump is the same age as Joe Biden. Donald Trump is now the oldest person to ever serve as president. He's the oldest person to be elected president. Donald Trump is. So if you got a problem with the age thing, I understand. This fucking guy was too old.
But if those clowns could recognize signs of impending death, they never would have launched CNN Plus. Already forgotten.
Could have been CNN minus.
Kat?
C minus. That got me my degree from Wharton. I got all C minuses. Did somebody say C minus? That was my GPA. And I got into a prestigious university.
Sir, Wharton in the 70s when Donald Trump went to Wharton, or maybe it was even the 60s, they had an over 75% acceptance rate. Wharton today is prestigious, but when he went there, if you were white, you got in. It was no big deal.
That's kind of funny. It's like, you know what? He's going to die. This is a story on CNN. It's breaking news. Yeah. Like, he's mortal, and his health is affected by lead poisoning.
I mean, yeah, it probably is. Probably a lot of the dementia we see in people of his age are at least due in some part to lead. That's a real thing. People who are older than us, a lot of the reason why they're losing, like my father losing his fucking brain, a lot of that is because of things like lead poisoning and just the shit that they breathed in. That's true. That's real.
I mean, we're all gonna die, guys. Like, being alive means you're gonna die.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that we should have someone who's almost dead be president. Do you not understand that, MAGA? MAGGers, I'm going to put it in the chat again. Here you go. I'm going to put it in the chat. It's a call-in show. You can click on the link or copy and paste it, do whatever you have to do. Call in. I'd love to see you. I'd love to have a conversation with you as to tell me why we should have a very old person as president. Someone who seriously forgets where he is and falls asleep in meetings.
So, I mean, I guess that could be a headline, too.
Yes.
Like, person's breathing won't be eventually.
Yes, especially if he's shot. But they equate that they to create a rounded...
I think Gutfeld just said something really nasty. How dare you joke about the president being shot? How dare you, Gutfeld? You just made a joke about the president being shot? What are you, Jimmy Kimmel over here? You can't make a joke about the president. He literally just made a joke about the president getting shot. I want you to remember this, because every time you hear about how all the liberals like Jimmy Kimmel is joking about the president getting shot, Gutfeld just did it because it's funny. That's the funniest joke he's told in years. I'm still not laughing.
Like a description of Trump's poor health. They had to put in the assassination.
I mean, I more than ever see health as and who lives and dies as a crapshoot.
Mm-hmm.
You can't predict it, and that sounds cliche until it happens to someone close to you.
Mm-hmm. You know,
it's true. A lot of it comes down to luck. That's true. I mean, we can all be snapped up any moment. Say your prayers every night because you might not wake up tomorrow. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. I mean, this is why we do that. This is why we've surrounded sleeping with ritual. It's why we've created religions, because it's true. We don't know. Arm oder reich, der Tod macht alle gleich. I mean, this is something that we have in every culture. The cold fingers of death are approaching. But here's the thing. At 80, your chances of dying at any second are greatly increased. You see, when you're 14, your chances of killing yourself through accident or mental problems are very high. I mean, this is why parents need to be careful about their 14 to 19, boys and girls, a lot, or just accidents, because kids do stupid shit and they die. But then when you're in your 30s, you're pretty cool. You're probably not going to die. And then when you're 40s, for some reason, men like to kill themselves, probably because, well, I mean, I'm in my 40s. Trust me, I know why we like to kill ourselves in our 40s. Men spikes in our 40s. But if you get to 50, men generally chill out again, stop killing themselves, and they end up dying of, eating. They eat dead animals, and they get prostate cancer and liver cancer and colon cancer. But then when they get to 80, you're on borrowed time. You're probably not going to make it much longer. You're way past the national average of just people dying of old age, which is like 76 or something of old age. So, listen, be careful out there, folks, and stop eating animals, and you'll probably make it to be decent age.
Is it his fault that he's getting shot at?
Well, I have so little respect for men who are allergic to Teflon bullets. They just don't even say, just say, headline, breaking news, we hate him.
Yeah.
He just made another joke about Donald Trump getting shot.
Still breathing, we can't stand it.
Yeah.
Like, they just say what it is. You try to take everything, well, would have been awesome. The doctors at some point need to get a sense of humor and be like, whoa, turns out Trump's Kryptonian. Mm-hmm. He's Superman. It's true. The comic books are all true. We have the medical proof. He's going to live for 10,000 years. He's actually getting ready to molt, and he's going to be this gorgeous man butterfly. And because he's molting...
is Tyrus, whatever this fucking guy's name, is he saying that Donald Trump's a lizard person? He's going to molt?
And has a new form. He's eligible for 2 more terms.
That got some applause from the fascists. Enough of this joking about him getting shot.
If you're running CNN, Aaron, how can you expect anybody to take you seriously on these articles when you said nothing during Biden? There's no credibility. How do they wake up in the morning and like...
CNN did say stuff, man. And it was only like the last year it was so fucking obvious. The last 2 years maybe. But everybody talked about Joe Biden being old during the election, during the campaign against Donald Trump. Everyone made jokes about him being too old. And then it turned out, well, he's only 4 years older than Donald Trump, so what difference does it make? That was a conversation. That was in the national debate. Everyone was talking about Joe Biden being too fucking old. I was talking about it. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was talking about him being too old. I truly hope he lives forever. You hope Donald Trump lives forever? Only if they put him in prison. I'd love that. I'd love that. Are you a Republican? I am not a Dumbocrat. Are you a Republican? I don't like Republicans and I don't like Dumbocrats. I don't like Dumbocrats or Republicans. If you are a Republican, you're probably not going to get along with me. If you're a Dumbocrat, probably not going to get along with me. Some Dumbocrats, they like me just because I hate Donald Trump. Some Republicans, they like me because I hate Donald Trump. They think it's funny. But we're probably not going to get along if we met. I don't like Republicans or Democrats. Republicans or Dumbocrats, don't like them.
Erase that from... It's just a lot of morning vodka.
No, sir, I don't like you stupid cults. No cults for me. Thank you. No cults. No red, no blue. No siree. I don't subscribe to your bullshit. You guys are delusional if you think that every 4 years I go into a little room and I push a button and that makes me a Democrat. That makes me a Republican. I'm part of the club. Oh, look at me. I'm a part of a big fancy club all the way. A national organization. I think you know which one. It's not the one with the hoods anymore. We don't do that. We don't wear the little white hoods, but I'm part of this club. I push the button. I don't have to go to meetings, don't have to give any money. I don't have to do anything. I just push a button and I'm a Republican or Democrat. Oh, what an easy club to belong to. But I will die for this club and I'll go on people's websites and I'll tell them how much I hate the other side. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you don't day drink. You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. You certainly can't forget your faults if you don't get yourself drunk enough, apparently.
Yeah.
But this is what the left-wing media has done. They've killed their credibility, but they've been doing it slowly for the last decade. The moment he came down the gold escalator, they all lost their ever-loving minds on reality, and it didn't matter. Their
You guys think the golden escalator thing was cool?
only answer to everything was Trump is bad. It didn't matter what the question was. So here, they're talking about Trump's mortality.
That is annoying. I'm with them on this. I hate the No Kings protest because every time I went to a couple No Kings protests. I even spoke at one. I spoke at one of the big ones early on, and I realized you guys aren't No Kings. You guys just would prefer a different king. Fuck that. I'm not into Trump is bad. Okay, he does suck particularly a lot. I mean, he really is America's Hitler. But I mean, he's not like alone in this. You think he's an isolated incident? Donald Trump is another little Hitler, another petty tyrant in a long line of petty tyrants. He's just another tyrannical overlord, a wannabe dictator in America. And eventually we'll either hang him or forget about him because we hate that shit. And eventually Americans will wake up. Only about 30% of Americans still like this piece of shit. Most Americans are waking up like, wait, who's president? Like most Americans are finally waking up that this con man is president. It sucks to wake up and realize you've been conned. It does.
Now, because he went to the doctor and got a medical appointment, even though this man is traveling the world and trying to broker deals and is going much harder and much more nonstop than Joe shuffling along Biden. When Dr. Jill Biden today said that she thought he had a stroke during the debate.
Yes.
You want to talk about mortality? She thought he was having a medical emergency on stage and was like, let it play out. Yeah, let it play out.
What was she supposed to do? Run up and do something about it? What was she supposed to do? I would have been terrified. I was listening. I was in a car listening to it, and I thought he was having a stroke. And the next day, I did my show, and I said, fuck, I think he was having a stroke. Remember that? Does somebody in the chat remembers those days when I was on the road, I was in a different city, I was doing the live stream every day from a different city. Do you guys remember this? And the next day I couldn't fucking believe it. This guy performed so poorly. Holy shit, Joe Biden. I was like, I told you he was too old. I was doing an I Told You episode about how he's too fucking old and he should never have been president and he was having a stroke.
That is an incredible story. An incredible story. We got to do that tomorrow. Okay, so I heard about it when I was on the 5. I'm going, this is crazy. She thought he was having a stroke. She should have stopped the debate.
No, let that go.
Let it go.
Up there.
You know, Adam, when people come into your show, they often end up thinking about their own mortality.
It's true. I actually, I perform at funerals because that's how much I died. But yeah, no, if they were like,
It's kind of a funny little stand-up comedy joke.
a better story would be like during Biden would be like, Biden is still alive.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
That would have been way better. Can we just talk about how the assassins, they'll keep getting worse? Because at first it was a guy who had that like really good shot that hit him in the ear. The second guy was on a golf course. This new guy just kept running. Like the next guy's gonna have like a gun with a flag that comes out and just says bang, you know?
They're telling a lot of jokes about assassination this episode on Gutfeld. Remember I told you I think Gutfeld is the stalking horse of the Republican Party? Ah, man, every time the Gutfeld show, it's like they float out these ideas to see if they'll catch on. And if they do, you start hearing the real politicians say them. Ah, man, this is weird. I've never heard them joke so much on this show about Donald Trump getting shot. Usually they're like, oh, how dare you? Oh, this president has risked everything. He got shot in the face for your love and affection. Not anymore. Now they're told like that's like the 5th joke about him getting shot. Weird.
It's amazing. It was like there was this other guy just the other day. Was it Memorial Day? The dude that, or was it Sunday? I can't remember.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, another guy just showed up there. Is there like a waiting line of people? Yeah, okay, who's next to
That's like the 6th or 7th joke now.
try to shoot the president? Like, open guns over here. All right, that's enough. Dark humor. I apologize. Not really.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox.
That is, I mean, I maybe you're right, Mike. I mean, maybe these Republicans are finally looking for an out. They're putting that out there. They're like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if he got shot again? That's what these guys are. I mean, literally, that's what the guy said. What is the next guy going to have a little gun that says bang? Like he's even joking about how that was very weird. Over and over again like that. I don't know. They give me the EBGBs, man. Usually, because Gutfeld, I think that I really do, because since I watch this shit every day, I notice that when Gutfeld makes little jokes, that even the ones that aren't funny, if they catch on with the Republicans, you'll start hearing the politicians say Gutfeld stuff that wasn't in the zeitgeist kind of get injected into the zeitgeist by Gutfeld. And man, that was freaking bizarre. That was weird. Stop grooming Trump's tool. Like maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to ask people why get into the chat. You can join the show. Click on the link. You can join the show. It's a call-in show. I just put it in the chat. Tell me why you think Donald Trump. Why are the Republicans asking you to murder him all of a sudden? It's weird. Very bizarre. I mean,
tonight there is new reporting
that was almost as weird as a couple days ago. Fox News was talking about how billionaires need to treat workers better and how dare they call the workers this and that. They sounded like communists. I made a whole joke because it was on Fox and Friends. I was saying Fox and comrades because I couldn't believe that on Fox and Friends they were talking about worker solidarity and shit. I was like, what am I watching on Fox and Friends? It's what is going on? Like CNN is getting super spicy and weird, and Fox is getting really bizarre, joking about Trump assassinations and talking about workers' rights. The fuck world am I in? Are the poles going to change on planet Earth? Are we going to? Because they say eventually that's going to happen. The poles are going to switch. We're going to flip. The whole Earth's going to flip. Something's going on. And I don't know what's happening, but I think there's something is afoot. Does anybody else have an explanation? I have no explanation as to what I'm seeing. It's very weird. I think CNN is just getting spicy because Paramount's about to bring the hammer down and fire them all. And I think that Fox and Friends, maybe they are seriously trying to distance themselves from the whole Trumpy shit because they know that Trump's about to lose his ass or die, and they don't want to put all of their eggs in that basket. Maybe that's what it is. Or maybe they're related somehow. I don't know. MS Now, they're pretty much the same.
Donald Trump's Department of Justice is targeting
But this is crazy. E. Jean Carroll is getting targeted by the DOJ now?
Carroll, the former magazine columnist, Trump was found liable for sexually abusing in 1996. That's in front of a civil jury. Citing multiple sources familiar with the matter, CNN reports the DOJ has launched a criminal investigation into whether Carroll committed perjury in a 2022 deposition when she said she received no outside funding for her civil lawsuit against Trump for sexual abuse. The legal team around Carroll later disclosed that billionaire Democratic donor Reid Hoffman paid some of her legal fees. Of course, we don't know when that happened and when she answered that question.
It was later revealed that billionaire Reid Hoffman had paid some of legal fees and expensive. Who the fuck is Reid Hoffman again? I know that name. Who is Reid Hoffman, billionaire? Who is he? Reid Hoffman is an American internet entrepreneur, venture capitalist, and author of the best known as co-founder of LinkedIn and a key early executive at PayPal. He's part of the PayPal mafia. He is a partner at venture capital firm Greylock Partners and has an estimated net worth of $2.7 billion. He's barely a billionaire, but he's one of the 900 in America. He served as the COO of PayPal. Made a lot of money. Okay. Venture capital and AI. He's an AI guy. He was an early investor in Facebook, of course, Airbnb, Aurora, and a founding investor in OpenAI. He is also co-founded Inflection AI. These fucks, man. Fuck these guys. Reid Hoffman, but... Oh, he's an active philanthropist and prominent political donor. He is a signatory of the Giving Pledge that focuses on democratic institutions, human-centric technology, and civic engagement. Okay, so he's trying to give some of his money away, so he's kind of like a billionaire with a heart of gold. Whatever. He's still, when the guillotines come, that's not going to save you, buddy. Give it all away. No billionaires will be safe during the revolution. I'm sorry. Guillotines do not care. If you've got over $999.99 million, if you've got over $999,000, $999,999,000 and 99 cents, if you have more than that, guillotine, wood chipper. Guillotine, wood chipper. Guillotine, wood chipper. We're going to wood chip everybody, but guillotine first to make sure they're dead, and then the wood chipper. If you have over $999,999,099, guillotine, wood chipper. It's a two-step process. We got to modernize it. We can't just do what the French Revolution did. We got to do guillotine, wood chipper. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Bring the family. Bring the family. Everyone will have a good time.
I should note, MS Now has not independently confirmed this reporting. CNN says Carroll declined to comment on the story. A spokesperson for the Justice Department did give CNN this statement, quote, "We can confirm that no U.S. Attorney's Office has declined to investigate any case relating to the subject matter of CNN's inquiry."
Yeah, Democratic with a small d. Yes, you're right. Sorry, I thought that was obvious. Yes, I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yes. Yes.
No U.S. Attorney's Office has declined to investigate. We will not comment beyond that. Take that for what it's worth. MS Now senior legal reporter Lisa Rubin joins me.
So you're jealous of success? First of all, are you jealous of spelling? Jesus Christ, why the fuck can't you idiots ever spell your? But no, I'm not jealous of success. These people aren't successful. They got lucky. They sold PayPal. PayPal was just a banking on the internet thing. A lot of people were working on it. They're not particularly smart or ingenious. They made PayPal. They had a good name, good branding. They sold it to eBay. They all made billions of dollars. That's how that worked, okay? They're not successful. They're lucky. And most of them were born rich and had a lot of money growing up. That's not success, okay? That is born rich. And I live in a country where we're not supposed to have an aristocracy. We don't like kings and queens here, baby doll. We kill kings and queens in America. We tar and feather the people who support kings and queens in America. Where's that revolutionary spirit? Why are you so anti-American, Katie? You must not be American. Katie, are you from Venezuela? Are you from Venezuela? Is that why you can't spell English words? It must be. You must not be American. Russian? Are you a Russian bot? We don't like kings and queens in America, you sucker. What are you? You just like success? You're against success? Yeah, that's why the French killed the Sun King. That's right. That's why they killed Marie Antoinette, because they hated her for being successful. That's it. Yep, that's totally it. Poor Katie. Poor Katie. Russian bot Katie.
Now, Lisa, this reporting emanated from CNN, so we're sort of operating off the report they have. What can you piece together so far?
Well, Chris, this is an issue that actually percolated at E. Jean Carroll's first.
I mean, hold on a second. If we're really going to get into it, they didn't just use the infrastructure built by the poor. They used the infrastructure that was built by all of us. Taxes built the internet. GPS, the flat screen, the touch screen, the microwave. I mean, it goes on and on and on. They just put a couple of them together and they're like, would you buy this? Yeah, sure. And then the government subsidized them and gave them loans. And it wasn't just the infrastructure. I mean, even Bill Gates, his daddy was a high-level executive at IBM. He had the money to go to Harvard and shit, man. These people are privileged. They're not successful. These aren't fucking dishwashers that made it. Oh, the dishwasher who worked really hard and somehow became an internet mogul. No, that American dream is dead, and it was killed by people like these billionaire fucks. People like Reid Hoffman, I guess, but at least Reid Hoffman, I don't care how much money if you don't give enough money away and you're still a billionaire, what did Abigail Disney, I love that line, Abigail Disney, inherited wealth, Abigail Disney, billionaire, said that if you don't think you can live off less than $999,999,000.99, if you think that you can't live off of that, you are a psychopath. That's what Abigail Disney said. Yeah, Paris Hilton. She's just successful. What, you hate her because she's successful? Do you hate Paris Hilton because she's successful? She inherited that wealth. What, Elon Musk, you just hate him because he's successful? He inherited that shit. We gave him the fucking money. We gave him loans and contracts and subsidies. We pay for that, you dumb assholes.
Of the two trials that I attended. And we do know when she gave that deposition, and we also know, maybe more importantly, when her lawyer, Roberta Kaplan, then disabused Trump's then lawyer, Joe Tacopina and Alina Habba, of their belief that E. Jean Carroll had lied in her October.
Yeah, I like that. And things Ayn Rand said. My favorite thing she said was, all hail the mighty dollar sign. Ayn Rand had a statue of the dollar sign in her foyer of her house because she just thought the dollar sign was just the bee's knees.
2022 deposition. I'm going to read to you from a letter that was sent to Mr. Tacopina's firm by Robbie Kaplan in April of 2023 on the eve of that first trial. And I think based on what she says in this letter, the notion that there's a criminal investigation into E. Jean Carroll is sort of gobsmacking. She writes, it appears that you may be operating on a misunderstanding of the facts. As Ms. Carroll testified at her deposition, she had and continues to have a contingency fee arrangement with her counsel. And let me just pause there for our viewers. That means that E. Jean Carroll was not paying the lawyers as the case went along, but that the lawyers were themselves bearing the fees, and that if there was going to be a recovery, then they would get some percentage of that. Robbie Kaplan continues, in September of 2020, well after Ms. Carroll filed her state court complaint in November 2019, that's the first lawsuit that E. Jean Carroll filed that ended up going to federal court because Trump wanted it there, not because she wanted it there. Then she says, counsel for Ms. Carroll secured financial support from a nonprofit organization that would help offset certain costs and fees in connection with counsel's work on Ms. Carroll's behalf. And here's the important part. Ms. Carroll has never met and has never been party to any communication, written or oral, with anyone associated with that nonprofit or its financial supporters. And let me then take a step back. The day before this letter, Robbie Kaplan had written to Alina Habba and said, look, in connection with preparation.
Alina Habba, remember, she was the one that it was illegal for her to be a U.S. attorney. And so they had to go in and fire her because Donald Trump had her illegally installed as U.S. attorney, Alina Habba. Remember, we used to have her on the show all the time. She was always on.
For trial, Jean now remembers something that is different than what she testified to when you took her deposition. She now remembers that she did know that we had secured some funding on her behalf.
Right.
That doesn't change the fundamental fact of her testimony that she knew that this was a contingency fee case and she wasn't aware at that time that anyone was paying legal fees in the case. She since has remembered understanding that we received some funding on her behalf. If this is the basis for a criminal investigation begun by the U.S. Department of Justice, now headed by former Trump personal counsel Todd Blanche, who according to
Todd Blanche, former sex crime attorney Todd Blanche, who lost the case against E. Jean Carroll.
CNN's reporting is recused, but now is being run out of the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Northern District of Illinois in Chicago. If this is what this is based on, I don't even know what to say to you and our viewers about this as a criminal investigation.
Yeah, I just want to take.
You don't know what to say? I know what to say. It is an abuse of power. It's despotic. It is a dictator type situation. It's authoritarian. It is just spite. It is just retaliation, which is against the law, by the way, even in the workforce, even from managers. If someone goes, when I was a manager, if someone went to my director and complained about me and I retaliated against them, that's illegal. It's not just against policy, it's against the fucking law, and it's against labor laws. And And we were all aware of that. You can't retaliate against people like that. It's against the fucking law. Donald Trump is using your money to go after a woman that he raped because of perjury. Not because nothing about, I thought it was going to be about her calling him a rapist, but no, he's not going after that. He's going after her because her legal counsel got money from a billionaire who helped fund her lawsuit, and she didn't know about it. So when they asked her about it, she said, I didn't know. I don't know. I never heard about this guy. I didn't take any money from this guy. But another person did take money from her, from that guy. They're saying that she perjured herself, which is clearly not the case. It'll be thrown out. It'll be thrown out. This is clearly just an attack on a woman that Donald Trump already raped. Awesome. If he didn't rape, let me ask you this. If you didn't rape somebody and you wanted to go after them, now you're president, you can go after them for anything you want. I mean, you're fucking super powerful. You're going to go after them on perjury about the funding? So you did rape her then. You just don't like the fact that somebody funded her legal? You don't like that somebody helped her pay for her lawyers? But the rape thing you're okay with. You agree that you raped her then. Okay. Well, I mean, Donald Trump's come up pretty far then, huh? He's come pretty far. Donald Trump has admitted to being a rapist then, because he's going after his victim for having been funded in ways that he doesn't agree with. Don't forget, everybody, my name is Sky Jack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate. This is Morning Sky, the #1 news reaction show in YouTube history. Today, we are... Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I really do. Just so you know, we are going to... All the money that you donate today, whether it be in the form of Cash App, Super Chat, anything... I'm always begging for money. You know me. I need money very badly. I'm trying to move and stuff. But if you donate through Cash App, Skyjack Morgan, or Venmo, Skyjack23, I will use that money to buy more Melania coin, which Donald Trump said, it's endorsed by the First Lady, but Donald Trump says it is the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America. So I'm really excited about this. Please support independent media. Please support the channel. If you find any value in the Morning Sky, please consider doing a super chat. I think you're amazing and I love you. Or become a Sky City Rebel. We do Afterglow every single day. We do special content, special early access stuff, access to the vault, all the stuff that's in the members only section. And also we do a members only stream every day, nearly every day, almost every day. Thank you. Elmo says, yes, Trump is a turd. That's true. He has a lot in his diapers. Thank you so much. I really appreciate anyone who would donate, because that's how I live and how I do YouTube. That's how YouTube exists. If you like independent media, please consider contributing to independent media and become a Sky City Rebel. And I promise you I'll make it worth your while. Thank you so much. Become part of dignity-based resistance. That's what we're trying to foster. But also, if you're not going to give it to me, then buy Melania coin. Make yourself rich. It's going to the moon. Melania coin. It's going to the moon. Trump paid his legal fees for that particular case with money from his broke-ass cult members. I know he did. He did do that. Yes, he did. He did. Exactly. Your intelligence, amazing. Your humor based on facts. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you so much. Oh, we're also, when GMAX coin drops, we're all going to get in on that for sure. GMAX. I mean, she used to call me Bubba, but she named her horse after me, and Donald Trump blew me. So that was pretty rad. And if you want, we're still doing, it is a call-in show for the next hour. It'll be a call-in show, and then we're going to play some guitar. So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you very, very much. You're amazing. If God gives you lemons, you make lemonade. That's right. If God gives you lemons, you shove them up your butt until you can't poop anymore, and then you give yourself a prolapsed anus and have to wear diapers for the rest of your life. That's what they said to Donald Trump. When life gives you lemons, put them up your butt, in and out until you have a prolapsed anus like Goatsy. Donald Trump is Goatsy. I don't know if you remember who Goatsy was, but look at that picture again. Google Goatsy. Look at the image. That's Donald Trump. That's how sickening. Thank you, Vic Morrison. Hey, there we go. $2. I'll take it. Thank you so much for supporting independent media and Sky City Rebels. Thank you so much for joining the Morning Sky Show. Please, can I get some jubilation, green hearts of courage, and lots of emojis in the chat for Vic Morrison. Thank you so much for being here, Vic. Vic, you're a scholar and a gentleman. Vic Vega. Here you go. I appreciate you very much for being here, Vic. Rock on. I'm gonna rock out with my Glock out. Let me tell you, I have a Glock clone. It's not quite a Glock, but I like my little Turkish Glock. Thank you so much, Vic. I appreciate you. All right, next up on the #1 news reaction show on YouTube, Morning Sky. Thank you all for being here.
Today, the New York Times got their hands on an analysis done by the National Parks.
Jen Psaki. Remember when she... I wonder, Caroline Levitt has her old job. And I wonder, because, Jen Psaki, she's, got a news show. She has podcasts. She's kind of hit or miss for me. I don't know. Sometimes I like the stuff she says, sometimes not. But she used to work for Joe Biden as the press secretary. And I wonder... Are we going to have to deal with Caroline Levitt having a job like this afterwards? Is she going to be on television all the time like Jen Psaki?
Service that showed that when the Trump administration gave a no-bid contract to a construction company to renovate the Lincoln Memorial Reflecting Pool last month, they hired that company and had them start working before actually agreeing on what that project would cost. Trump initially said, remember, that it would cost less than $2 million. It is now slated for more than $13 million. And by the time the Trump administration...
Why are we painting this fucking thing blue? Who wanted this thing painted blue?
...publicly acknowledged that $13 million price tag, Trump had already personally toured the site and publicly touted the project, and even put out a strange video stylized like an Oval Office address about the project. So by the time that he appears, they actually started talking numbers. The government...
Hey, thank you, Melissa Sweetser. Thank you so much. Thank you so Melissa Sweetser. Melissa Sweetser, thank you so much. Couldn't find you on Cash App. I'll put the Cash App thing back up. Sorry, I'm supposed to always put the Cash App. I'm not as good a beggar as other YouTubers, man. I try. Here you go. There it is right there. My Cash App is Skyjack Morgan. Skyjack Morgan, all one word. Skyjack Morgan on Cash App. Venmo is Skyjack23. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Melissa Sweetsters? What is your name again? Sweetsters? Hold on a second. Melissa Sweetser. Melissa Sweetser. What a cool name. I love that name. It's just a fun name to say, Melissa Sweetser. I bet Melissa Sweetser, I bet you got a sweet tooth, huh? Must have. She carries the whole team in Fox. Maybe you're right. She probably does, but Sweetser. You're so sweet, Melissa Sweetser. Thank you for being a channel member, Sky City Rebel. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Peppermint Patty is so annoying. Is she Peppermint Patty? I guess she does kind of look like Peppermint Patty. Sir. I don't know, sir. No, that's not Peppermint Patty. Peppermint Patty, I forget what her thing was on the Peanuts. I remember what she looks like, though. Yeah, Peppermint Patty. She's so much smarter than the rest, it's obvious. I think that she's okay. You're welcome, Miss Sweetser. I think that Jen Psaki is pretty okay. I don't know. She's hit or miss, I said before. I think she's kind of hit or miss. I don't know. But she's way more fun than Caroline Levitt. Caroline Levitt's like, rah! She's just so fucking, she's just so fucking angry all the time. And Jen Psaki never really was like that. So I guess I just kind of like her style a little bit more, I guess.
was hardly in a position to haggle. They were all in on the whole thing. Just to put this all in perspective here, think about it this way. Imagine you had to fix your roof in your house, but rather than call multiple contractors and try to get them to outbid each other and offer you the lowest price for the work, you called one single contractor and had
that's so weird, man. I'm talking about moving right now. I got fucking so many people calling me about moving. I could do it for cheaper, and if you get on this truck, it's cheaper if you do it this time. And I'm like, I'm like stressing out about moving and I'm like thinking about trucks and all this shit. And Donald Trump's just like, no bid contracts. Just give it to this guy.
And start working before you even agreed how much you would pay them. And then once they'd already started, once you lost all your potential leverage, then you haggled over a price. That's what the Times is reporting the Trump administration did to rush Trump's pet project at the reflecting pool. To justify, the Russia spokesperson at the Interior Department, which is overseeing the job, told the Times that the contract price reflects the effort necessary to expedite the timeline ahead of the country's 250th anniversary this July, which just so happens to be the same justification the Trump administration has given over and over again to give out one no-bid contract after another, some of which just so happened to go to the firm that planned Trump's rally on January 6th. Which another just so happened to go to the firm building Trump's White House ballroom.
What? It went to the same firm that did the Trump's January 6th riot? Oh, no. Why does everything go back to January 6th? Remember when all of the maggers were like, oh, you guys are so upset about January 6th. What's the big deal? Because it was the beer hall putsch. Do I need to tell you about the beer hall putsch? I feel like I need to talk. Can you give me the quick rundown of the beer hall putsch? Beer hall putsch was a failed coup attempt by Adolf Hitler and the Nazi Party on November 8th to 9th in 1923 in Munich, Germany. Inspired by Mussolini's march on Rome, the plotters planned to overthrow the Bavarian and national governments, but the insurrection was quickly crushed, resulting in Hitler's imprisonment and in subsequent shift to political tactics. Yeah, basically the same thing as January 6th. The beer hall putsch was the same thing, and then all of the Himmler was there. A lot of them went to jail, not all of them, but a lot of them did. And that's where Hitler wrote Mein Kampf, was in jail. And he came out and he ran for president again, chancellor. He ran for chancellor again. This is the fact that beer hall putsch is so similar. It's like an echo through history. The beer hall putsch and January 6th. They're very, very similar. God damn, it's deja vu. This is the problem. People have no understanding of history. They don't even have any knowledge of history. Forget about understanding. They don't even know what the beer hall putsch was. God damn. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at his tie. Okay. If you're watching in horizontal, look at this dude's tie. How it's down. Wait, who the fuck dresses like this clown? Look at this guy. Look at his shoulder pads. This guy is dressed like a clown wearing a clown suit. Like it's a joke. It looks like he's making a joke. Like he works at the circus. Who the fuck dresses him? Oh my God. He's literally in drag as a politician. He's just a drag performer. My torso looks so much longer when I have a really long tie. And my shoulders look big and manly when I have really big shoulder pads, We love shoulder pads. God damn it, dude. Look at his hair. He looks like someone's making a joke.
Go figure. What a coincidence. Now, to state the obvious, the country's 250th anniversary is not a surprise. None of this work needs to be rushed. None of these contracts needed to be no-bid contracts. But the 250th anniversary of the country is proving to be quite the justification for Trump to get away with all sorts of sketchy things. And I'm not just talking about no-bid contracts. As I mentioned at the top of the show, less than a mile from the Lincoln Memorial Reflecting Pool, the UFC, the Ultimate Fighting Championship, has started construction on an octagonal cage built for a cage fight on the White House South Lawn.
Cage fight on the White House South Lawn. Super cool.
The fight, which is being billed as UFC Freedom 250.
UFC Freedom 250. How is this not a clown show? How do you look at this and you're like, I love it? Sometimes when I was in the South, they actually do set up rings on their lawns and they have wrestling matches. They do this in the South. They have fake wrestling or super farm league, minor league stuff. They'll do it on at people's houses. They'll have wrestling matches like Peanut Butter Falcon. And this is Donald Trump. Oh man, he's doing it on the lawn. He's having a cage match right there on TV. I can't believe it's happening, y'all. It's happening.
It's being justified.
This is what we voted for, y'all. This is what we voted for, y'all. Freedom UFC 250. Oh, fuck me. We are idiocracy. This is seriously idiocracy. It is real. You're right. This is idiocracy. Yep. It totally is.
As a celebration of the country's 250th anniversary, even though the event will actually be held.
That's so, you know what? This is so, God damn it. When I was a kid, I thought, man, I'm going to be old, but I'll remember. When I was a kid, I was like, well, I'm going to be alive when they hit the 250. because when I was born after the 200, you know, and I thought it was so cool that you see the stuff from the 70s. When I was a kid, they showed us like stuff from the 70s, 1976, where they showed people like celebrating for the 200-year anniversary of America, and there was like all this red, white, and blue, and people were going crazy. But Donald Trump is doing it for 250, and I thought it was going to be so cool, man, but it's not cool. This is not cool. Do you think this cool? Does anybody think this is cool? This is cool. I'm going to put it in, I'll put a link in the chat. You can join. Come on and tell me that you think that this is cool. Please. I'd love to know what you think. You don't look that old. Well, thank you. That's from, it's because alcohol pickles the cells, and I've been eating right. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I mean, I feel old. I feel old most days. I don't feel as old as other people. Some people, they're my age and they seem so fucking old. So I don't know. I'm lucky, I guess.
On President Trump's birthday, June 14th, which is Flag Day, but it's not the 250th anniversary of the country. Now, Trump has repeatedly taken to social media not just to promote the fight in general, but to promote the fight's connection to a company called Stake, which gambling regulators say is an illegal online casino, while the company says they are simply a video game. Trump just so happens to be repeatedly promoting this company and its role in the 250th anniversary celebratory White House lawn cage fight.
What do you mean it's just a video game?
Whatever you want to call it. Now, just a month after the co-owner and co-founder
It's a gambling site.
of the company donated $1 million to the super PAC that supports Trump MAG Inc. But all of this, the no-bid contracts and the sketchiness around the cage fight, all of that may just be the tip of the
The name is Bonnie Tehrani? That don't sound American to me, y'all.
iceberg in terms of what Trump is planning to use the country's 250th birthday to justify. The Wall Street Journal reports that Trump is thinking about issuing 250 pardons to celebrate the nation's 250th, which...
Yes! G-Max! Yes, you got it. You got to do it, please. Donald Trump, I know you're watching. You must pardon G-Max. You know how we do, Donald. You know those days when you were calling me Bubba and you were the throat goat and she called me Bubba. She named her horse after me. G-Max, and we go way back. I think it's great. You know, you got to pardon her, man. We're pardoning all the chomos. 250 chomos are going to get pardons on the 250th anniversary.
Considering how Trump's other pardons have gone, and how despite the White House line that the many were targets of the Biden administration, many of them just so happened to go to people who enriched the president or donated to his political goals.
What do you know?
A giant new opportunity for grift. Happy quarter millennium, everyone, I guess.
Yes, my name is
Joining me now
Bubba. I have a shirt. On this channel. You can buy a t-shirt in the merch shelf that says I am Bubba because Donald Trump blew me. But you could say the same thing. I don't mind. But I was the original Bubba. When people ask, yes, I was in the Epstein files. I was codenamed Bubba. I was young. I was very young. I was only 14. I needed the money really badly, you know, and I was taken advantage of, but I'm not going to let it slow me down. I'm not going to be a victim. I'm not going to be a victim. Donald Trump blew me, and that's just part of being in America right now. I'm sorry. When I was 14, I was blown by Donald Trump. He was the throat goat. They named the horse after me for obvious reasons, and that's just how it goes.
Co-founder of Democracy Defenders Action and the publisher of The Contrarian. Okay, Norm, there's always a lot to ask you about. Corruption is rife. We're in a historic corruption phase here. Yeah, but I just want to start with the reflection pool because the Times reports that the Trump administration used a mechanism called a letter contract to get the contractor to start the renovation.
Does this thing look like America Blue? It looks like it's gray to me. Is it really?
Actually agreed upon a price that, as I noted, they didn't negotiate over, it seems. Have you ever seen anything like that?
No, Jen. It's illegal to create an emergency by stalling and then to evade normal bidding processes. The preliminary work.
Oh, that makes sense. So he stalled, and then he said there's not enough time to get it done. Let's use a no-bid contract because it's an emergency now. It's against the law. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. That's cool. Clinton is not president. That's true. Clinton is not president. He is not president. She is not president. There is no Clinton currently president. Thank you.
On the pool has created outrage. It's like 50 shades of different blue. And that's what you get when you dodge the legally mandated bidding processes, shoddy work. So the reflecting pool or the renaming of the Kennedy Center, which we are litigating, the toxic dumping of dirt out of the destruction of the East Wing, also litigating that. They're all corruption scandals in and of themselves, but also living metaphors for the incompetence of this administration. So it is shocking, and the American people are paying attention. They don't like what's being done to our precious national treasure.
Raul, become a channel member. Why, Raul, become a Sky City Rebel. Thank you so much for being here.
No, they don't. And they also don't like that he's making a boatload of money, and so is his family. Now, the other thing they're trying to say here is that this inflated contract for the reflecting pool isn't being paid by taxpayers. There's so much gaslighting, so that's why I have to talk to you about these sorts of things. But is instead being funded by the fees that people pay when they visit national parks. I mean, my question here is, isn't it ultimately all the same pool of, I mean, won't they then have to use taxpayer funds to fund national parks? It feels a little bit like this is definitely not taxpayer money.
Who are they fooling? Those are also sums that are paid by taxpayers and others into the Treasury, and they're being squandered. Just look at the terrible.
I know. I fucking can't stand that they're just like laughing about it, but like I don't need them to sit there. Look at, they're fucking fleecing us. They're stealing from us all the time. Yeah, it's fucking horrible. It's disgusting. I can't believe that the guy's still, maybe that's why Gutfeld is making so many jokes about the assassination. Maybe that's why Gutfeld's people are all joking about Teflon bullets and all this shit. Maybe that's why, because they're sick of the corruption. I'm surprised by a lot of things in America. But hey, I'm also proud of you Americans. I'm proud of you Americans who are actually out there protesting and doing stuff, speaking up for the people in the concentration camps. I think it's important, and I think you're awesome. Keep going strong. It's hard to believe that we've allowed this guy to do all these crazy things, but
That speaks to the strength of your leadership. It has never been a better time to be an American.
This is so crazy.
I think actually your efforts on the reflecting pool are actually a great segue. Just like you talked about with the reflecting pool, we didn't do the same old thing the way we've done it in the past.
Just a reminder of another war you helped settle, Mr. President.
God, it's so, like, I've never seen this. These guys just go around the table and, like, it's just fucking crazy, man. This is some Kim Jong-un shit.
It's exciting to see your vision.
You're leading us to the greatest economy that the world has ever known.
Who the fuck are you, lady?
That's why they tell you to tell.
Who's that lady? What's her name? Kelly Lefefe? Who was the lady named Kelly in the cabinet meeting with Donald Trump? Kelly Loeffler. Kelly Loeffler serves in the administration small business, and she's the SBA administrator. Okay. Great. She's the SBA administrator. Kelly Loeffler. I don't recognize her. I guess I should know everything, but I don't. This is the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. This is the Morning Sky Show, the #1 news reaction show on YouTube, and I'm glad that you're all here. Thank you. But thank you. But I don't know all of the cabinet members sometimes. I don't know what this lady, Kelly Loeffler. That's Mark Wayne. That's Duffy. I know everybody else, I think.
Tell me to tell you, Mr. President, thank you, and they love you.
They love you. They love you.
I had to make sure that was real. I did not believe that was real. AI is everywhere, and I thought that was AI. I didn't think that was real. I didn't think.
It's funny because, like, lately CNN is spicy, MSN's like, this is fucking crazy, and Fox is like talking about assassination and workers' rights. Like, everything in the news this week is weird, man. Is anyone else noticing this?
People could actually
Kelly
act that
Fluffer
way in front of a president sitting at about 32%.
Yeah.
Again, everyone, it's now 5 o'clock in New York, and that was real. And with hard-hitting cabinet
She'll be
officials
next.
like
She'll be
those,
fired
it's no
next,
wonder Donald
probably.
Trump thinks the country's hot right now, and that America is experiencing some sort of golden age. It's just one of the many signs that Donald Trump is either willfully staying in the dark by having them talk to him like that, or completely unaware that people are actually really, really mad, and they don't all want them to tell him that they love him, or he's in denial about how angry and frustrated millions of Americans are now with him and his presidency. If he went out and talked to his own voters, he would get a very different account. Donald Trump is continuing to hit record polling lows as voters express disgust with his economy. We should tell you that if the Economist YouGov poll out today finds that just 34% of all voters approve of the job Donald Trump is doing as president. Here's what they say about those numbers, quote, only 1/3 of Americans approve of how Donald Trump is handling his job as president.
Yeah.
That's lower than Trump's approval in any weekly Economist YouGov poll over his 2 terms as president. 2 terms.
Yeah.
Trump's net approval of -26 is also a record low for either of his terms or Joe Biden's term as president. Donald Trump hit record low net approval for either of his terms among Democrats, -96.
He's lower than he was during COVID. It's lower now than when Donald Trump was miffing the COVID shit. When people were dying because of Donald Trump's fuck up. And people were dying in America because of COVID, because of Donald Trump's ineptitude. And it's lower now. But all of his minions are like, you are the best. People love you, Donald Trump. Look at his sleepy ass motherfucker.
And independents, minus 44, and a brand new low for his second term among Republicans, plus just 61. Donald Trump's record low approval ratings come as concerns about the economy are as high as they've been in years. For the second week in a row, 63% of all Americans.
He must get back. Yeah, it's the press's fault. Yes, totally. It's the press's fault. Republicans are backing away from him. MAGA is imploding. Run. You little Nazis, run. Just like when Hitler started going down, everybody ran away and they found him in a bunker with his own bullet in his own head. Everyone was afraid of assassination, but it turned out he was the #1 assassin the whole time. Maybe Donald Trump will suffer the same fate, but what's definitely going to happen is that more and more friends are backing away from him. More people are running away from Donald Trump. Shit, Pam Bondi's not even there anymore. She would do anything for him. And she's not there. Like, they're all going away, guys. MAGA is fine, dummy. MAGA's fine? MAGA's fine. Okay, Eichmann. All right, Eichmann. Alles klar, Eichmann. Alles klar.
Say the economy is getting worse. Just 13% of Americans think that the economy is getting better. The only time since 2017 that more Americans said the economy is getting worse was in the summer of 2022 during a surge in inflation. And the anger and blame.
This is what's so crazy. They will see what I mean. They have no loyalty whatsoever. Fuck Bondi. Bondi, she's one of you. You think that you have more sway than Bondi? You're worthless to them. You're a useful idiot. She was a useful co-conspirator. He was their legalist loyalist. Now you got Todd Blanche's sex crimes attorney out there doing shit. I mean, Matt Gaetz was the original AG nomination. Are you guys really pro Matt Gaetz too? You weird chomo lovers? God damn.
Now being directed beyond Donald Trump toward members of his MAGA Republican Party. Here's just a tiny slice of the questions Republican Congressman Mike Flood of Nebraska faced at his town hall meeting last night.
Why do you continue to protect the pedophiles and Trump's DOJ as they...
Like her? What part of what I said made me sound like I like... No, I called it from very beginning. I called it from the very beginning. I made a whole video about legalist loyalists and how she's going to get the axe, how she is not going to make it. She's going to be the first one. I was surprised that Kristi Noem went first, but I knew all the women were going to go. I called Tulsi Gabbard, too. I'm calling them, man. I'm calling them. I got a crystal ball. And you idiots, you just don't see it. You're dumb, deaf, and blind.
continue to break the law. They
Lambs to the slaughter.
were all supposed to release on December 19th.
Trump Arch, returning the reflecting pool renovation, slush fund for crooks, and the farm bill. How do we pay for all this? It says, how can your morals let you fall into like with Trump?
This is this guy's own people. You think that Norfolk, Nebraska is filled with hotbed for liberals or something?
An anti-weaponization fund, which allows all those people on January 6th who broke into the Capitol to benefit from that fund. It also gives the president the right to go after that money. Last year you talked about fiscal conservatism. How is that fiscally conservative?
The next three questions here are all the same. It's what do you think about the new slush fund of tax dollars that Trump has
And I think we addressed that
requested?
probably
We
about
addressed that
20
one.
minutes ago.
I took the slush fund question. I did that 20 minutes ago.
Yes. People still want to know, why is the slush fund okay? Why is it okay to have $2 billion handed to Donald Trump? How do you defend it? Can't. Okay. Then why are you still supporting this guy?
Let's see how that works out. But growing anger from voters all across the ideological spectrum and deep inside the MAGA coalition, all while Donald Trump's cabinet tells him that America loves him and wants them to tell him how much, is where we start the hour with some of our most favorite experts and friends. Democratic pollster and political analyst Cornell Belcher is back. Also joining us, senior contributing editor Michelle Norris and Media Matters for
Not
America
interested.
President.
I don't like her. They're experts. It's so weird lately that what they do. Then they have like, I'm so sick of this. Like, oh no, we got to get these experts, and they're all going to be all over America, and they're going to zoom in. It's a Zoom call, and everyone's going to look like shit, and all their sound's going to be fucked up, and their camera quality sucks. It's like, is it that hard? A camera ain't expensive. This camera is very cheap. This camera, Also cheap. It's not expensive. Like, I'm poor, and I have better cameras than these people on fucking CNN. Yeah, the lemmings, they'll jump right over the wall, right over the wall, all the time. Toker, I love the fact that Toker is just like going to bat for this 80-year-old chomo, this con man at the end of his rope, this old man who's pulled one too many cons, and everyone's waking up and realizing, oh, I got bamboozled, I got hoodwinked, I got taken for a fool.
Trump's undefeated. Governors, senators, House seats, 119 endorsements, 119 wins.
Trump's undefeated. Trump's undefeated. He's undefeated. Trust me. Did he? What do you mean? He's like fucking multiple-time loser. This guy's got more bankruptcies than goddamn Gaddafi. This guy's got more bankruptcies than anybody on planet Earth. He's had more bankruptcies than anybody. He's just some loser that you guys think is cool.
Texas, but so many other places, and the numbers were fantastic. And they've really been that way for a year, if you look.
Is this fairy boy all we get? Brambles, I know, man. Donald Trump is kind of a fairy boy, but it's not cool calling him a fairy just because he likes cock. Look, man, that is not cool, Brambles, calling Donald Trump a fairy boy, okay? Just because he likes doing cocaine off of the erect penises of young men does not make him a fairy boy, okay? Stop it. That's the President of the United States you're talking about, and I demand that you respect the office. You better respect the office, Brambles, and stop saying that Donald Trump is a fairy. Stop it. This is not the place. This is not the place for that. Do not call Donald Trump a fairy ever again. Stop it. Don't you do it. Don't call Donald Trump a fairy.
Hundreds of people won, and almost nobody didn't win. So, but last night was very, very powerful.
In Texas, Cornyn voted with Trump.
Yesterday, Donald Trump was in the hospital yesterday, and then he did this. The meeting. The guy's dying. Everybody, he's bum ticker, bum thinker. He ain't gonna be here much longer. Everybody, get used to it. This is the golden age. This is the golden age. Says, look at golden age. Look at this guy, golden age. Look at that. This is the picture they used of him. This is the picture they used of him for the golden age.
99% of the time, but lost his endorsement and lost the race. Trump's got a hot hand. He might be coming off the bench for the Knicks.
Boy, what a team. They win all their games. They have some great players. I think I'll be going to one of the games. I was invited by...
Bro! 2122. Hey, why aren't you... Become a Sky City Rebel, man. Become a Sky City Rebel. Like and subscribe. Hype the stream. Hype it. Hype the stream. Hype the stream. Hype the stream. Like the stream. Double click the stream. Double fuck the stream. Double hit that smash button. Smash that like button. Smash that thumb button. Smash the smash button. Smash the Trump button. Smash it. Just, are you down to smash? Are you down to smash? Smash.
Numerous people. And Jim, and I think I'll be going. It's great to see it.
Trump could bring a little luck to the New York Knicks. Here he is at the Garden 20
Great to
years
see
ago.
you.
Hey, Isaiah.
How you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you so much. Hello, how you doing? It is so good to see you.
Now
this was like 25 years ago.
A winner.
I think y'all should make the Donald shoot a free throw. Oh, and the pressure's on. Oh, we got a sub. We got a sub. You got a sub. Yeah.
Got a pretty cheerleader.
This definitely going in.
Bullshit.
Trump's winning free throws. And
People believe this shit. People watched The Apprentice. That was a clip from The Apprentice. People, everyone's a basketball player in the 90s. Yeah, super cool. Everyone's a basketball. Everyone wants to be like Mike. Look at this is Isaiah.
the swamp. Next Congress won't have Crockett, Swalwell, Pelosi, Nadler, Raising Cane, although Trump says he'll miss that weird little ponytail. As for the rest, 47 spelling it out.
I bet he will miss that little ponytail. Donald Trump's like, he kind of looked like a girl from behind. I liked it. I like that 73-year-old man. I think it's great Al Green's gone. I think it's wonderful.
I'm knocking some of these Democrats. They're really like dumb people. And I said, they should be called Democrats. It's
That's okay, Republicans.
only a one-letter change. Think of it. No E, and you put a U in. They're Democrats.
This guy's so dumb, he thinks that he invented Democrats. That's how stupid MAGAs are. He thinks that this is a new thing. You guys think that you invented Democrats? We've been saying this for years. People have been calling Democrats for fucking 50 years, man. My whole life. They've been calling them Democrats. And Donald Trump's like, think of it. You just change one letter. They're the Democrats. It's brand new, guys. Here's the new idea. I got a brand new jam, okay? Brand new burn about to drop, okay? It's a brand new burn. It's called the Democrats, okay? You gotta change one letter, okay? Okay, Republicans. Like, what the fuck? How are you think that this is okay? Like, this is normal that this Republican calls them Democrats. Yeah, that's fine. Call them Democrats all you want, but don't pretend like you invented that. Donald Trump thinks that the Democrats invented the word affordability, and he thinks that he invented the word Democrats. Ding dong! Ding dong! All you Republicans can't get enough of that rapey vibe. Jesus. This is Jesse Waters is digging it. Jesse Waters believes it. The Democrats.
CNN skipped the spelling bee. They only need 3 letters anyway. B-A-D.
This is a bad night for America. You have a good man running against a bad man, and the bad man won. And just as a parent, that's tough.
Democrats may be crying, but Texas is
about Cornyn? Democrats are crying about Cornyn? Fucking
grilling. Tonight's special.
Cornyn is a Republican.
Is vegan.
My opponent is the most extreme radical the Democrats have ever nominated. He's even running a vegan campaign, whatever that is.
He was running a vegan campaign during the primary because he was speaking at an animal rights group, and he said, when we buy food for everybody, we make it vegan. It's just normal because you've got a lot of different people. If you order vegan meal, then you cut out a lot of the allergies and stuff. That makes perfect sense. Tallarico is not vegan. He is not vegan. He eats chicken and turkey and all the other animals. That's it.
He goes by a few names that you may all have heard of. Some people know him as Tofu Tallarico. Some people call him Six Gender Jimmy.
This is what counts as humor on the Republicans. Tofu Tallarico. You fucking morons. Holy shit, this guy's gonna lose. God damn it, Texans, you're not that dumb to love fucking Ken Paxton, right? This closeted homosexual. This guy's fucking queerer than a $3 bill, this motherfucker.
I've even heard some people call him James Tallarico. Low-T Tallarico.
Meet Texas Democrats' last prayer. A pro-trans preacher who poses like Beto, probably loses like him too. Tofu Tallarico's Republican red meat, something he doesn't know much about.
What the fuck is this weird thing? Tallarico doesn't eat red meat. Is that the scandal? Tallarico, he is on tape eating animals. I mean, what the fuck? How are you morons? Are you that stupid? He goes to the fairs and he eats the turkey legs like all the other stupid politicians.
I am proud to say that our campaign has officially become a non-meat campaign. So we are.
Oh, he's wearing a mask. I wonder when this was. Oh, April 25th, 2022. 4 fucking years ago when he was speaking at an animal rights rally and he said we have an animal-free fucking campaign. Look how long ago this was. This is for like state senate or some shit.
We are only buying vegan products from our local vegan businesses.
Vegan in Texas?
Local, yeah, in Texas. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time in Houston. What up, Houston? We got any Houston people here? We got any Texans in the chat? Any Texans in the chat? Plenty of vegans in Texas. Texas is a big state, assholes. Yeah, in Texas. Why are you being so racist about Texas? Texas is a diverse and beautiful place. I love Texas. But I guess Jesse Waters is a fucktard.
That dog won't hunt. So
there he is eating a brisket. Look at him eating animals right there. There he is eating animals. Just like every other pro-slavery American.
Tallarico's transitioning into a carnivore. And serving up a Kamala special.
I'm an eighth generation Texan. I've been eating barbecue since before Ken Paxton's first indictment.
Nice. That's a good burn. Keep it going. Yeah. So he repeated himself. Of course he does. Was he supposed to not repeat himself?
If all they have on me is lying about me being a vegan, I feel pretty good about our chances this November.
Yeah.
Tallarico may have changed his diet, but now he has this to explain.
He did not change his diet. This guy. Oh, the propaganda is so strong, but it's so stupid. Honestly, if that's the thing, he's a vegan. I can't wait for the ads. That's going to be great. James Tallarico doesn't kill animals.
Why he changed God's gender.
You said God is non-binary.
Yeah, God is non-binary. That makes sense, right?
What did you mean by that?
Well, I think I was being intentionally provocative with that statement. But what it means is that God can't be defined by human categories.
God, the Father, gave his only son. Now, I'm not a preacher like Tallarico, but I'm pretty sure God...
No, you're a grinder. You're a grinder patron. You are definitely the gayest person on television.
...is male. And Morning Joe's pretty sure Democrats are toast.
First of all, let's just talk about how bad of a DNC chair Ken Martin is. And let's just talk about how crazy the Democratic Party is. They've got a 20% approval rating, and they're getting completely blown away in fundraising. They are getting crushed by the Republicans.
They're getting crushed, all right. And Newt knows what'll finish them.
If you tell me the price of gasoline on Labor Day, I'm pretty confident I can tell you about the election. If the president can get gasoline down somewhere in the $3 range.
Newt Gingrich. People are still listening to this asshole. Isn't this guy... Didn't Newt Gingrich cheat on his wife or something weird? Yeah, former House Speaker Newt Gingrich has a widely documented history of extramarital affairs across his 3 marriages. Yeah, what do you know? His first wife, Gingrich, had an affair while married to his first wife, whom he had previously dated when he was in high school, geometry teacher. She was his high school geometry teacher. Gingrich had an affair while married to his first wife, whom he had previously dated when she was his high school geometry teacher. He served her with divorce papers while she was recovering from cancer. When she was recovering from cancer. I remember when this all came out, man. Gingrich then married Ginther in 81, but later carried on a multi-year affair with his House staffer, Callista Bisek. After the affair with Bisek occurred during the 1990s, the exact same time Gingrich was leading the charge to impeach Bill Clinton for his affair with Monica Lewinsky. During the 1999 divorce, Marianne Gingrich revealed in interviews that Newt had asked her for an open marriage so he could continue seeing Bisek. And then he finally married Bisek, Callista Bisek, in 2000. He publicly acknowledged and apologized for all of his affairs in 2007, with focus on family founder James Dobson. And we're still listening to this piece of shit, Newt Gingrich. This is who the Republicans have on. This is it. This is your guy. Holy crap, man.
And people begin to feel like it's going to continue to come down. The Republicans will win the largest off-year election in modern times.
One whiff of a Republican blowout, and our small little crawdaddy crawled out of the swamp, and he's snapping at anything that wiggles.
He is a sorry, convicted felon, and in my opinion, a traitor. We hate your ass. You understand that, man? The best thing we can do is come November, show you no mercy.
No mercy? 47 already beat him to it, and the Pirates are finding out.
The Somalians, what they've done to Minnesota, the Somalians.
They just put a lady away for that Minnesota thing. 41 years she got. She was the leader of the whole operation. Was a white lady. Somalians, no Somalians.
Crooked as hell. Ilhan Omar, crooked as hell. They're all crooks.
For some reason, only talking about people of color, never about the white people are going to jail. Why? Why is it that all the white people, the lady who was in charge of the entire fraud thing, just got sentenced yesterday or the day before yesterday? 41 years, white lady. But Donald Trump only talks about black people for some reason.
And we got him. Now we're putting the clamps on. And no other administration would do what we're doing. Just let it go.
Really? Really? They'll just let it go. And
We're the only one who ever brought suit against anybody. It was all lawless. It was the purge in America before Donald Trump. Before Donald Trump, there was no such thing as police. Donald Trump invented the FBI.
Everybody was getting rich. And I think we have a chance to save Social Security without doing anything to it.
everyone was getting rich in America before you. That's true. Now we're all fucking poor.
Trump's not bluffing. The busts are piling up.
So what we've done just in the past 51 days, over 400 law enforcement actions in this country related to major fraud. That's search warrants, that's arrests, that's convictions, that's indictments that are filed, and that's just 51 days.
It's the golden age formula. Prosecution's up, crime down, and the cities get their shine back.
We took out 5,000 criminals, hardcore criminals. By the way, 90% of the crime is calculated. They count 2% of the people do 90% of the crime. That's a great number. And Washington.
2% of the people do 90% of the crime. The rich, you mean? Like the rich, the 1% do 90% of the crime? That's true. Like $50 billion a year in wage theft in America that goes unpunished, unpursued, unprosecuted. Because the rich people are able to commit crimes, but the poor people end up in jail.
D.C. is now a safe and beautiful place, and it's only going to get more beautiful.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest.
Yeah.
Well, tonight, bags and bags of groceries donated to seniors in Wilkinsburg all went to waste. Residents are telling KDK's Mamie Bob that after the food was delivered on Friday, the building management prevented them from getting it.
Donated food.
Yeah, how come we never got that 2K check? Why didn't we ever get that? What happened to my Doge money, buddy boy? Baby doll, what happened to my Doge money?
Well, you don't worry. We're going to bring down the gas prices, cut them in half by the end of my 12th month in office.
Never happened.
Don't worry, all of the prices are going down. Half prices at the grocery store in my first 12 months.
Nope, never happened. Everything went up. Everything's going up. Prices are going up. Prices are going up. Electricity going up. Remember he said that too.
Oh, electricity going down, going way down.
Nope, went up 30%. In some places it went up 300%. Like in New Jersey and shit, people are paying 3 times for their electricity. Holy crap. Dems blocked it. Ah! Yeah. The Dems are blocking everything. Yeah, it's all the Dems' fault. Yeah. The Dems who don't have power in the Senate or in Congress. Totally. Yeah, the Dems. It's the Dems' fault that these guys in charge can't get anything, make any of their campaign promises come true. Remarkable. Really remarkable. I love that for you. Blame the Dems.
That could have filled empty tables. Instead, filled the trash bins outside of this Wilkinsburg apartment.
I'm upset because a lot of people in here don't get food stamps and they could have used that food.
Elena Warren has lived at Wood Towers for 2 decades. On Friday, 90 bags of groceries were delivered to the low-income building, mainly housing seniors. Okay. Warren said the residents wanted to hold a Memorial Day barbecue. However, they never got access to the food because it was locked in the community room by the property manager.
What? Fucking landlords, you know what I mean? Landlords, they're always assholes. Why are landlords always fucking assholes? Wait, what did Donald Trump do for a living? Oh yeah, he was a landlord. Donald Trump was a landlord. Piece of shit landlord.
They was mad because they wanted the food. And they're upset and wondering why did she do that to us? Why did she take the food and lock it in a room until it went bad and then took it and threw it in the dumpster?
The groceries were distributed by the Promise Center, paid for by Highmark Home Care. Tenants say it went bad after sitting in this room for 3 days. Michelle Snowden doesn't live in the building, but she stays nearby. She stumbled on the food in the trash. What went through your mind?
Rage, hate, hurtfulness. It's very spiteful to withhold food from people who can actually use it.
It is very spiteful to withhold food from people who are hungry. Maybe you should invest in guillotines? I bet you if you just... They're easy to make. Guillotines are super easy to make. I really recommend looking up how to make guillotines online. Every time somebody keeps poor people from eating, they took donated food and threw it in the dumpster. First they let it rot, then they threw it in the dumpster.
And for it to end up going in the garbage and nobody gets it at all, it's hurtful.
Wilkinsburg Councilwoman Sabrina Gibson came to the building to speak with residents and get answers. I called the property manager who works for a company called TriQuest.
For the property manager, please press 1.
I eventually did speak with her. She was inside the building. She admits to locking the food in the community room Friday and claims it was because someone was stealing.
How are you stealing something that was donated to us?
Someone was stealing? So you locked all of the perishable goods in the community room.
She tells me she didn't know there was fish in the bag, which resulted in the food going bad. She, along with another property manager, say the groceries were delivered later than expected Friday, and no one from management was on site. They tell me they are looking into who accepted the delivery by combing through the camera system. Tenants say it doesn't matter. Wasted food is hard to accept when so many people are struggling.
A lot of people didn't get any of that food. and the people could have ate it. Other people could have eaten the food.
I did speak with State Representative
true, they
Abigail
could
Salisbury, who
have.
represents this district. She tells me right now she, along with others, are working on a solution to replace the food. Reporting in Wilkinsburg, Mamie Barr, KDKA TV.
Can you imagine, right? Like it's Memorial Day. We're just trying to have a fucking little, just trying to have a little picnic thing, a little barbecue. Yeah, we're gonna take that. We're gonna throw it away. This is so typical, man. That's just so typical. This is the American dream right here. This is the American dream right here. Just garbage bags full of food in the trash while people are struggling. Like we do not have a scarcity problem in America. We have a distribution problem in America. We have enough food for everybody. We have enough food in America for the whole world. But we don't want to help the world. We don't care about the world. We don't care about starving kids. MAGA hates children. So killing children is A-okay, especially through the deprivation of any kind of services or help or medicine or food. Totally okay. So we'll keep doing this. It's just so embarrassing. This is America.
News.
Within just the last hour, we received a statement from the owner of Wood Towers saying, in part, it's unfortunate that such a generous contribution by Promise Place and our hardworking team at Wood Towers are the center of a negative story that stems from a miscommunication over the donation delivery time. I assure you that if management was aware of the shift, they would have responded accordingly.
The fuck? They could have stayed. You couldn't have stayed a little bit longer. Oh, they were a little late, so we're going to let it all rot. That's just so typical. Oh, they were late? Fuck them. Lock this shit up. Fuck everybody. You know that's what happened. It was all out of spite. It's the only reason.
Thank you, Senator Shaheen.
Good morning. Thank you for being here, Acting Secretary. Let me first associate my comments with Senator Murphy because I share his belief that Job Corps centers have been really important. I led a 15-year bipartisan effort in New Hampshire to bring the Job Corps Center to Manchester, and I'm really proud of the center that we have there. And for more than a decade, that center has partnered with local community colleges, with trade schools to help meet workforce needs. And I know that shipbuilding is one of the priorities of this administration. They have worked with places like the Portsmouth Naval Shipyard, with Granite State Manufacturing, who are engaged in shipbuilding, and it's an important part of the solution to our workforce challenges in New Hampshire. And in fact, the New Hampshire campus recently hosted the New Hampshire Aerospace and Defense Consortium, which included representatives from Portsmouth Naval Shipyard, from General Dynamics.
You notice it says acting labor secretary because the other woman got fired already.
Electric Boat, from NAVSEA's Submarine Industrial Base Program Office, to learn more about how Job Corps could partner with those entities to address the shipbuilding challenge that we have in this country. So can you talk about whether the department has identified additional sectors within the Defense Industrial Base where Job Corps pipelines can help address those critical labor shortages?
Well, thank you, Senator, and we're in complete agreement on the importance of shipbuilding, and this administration continues to make sure that there's pathways to do that. The industrial base has been a very big push for the president to bring back here, and we believe we play a really significant role. And we believe that registered apprenticeships across that industry is the way to get there. And you look at not only aerospace, but even just mechanics for airplanes, for the Air Force, for commercial is really a ripe opportunity to continue to use that same model as in shipbuilding to get skilled workers into these high-paying jobs.
Well, we agree, and we think when we have a program like Job Corps that's working well, it doesn't make sense to set up a whole new program to do the same job that the existing program can do. That costs more money and it takes more time. So I hope that you will look at some of those successes and recognize how important they are to working with our companies in New Hampshire. I want to change topic for my second question, because I hear frequently from small businesses in New Hampshire who are really struggling to find workers. We have a very low unemployment rate in our state, and many of those businesses, particularly seasonal businesses, rely on H-2B visas to fill temporary jobs because they can't get Americans to fill those jobs. So, as you know, employers must first receive approval for a labor certification from DOL before they can apply for those visas from the Department of Homeland Security. But in recent years, my constituents have told me that the delay in releasing supplemental H-2B visas, as well as the processing backlogs at DOL, have prevented seasonal businesses in New Hampshire from accessing the visas they need in time for their busy season. And we're already into that season this year. So can you talk about what you're doing to address those backlogs and how we can reassure New Hampshire small businesses and small businesses across this country, because this is not a challenge unique to New Hampshire, as you know, that they're going to be able to see a timely adjudication of visas so they can get the workers they need.
Why are they importing workers again? What is this whole thing about? Why is it okay to get these H-1B visas and J-1 visas? Why is that always earmarked for these fucking Republicans? Why is it always okay to import people for this? Oh, we don't have seasonal help. They love not having seasonal help, because then they could just import people and not pay them full-time wages or pay them any of their unemployment, not any of the benefits. They could import people and then tell them to fuck off when the season's over. Well, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. I've got friends with H-1B visas. and J1 visas. And it's an embarrassment that that's how we do it in America. Like, if you have a resort, like Donald Trump has H-1Bs and J1 visa holders, and he hires them for the season and he fires them right when it's over so that they've got to fly back to where the fuck they came from. And then they don't have to pay unemployment. Well, then you don't have a good business model. Sorry. If you can't handle it, then you can't handle it. You can't have seasonal employees. You got to import them from Romania or someplace else, or Philippines. I don't see why that's acceptable. I don't see why that's acceptable. Yes, seasonal work. Then why is it okay to import people? Why is it okay to import people? In order to not pay Americans. That's why. Because Americans demand benefits. Americans demand basic needs, basic living wages. But they don't want to pay Americans. So Donald Trump and his cronies and people building ships and all sorts of, we need H-1B visa holders. We need to import people. And we need you to approve those visas quickly because we need them in this country. We need people to come into this country. I thought you were trying to get people out of this country. And those H-1B visa holders, they have babies. Because they come and they come pregnant. They come in all different shapes and sizes. And they have all sorts of things going on. They're human beings. Why is it okay to import humans for these businesses?
The Trump administration is standing up to the woke mob's violent attacks against Jewish students on college campuses. Again, deja vu. The Justice Department is now suing the University of California, Los Angeles for, quote, deliberate indifference to discrimination against Jewish and Israeli students.
Don't you think it's weird that it's always about Israel lately? Like, I actually pushed back when the people started saying this is all Israel, Israel, Israel. I was like, come on. But it looks like it is, man. Donald Trump is going off about how anybody who says something bad about Israel needs to be in jail. And all Arab states must formally recognize Israel in the Abraham Accords. That's what a mandatory thing that they all owe us. What is this, man? Why are we working so hard for Israel? Why are there people in my chat that are so pro-Israel that they would do anything for Israel? The largest piece of the Israeli economy is AI and tech. And that's the only thing I can always keep going back. And arms. Like they're also the greatest selling weapons. So they manufacture, sell weapons, but their biggest piece is AI and tech. Well, the tech bros and AI bros, they do everything. All the billionaires are into this shit. So it's the only thing I can understand is that their ties to Israel are based on that. And so now they run the world. And we Americans we all work for Israel now. That is our big deal now. They control weapon manufacturers. They do, yeah. And AI and tech. Those are three major industries. And you add entertainment to that, but that's basically tech now, right? Entertainment's basically just tech companies now. So you take major economic powerhouses, and everywhere I look, Donald Trump, every time he gets a microphone, he's talking about the Abraham Accords, how everyone needs to bow down to Israel. Holy shit. Like, I was pushing back about this Israel shit for ages. And now everything is all Israel. Everything's coming up Israel every day. That's crazy, man. And now they're suing UCLA for not being pro-Israel enough. And that anybody who says anything about Israel have to go to jail? What in the hell? That's crazy to me. And I see some anti-Semitic stuff in the chat, but see, this is exactly how they get you, right? I'm not anti-Semitic. I love Jewish people. I grew up next to. I actually had a next door neighbor who was from Israel growing up, and I loved them. They were my fucking really close friends and shit. But I used to go to their house every Friday for Shabbat and all that. But
You know, they open their doors to this little goyim, and I don't know, just had so many like Jewish friends, and I just don't see the same thing that you guys are seeing. I don't think that Israel and Jewishness is the same. I know a lot of people who are Jewish who are really against, for example, who are really against Israel. So then you have this Zionist, right? What's a Zionist? What's a Zionist? But man, it's weird. That's like saying my best friend is black to excuse racism. No, I'm literally saying that Judaism and Israel and being an Israeli is not the same thing. That's all I'm saying. Not excusing. What am I excusing? It's fucking weird that Donald Trump is talking about Abraham Accords every single day on television. That is weird. It's very weird that that Donald Trump is using the DOJ, weaponizing the DOJ to go after anybody who hasn't stood up for Israel. That is weird. That is weird.
This disturbing video from April 2024, look at the screen, shows just some of what they were facing on that campus.
I mean,
look, we covered this when it was happening. And what people thought was that justice would be served. But when we look back on this, we're also looking at the current and the future and Jewish hatred. So is justice going to be served? The DOJ says yes.
This is, again, anti-genocide protests. Do you see what I mean? They love to say that if you are against the genocide, you must hate Jews. That's not true. There couldn't be anything further from the truth. I don't want little babies being bombed from the sky because a country that has a right-wing dictator trying to stay out of jail, Benjamin Netanyahu. That has nothing to do with being Jewish. Zero to do with being Jewish. We only send them like $2 billion a month. Yeah, I mean, who funded the Iron Dome, right? That was us. We funded that shit. It looked staged. It doesn't have to be staged. It was there were real protests. I remember them. I was on tour when they were going on. I saw some of those protests because I was touring. I was actually touring universities when everything started kicking off with Israel, man. It was crazy. Man, I actually saw some shit. And they have universal health care. Of course they do. Smoke and Blondie, of course they do. Of course they have universal health care.
Hey everyone, I'm Laura Ingram. This is the Ingram Angle. Thank you, as always, for spending some time with us. We have all that coming and a lot more. But first, Trump and Texas take on the Senate. That's my focus of my angle. Ken Paxton's primary win in Texas has all the right people.
I can't be openly Jewish out of fear. Most people don't make the distinction between being Jewish and... I know, that's a problem. There needs to be that distinction. That's absolutely necessary. It's the same kind of thing. I mean, I hate to compare at all, but I mean, when I was living abroad when 9/11 happened, and then we started, and everyone was super pro-America, and then America decided to start killing people in Iraq, and everyone hated Americans all of a sudden, and it sucked because it's like, I'm still the same person. I marched against the invasion of Iraq. I was in the street protesting the invasion of Iraq in Germany, and people would like, well, you and your fucking army, you shitty armies, scheiß armies. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, you can't separate the fact that I'm living abroad. I am not George W. Bush. It's very difficult for people to distinguish. I completely get that. I completely understand that. I get it. I really, really do. It's fucked. But whose fault is it? I think it's Donald Trump's fault. He keeps on talking about fucking Israel every day. And he's the one who keeps saying you're anti-Semitic if you say anything about Israel. That he's the one doing that. He is the one every day doing that. And I'll tell you, you can look back at the content that I made during I said, man, this river to the sea shit, that's anti-Semitic. That's fucking anti-Semitic rallying call. That's just bullshit. And I was against it. Like, I was against the ethnic cleansing, but I was also against this anti-Semitic shit. It's okay. You could be against ethnic cleansing and also be against anti-Semitism. You could be anti Israeli aggression and still love Jewish people. Like, you can do that, but it's getting more and more difficult to make your position clear because people like Donald Trump and Harris Faulkner and Fox News are making it it's making it intentionally so. Anti-Israel isn't anti-Semitism, right? Well, I'm on record saying that I think Israel has the right to exist, but this whole kill all the Muslims in Gaza is fucking insane. Like, that's totally crazy. It's gone too far. Anyway.
Really, really upset.
Really? This is what the Republican primary gives you? Donald Trump attracts the worst people.
The Republican Party, however, is going to have to spend a fortune to try and save Paxton in Texas.
The more salient point is, why did John Thune allow the NRSC to blow $100 million to save John Cornyn? For what? One of the last remaining symbols of the GOP establishment wasn't just defeated last night, he was crushed by nearly 28 points. And naturally, the Beltway media is in mourning. Oh, they're all wearing black, they should have been. Which tells you that the people and Donald Trump got this exactly right. Politico said that Cornyn's supporters were mourning him as an institutionalist who fell victim to the rise of the populist right. The end of an era of compassionate conservatism. Translation, we'll miss having a Republican we can co-opt on issues like immigration, trade, and gun safety. The Texas Tribune lamented the defeat of the last of the gentleman Republicans. Translation, we like genteel Republicans who don't cause trouble, who lose graciously. Now, for many years, reporters and Senate Democrats have counted on establishment figures like John Cornyn to help stymie the MAGA agenda.
Losing graciously is... Sometimes you lose. That's politics. You have to lose graciously. Yes, that's what adults do. Donald Trump is not an adult.
In the Senate. It's why they're really going to miss John and why they really dread Ken Paxton. Now, all this demonstrates is that Trump was right to endorse Paxton in the final week of the campaign. Now, although it was pretty clear back in 2022 what the voters were already feeling about Cornyn when he showed up at that state convention as he was promoting gun legislation after the Uvalde shooting.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our friend and senior United States Senator, John Cornyn. Big Bad John.
Big Bad John. Our friend and senior. Oh, man. I'm so tired of looking at these old fucks as politicians. 73 years old, man. Oh, this is 22. He's only 70.
Howdy, everybody. Stop booing. Now, in the end, after 4 decades in Washington, Texas Republicans concluded that Cornyn wasn't delivering on the issues that mattered most to them. Republican voters want action, not words. They want the Save America Act on this.
You ever notice that Laura Ingraham, her voice is in the same register and pitch as Tucker Carlson? I think Laura Ingraham and Tucker Carlson I think they're the same person. They talk the same. Their voice is the same. It's weird.
Senate floor. They want it passed. They want to end the filibuster.
They want the
Trump agenda codified into law. They want a fighter for the Trump agenda. And in choosing between Paxton, with all his baggage, and Cornyn, the guy who campaigned for the legalization of Dreamers going back to 2021 and pledged to work with Biden on immigration.
The Bushes fought for the what?
The choice was easy. It was Paxton. In throwing his weight behind.
The Bushes were also all about early childhood arrival. Texans, they understand that some people came when they were 2 years old and they're just as American as everybody else. They didn't have a choice. A lot of people, those dreamers she's talking shit about, those are people who came to this country at like 1 or 2, 3 years old, and they are now 40. Are you going to say they're not American? They've been here for 37 years. They got here when they were 3 years old. Are they not American in your eyes? They hold jobs. They stayed out of trouble. They're called dreamers.
Trump was merely following what the people already wanted. And understand this. The reason the media, they're freaking out, is the same reason they freaked out in 2016 and 2024. The supposed defenders of democracy hate it. They absolutely hate it.
Defenders of democracy. Democracy's stupid. Look at this guy. Look at this orangutan that we have as a president. Like, seriously, look at this fucking guy. Look at this guy. This is the best picture Fox News could get. Look at this zombie-looking fucking... He looks like a George A. Romero zombie. This guy looks like a zombie from Night of the Living Dead. If you put it in black and white, he would look just like a flesh-eating zombie. This is...
When the Republican base gets its way. Because if it were up to the scribblers and the dribblers, Democrat voters would choose not only their nominees, they'd choose Republicans too. Look, they despise Trump for.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that we should have open primaries. That makes sense because you're not a Democrat just because you voted Democrat, and you're not a Republican just because you voted Republican. Republicans should be able to vote in Democratic primaries. Democrats should be able to vote in Republican primaries. That makes perfect sense. I think most Americans agree with me on that.
Re-energizing the GOP because they like the old Republican Party, the one that touted lousy bipartisan deals that only made our middle class poorer and less safe. And that they love that party that before Donald Trump, it hadn't won a presidential race since 2004. But Paxton, he says change is coming.
Tonight, we just sent a Texas-sized.
Well, I mean, 2004, all right, and then 2008, you have Barack Obama for 8 years. That's okay. That's like in 2008. So really, you had a Republican president up until 2008. You had 2 terms of Barack Obama, and then you had a Republican. That's normal. They haven't won an election since 2004. Yeah, that's completely normal. Totally fucking normal. You had George W. Bush for 2. He won in 2000 and 2004. That's right. Brings us up to 2008. Then Barack Obama is from 2008 to 2016. And then Donald Trump only had 1 term. Like, what do you mean? Until Donald Trump, they never won an election. Yeah, they won right before. They won the one right before. What the fuck? That's the Ingram angle. How the fuck do these people on Fox News keep their fucking... How do they keep their face straight when they say this shit?
Message to Washington. I said it in March, and I'll say it again now. Today, change was on the ballot, and change won.
This guy creeps me out, dude. Ken Paxton is definitely creepy. Oh, he's in Plano. I've been to Plano.
So at this point, really the only thing the press can do is they'll dredge up all the old stuff on Paxton, but they're also going to engage in wishful thinking.
That's what they always do. They dig up old shit on politicians. That's what you just did. They all do that. Everybody, that's what the media does. That's kind of that's what we like.
Thinking that like Cornyn now might join the ranks of other Republicans recently vanquished by President Donald Trump and begin bucking the president more.
I've always supported the Republican ticket, and I intend to do so again in this general election. I trust the voters of Texas, and they've made their decision, and I must respect it.
Look at that. Gracious loss. That's how you lose. Cornyn's an old man. He shouldn't be in Senate anymore. He should have called it quits a long time ago. 73 is too old. Until Americans are living to 150 regularly, no 73-year-old should be serving in Senate.
He essentially said he was going to campaign, although he didn't mention Paxton by name, that he would campaign for the Republican nominee in November, as he should. And moving on to November, the same people who think Tallarico...
As he should, because party matters more than people.
...will smash Paxton are the same people who tried to sell us Beto O'Rourke. And it actually even looks like the same campaign.
It does.
Same hand, pocket.
Yeah, it kind of does look like the same. She's got you there. Yeah. They did kind of like do the whole Beto O'Rourke thing. Beto made a splash, though, didn't he?
Now, this is going to be a lot of fun to cover, and they're trying the same promises. That Tallarico is a different kind of Democrat, I'll say.
Yeah, he's a Texan Democrat. Oh, wait! They're going to dig up old stuff. Here we go. Here's some more old stuff that she's digging up. This is him again. Get used to this. They keep on trying to pay him as a vegan. I love it.
Existential that we try to reduce our meat consumption and that we try to respect animals. I am proud to say that our campaign has officially become...
Respecting animals and caring about the environment is bad?
A non-meat campaign. So we are only buying vegan products from our local vegan businesses.
I have the mask and the vegan. Total disqualifier. Oh, but by the way, now he says he's not a vegan. That didn't happen.
He never claimed to be a vegan. He said that the campaign buys vegan food from local vegan companies. That's it. He never was a vegan. Never claimed to be a vegan.
And the big Christian has an interesting reading of scripture.
I trust Texas women to make decisions about their own bodies. I don't believe that's a place for government.
Yeah, I think Jesus said that too, right? Do your own thing. Don't let the government fuck you up.
Belief I hold not despite my faith, but because of my faith.
Yeah.
Jesus never talks about abortion. The Bible is silent on abortion.
Okay, the Bible's silent on abortion. Another disqualifier.
The Bible is silent on abortion. The Bible also talks a lot about, especially the New Testament, talks about government. Go fuck yourself. Government can't tell me what to do. That's the Bible.
Commandment, thou shalt not kill. Ever heard of it?
Oh, 10th commandment, thou shalt not kill. First of all, that's the Old Testament. Fuck the Old Testament. But the commandment, thou shalt not kill. So you're against the war in Iran. No, I love the war in Iran. All the Muslims have to die. Oh.
And that's not all.
God is both masculine and feminine.
True.
And everything in between.
Yeah.
God is non-binary. Most Christians.
God is everything, right? Isn't God everything? Didn't God create heaven and earth, the light, everything, the stars? God created everything, right? Right? Is she vegan? No, she's not. Tell her. You think she's vegan? No. Render to Caesar what is Caesar's. Yeah, he said that because of the coin. You know, it was the whole thing with the coin, right? They said, hey, Jesus, what do you think about this? He says, well, whose picture's on that? Caesar's. And he says, render to Caesar's what is Caesar's. As in, all the money can go to the government. We hate the government. And the suggestion is, God has made his imprint on you. Caesar has made his imprint on the coin. So everything that's earthly, give it to Caesar. But everything you have, you give to God. That's the lesson that Jesus was saying. Give everything to God. Everything that's worthless and stupid, give it to Caesar. Everything that's important and holy, give to God. Fuck the government. I mean, it really is always, everything about Jesus is fuck the government. He was an anti-state, anti-hierarchy, flat. He hated hierarchy. The first is last, the last will be first. He hated hierarchy. He was a hardcore anarchist. And people are like, this is a Christian nation. It cannot be a Christian nation. That's an impossible thing for it to be. This cannot be a Christian nation. Christ, not if it follows the teachings of Christ. The state has hijacked Christianity and bastardized it because that's what the state will do. The state even used Christianity to hijack other people's religions and Christianize them. The state took control of the narrative of an anti-state dissident who was killed by the government, a revolutionary. They took his story, bastardized it, used it to colonize other countries, used it to kill people, and now is using it to subjugate people here in the United States. Donald Trump with his Trump Bible and everything. Look, I got the Trump Bible. It's the best Bible. This is the best Bible I've ever had. It's the best one.
Would acknowledge that God is beyond gender. In fact, the Apostle Paul, in his letter to the Galatians, said that in Christ there is neither male nor female. And so if someone's got a problem with that statement, they shouldn't take it up with me. They should take it up with the Apostle Paul.
Take it up with Paul, bitches.
Is that RuPaul?
Wow, that's really anti-Christian. Is that RuPaul? No, that's the Apostle Paul. You ever heard of him? You ever heard of Paul? You fucking crazy person, Laura Ingraham.
And then what really floats his boat?
Something that you love that's not family or friends.
I love, I'm just saying this because it's on my mind, the
2023, 3 years ago.
The trans children who showed up yesterday at the state capitol to advocate for their humanity.
There you go, advocating for humanity. Laura Ingraham hates humanity.
And he really wants you to think he's all man.
The most popular question that we got asked is,
But we all know who's all man.
It's Arnold Palmer. Arnold Palmer's all man. He's all man. He's the best man. I love him so much. He's the best man, Arnold Palmer. He's all man. He's the greatest.
Donald Trump talking about Arnold Palmer. It really is amazing. Donald Trump talking about Arnold Palmer's penis. It really is incredible watching Arnold Palmer. I love it so much when he talks about it. I think it's great. Too much information about Arnold Palmer all the time, bragging about Arnold Palmer's dick. It's weird. It's bizarre. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. You ready for it? I found it for you.
But Arnold Palmer was all man, and I say that in all due respect to women, and I love women.
I love them.
But this is a guy that was all man. This man was strong and tough, and I refuse to say it, but when
I refuse to say it, but I'm going to tell you a story about his penis.
he took showers with the other pros, they came out of there, they said, oh my God, that's unbelievable. I had to say it.
Jesus. You think I should play this clip every day? Maybe I should just download this 30-second clip and I'll just play it every day.
He was all man. God, I love that penis. He had such a nice cock.
It's so weird, man. Who talks like this about another man's penis? It sounds like a skit. It sounds like it can't be real. But he said it in front of so many people. And he went on for like 10 minutes like that.
He was so big on. I love Pennsylvania, wherever the fuck I am, wherever he was born. He was in the birthplace of Arnold Palmer. And that was the story he thought to tell about his friend Arnold Palmer, the old golfer. Arnold Palmer, he hated alcohol, just like Donald Trump. That's probably how they got along, because they both loved penis. No, Arnold Palmer was he was against alcohol, so he made lemonade and tea, iced tea and lemonade, the Arnold Palmer. And they named the drink after him. He was half tea, half lemonade, but all man. He was all man. And I refuse to say it, but he had a big dick. Fucking weird, man. Who talks like that? Who does this? How is this the president of the United States?
Are you single? Are you single? So you have a girlfriend.
I do.
Of many years.
I do, and she is my rock. She is my best friend.
And she is an enigma. No one knows who she is. Now come November, the
What? Even Ingram's like stupid faces are so cringeworthy.
For Texans, it's gonna be.
Look at Donald Trump with his stupid hat. My God, they photoshopped a cowboy hat on him. That's Donald Trump with a cowboy hat.
Pretty straightforward. Which candidate do you?
This New York con man landlord shitcoin entrepreneur. Put a cowboy hat on him. He'll look authentic.
Trust to fight for the Trump agenda, which is wildly popular in Texas. A sealed border, safe streets, low taxes, pro-oil and gas, energy independence. Well, we know who the New York Times, Chuck Schumer, and the cartels is going to be rooting for. And that's the angle. Be sure to like and subscribe.
The cartels? The cartels are going to root for Tallarico. Man, shit, I guess I'm in league with the cartels now, I guess. That was so passive aggressive.
And no one knows who she is.
He's a politician. He doesn't need his girlfriend out there. James Tallarico's girlfriend. Who is she? Former chief of staff from legislative is dating a former chief of staff from his state legislative office. The couple have been together for 4 years. However, at the candidate's request, her name and identity remain private to protect her from the intense public spotlight of the campaign trail. I mean, I would do the same thing. Like, if it's possible, I definitely would not tell people my girlfriend's name if I was in a political battle with Trumpsters, man. Trump people are weird. That's why I carry a gun. I carry a gun because I know all you fucking maggers are so weird. Like, I keep my gun right next to me. It's right here. Just in case someone comes in. I got my door locked, but you never know. I got a gun in the room. I'm gonna shoot you. You come in here. I'm not gonna be like, remember when Philip DeFranco had that weirdo break into his house and he's like, I'm not letting that shit happen. You're gonna get shot, you come in here. I'm going to shoot you. I ain't some fucking liberal, let's hear you out. Let's see if you got something to say. No, you're dead. I'd rather know your tax return than your girlfriend. Yeah, very true. Very true. Definitely. I would rather know about your taxes. Sky, can you give out some memberships or do we have to wait until Monday? I don't know. Did I already give? I think I gave away all my ones for May. Let me see. I'll check real fast. I'll check real fast to see if I can give out my memberships. I might have already reached the end here. Let's see. No. I don't know if I can. I think it looks like I don't have any more. Yeah, I have to wait until the June 1st. Yeah, sorry. No more memberships. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I already gave them all away. I only have 10 a month. Sorry.
Subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Well, with Republicans now one step closer to losing another seat in the United States Senate, with Donald Trump's scandal-plagued candidate Ken Paxton winning the Republican nomination last night in Texas, thereby strengthening Democrats.
Somebody should buy some memberships. It's so nice. I love when people buy memberships for other
James
people.
Talerico's chances of being the first Democrat to win a Senate election in Texas in 38 years. Today, Donald Trump said, I don't care about the midterms. Donald Trump is the first president in history to say that he doesn't care about the midterm elections. No president has ever said that, even in private. But Donald Trump chose to say it
Bro,
today.
they're obsessed with trans. The reason why Republicans are obsessed with trans is because they're the perfect scapegoat. They have no power. There are very few of them. So most people don't know any trans people. And so you get like this boogeyman effect, right? Most people have never met a trans person. I have worked with many trans people. I've known a lot of trans people just because, I don't know, I've just worked in industries and been around them. I went to a college that was pretty accepting as well. So just met a lot of them over the years. I'm also old. I think that's also part of it, just the fact that I've been alive for a long time. I've met a lot of trans people. You're absolutely right, though. They'll never be affected by anybody in that community, but they want to impose the law over a non-existent problem. That's exactly right. That's exactly it. They want to fix a problem that doesn't exist because they hate trans people. They hate the idea of them. They're the perfect scapegoat. Politically vulnerable, politically powerless, and very small group. And so, like, even the people who don't really care about trans people, they hear MAGA hate the trans people, and they're like, what do they care? They don't know these guys. Most Republicans, they hate the gays until their daughter's gay, right? They hate the gays until their son is gay or their brother's gay. Then all of a sudden they change. Republicans have this problem in their brains. It's been like that forever. Republicans are the type of people who only care about stuff when it affects them. And the chances of it affecting them are so slim, they don't care about trans people. The people who don't care. And the people who hate, they can get really rallied up, really riled up about trans people because trans people look different and it's really easy to hate on them. They have no power. They can't fight back. It's really easy to punch someone in the face when it's illegal for them to punch back, when they ain't got no hands, you know? It's really easy to punch someone in the face if they don't have any hands.
Supposed to be private, a cabinet meeting. Donald Trump bragged at the beginning of his so-called cabinet meeting today about inviting the White House press corps to join the cabinet meeting. Donald Trump said, quote, to the best of my knowledge, press has never been invited ever to a cabinet meeting for any reason at all. That's right, because prior to Donald Trump.
I mean, MAGA, I just played the clip where Donald Trump is talking about Donald Trump is talking about Arnold Palmer's dick. So yeah, they can't stop talking about it.
Cabinet meetings were real meetings. They were serious meetings. And as the powers of the presidency expanded after World War II and the White House staff expanded exponentially, cabinet meetings became increasingly rare, but still important enough to be private so that everyone involved could speak freely to the president.
Yeah.
Donald Trump's so-called cabinet meetings are really the kind of cheap reality TV
It's
Donald
so
Trump used
weird.
to play in a fake conference room on an absurd NBC show.
That's so weird. I talk to younger people who don't realize this because most of the people that watch my show are over 30. But there are people under 30, under 30, they think this is normal, this cabinet show bullshit. It's crazy.
And it is plain to everyone who actually watches even a second of a Trump cabinet meeting on TV that no one there would ever consider speaking freely to Donald Trump. They all know their job there is to praise Donald Trump and nothing else. And that has never been the purpose of a cabinet meeting before Donald Trump's silly, televised cabinet room performance.
It's so true.
Donald Trump said, I don't care about the midterms. when he was rambling about his belief that Iran had not negotiated a peace deal with him yet because Iran thinks that the political pressure of the coming midterm congressional elections will work in their favor in negotiating with Donald Trump.
They thought they were going to outweight me. You know, we'll outweight him. He's got the midterms. I don't care about the midterms.
I don't care about the midterms. That is exactly what Republicans in Congress
I don't
have been
care
assuming
about
Donald
Americans'
Trump. He doesn't
financial
care about the
situation.
midterms. He doesn't care about their future. But Donald Trump has not been able to resist meddling in the midterm elections. Senate Republicans are reportedly upset that Donald Trump turned against one of their colleagues, a reliable incumbent Republican Senator, Joe Cornyn of Texas, to support a profoundly damaged new Republican nominee for Senate in Texas, Ken Paxton, who Republicans believe will be easier for Democrat James Talarico to beat than John Cornyn would have been. And here is how. James Talarico.
Euro, €1 eats 117 exchange value drop under Trump. The dollar's going down. It's scary, actually. Like, I have my house for sale right now, and I think about it every day, Chris. I think about it every day now. I didn't think about it as much as I do right this second. Like, I do a news show every day, and right now, I'm really, really worried that while my house is for sale, that the price is going to have to keep going down in order to sell it, and I'll have less and less to buy something else. So I might end up back in fucking debt. The whole point of selling my house is to get out of debt and buy a place. But it's like, I'm worried about it. I'm trying to sell. I'm selling right now. What do you mean sell your house yesterday? I'm trying to sell. Yeah. €1 equals 117 USD. It's not fucking good. US dollar versus euro.
Euro cents.
$1 equals 86 euro cents. Look at how far it's come down just in 1 month. Let's look at 1 year. This is where it was in the beginning of 2020. This is May 2025. So this is like 4. Let's look at this. Oh my God. Look at this. 2024, 24, oh, going up. 2024, 24, 24, 24, 24, going up. And then January 2025. That is 2 days before Donald Trump takes office. It's at 97 cents. And then since then, it's down here. Fuck. 86 cents. This is 2022 under Biden. It was $1.02. Wow, you got more than a, so we actually had higher. It was higher. A dollar was worth more under Biden than a euro. This is 2021. This is Biden. This is all Biden. Holy shit. And then it went down in 2022. Everything was going down in 2022, 23, 23, 23. Okay. 23, it's just kind of like plateauing. It's not doing so great. Oof. It came down again. Oh, no. Went down 2020, 24. The election's happening, 2024. And then 2025, it goes back down. Oh, it goes way back down. Interesting, man. Buy gold? I don't know, man. It sucks because I want to make an investment that actually pays me dividends. Gold doesn't pay dividends, you know. We're getting our ass kicked on a global scale. That's right. Look at this. Like the graph doesn't lie. This is just America versus US dollar versus euro. Look how high it was under Biden, dude. That is crazy. Okay, it did go down in 2023. But it went up towards the end of Biden. Like, this is boom. We're in the dirt again. 86 cents. It's not looking good for America.
Talarico greeted Ken Paxton's nomination to run against him last night when James Talarico joined us on this program.
Ken Paxton embodies the broken political system that we're running against. He is the most corrupt politician in America. 3 years ago tomorrow, he was impeached by his own party for using his public office, his position of public trust, to enrich himself and his donors at our expense.
I mean, I think that Ken Paxton's going to lose this thing.
And that is exactly the problem in our politics. It's puppet politicians who serve themselves and their billionaire mega donors instead of serving us. It's why we can't afford anything. It's why we can't get ahead no matter how hard we work. The system is rigged by corrupt politicians like Ken Paxton. And so it's going to be all of us. It's going to be Democrats, independents, and Republicans. It's going to be urban Texans, rural Texans, suburban Texans. It's going to be all of us coming together, the people versus Ken Paxton.
Republicans in the Senate and in the House do care about the midterm elections, and they know Donald Trump is not helping them, and they know nothing is hurting them more than Donald Trump's war.
Thanks all for joining. Thank you, Kit. Thank you, Earl. You think gold, huh? Do you think gold's gonna Bitcoin? Gold's gonna moon? Not Melania coin? You think I should buy gold, not Melania coin? I thought Melania coin was gonna moon.
In Iran and the inflation it has caused in this country, especially skyrocketing costs of gasoline and diesel fuel. 83% of voters say gas prices are going up a little or a lot, and not a single person has said gas prices are going down a lot, except Donald Trump, who said that today in his fake cabinet meeting.
But the American people are seeing higher gas prices. It's come down a little bit, but still $4.45.
It'll come down a lot. It'll come down to where it was before. So there's Donald Trump telling people gasoline prices
It's going to come down to where it was before. He said it would be at 50%, that it would be 50% cheaper 12 months into his first year. 12 months. At the end of his first year, it would be 50%.
Come down a lot. That's what he said. And he then said that from his limousine, he has seen gas stations with prices under $2 a gallon. It is impossible to be more removed from reality than Donald Trump, and few things demonstrate that better than Donald Trump's rambling so-called cabinet meetings where he tries to convince people the price of gas is less than...
I should get both gold and Melania coin. Maybe I'll buy some gold. You guys are, I mean, shit. Gold always does go up. I could buy gold. When I sell the house, I'll buy gold and just leave it there for a while. And then when it goes up, just boom, nail it. Sell it. Then buy real estate or whatever the fuck.
Half of what they actually paid today. In his so-called cabinet meeting today, during wartime, Donald Trump spent nearly 9 minutes speaking uninterrupted, nonstop, utterly without coherence, about the reflecting pool in Washington, D.C.
That's fucking
that
crazy.
has never before been the subject in a presidential cabinet meeting. The reflecting pool that he is rebuilding. He lied about the size of the reflecting pool, saying it's longer than the tallest building in the world, which is not true.
How
But he
could
didn't
that
mention when he reported
possibly
in the New
be
York
true?
Times today, like,
How could that possibly true? I've been to multiple buildings that were once the tallest building in the world. I was at the World Trade Center. I've been to the Taipei Tower. I've been to so many of the tallest buildings I've been to the Empire State Building. What do you mean? He said that the fucking reflection pool was longer than the tallest building in the world. Come on.
David Farenthold about the reflecting pool project. Quote, a National Park Service analysis found that the contractor, given a no-bid contract to repair the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool, is being paid an inflated and excessive profit margin, according to federal documents obtained by the New York Times. So, in a country where people are wondering whether they can afford to fill up their gas tanks this week, Donald Trump is awarding no-bid contracts with inflated profit margins to...
How do you get gold in your you buy gold and you put it in your house? That sounds dangerous.
Rebuild the reflecting pool in Washington, D.C. in the way that he likes by the 4th of July. And he is paying for it by taking money from national parks all over the country and directing it away from those national parks.
Yeah, did you see in Yosemite, they decided to not, they took down their reservation system at Yosemite, and Yosemite right now is fucking chaos. It's all chaos at the national parks right now because he took money away from the national parks and he's building shit in Washington, D.C. And Yosemite is just fucking bonkers. Nobody can park. People are getting hit by cars. It's just madness in Yosemite right now. Look it up. Like, the video is crazy. Just like lines of people ass to cheek to jowl.
Where fewer Americans can afford to go now because of the rise in gasoline prices, and spending that money in Washington, D.C. on the reflecting pool. And for that, he was worshipped on cue in his cabinet reality show today.
The fact that we have dedicated presidential leadership is really what's made this possible.
It speaks to the strength of your leadership. It has never been a better time to be an American.
It's never been a better time to be in America. And so Scott Bessent, that billionaire. It's okay to be gay if you're a billionaire. Scott Bessent is an openly gay man, unlike Marco Rubio, he's not a billionaire, but he is gay. He's not allowed to talk about it. Don't talk about it. Don't say gay. Yeah, he talks about, 45 minutes after the recent attempt on his life, Trump talked about the reflecting pool, crowd size, and ballroom. Yeah, we're supposed to think this is normal. This is not normal. This is insanity.
Just a reminder of another war you helped settle, Mr. President. It's exciting to see.
Look, here's a hat. I signed it for you. Can you all wear the hat? It's a free hat. This is my merch. This is a merch operation. Like, this is literally a commercial for that merch, for his Chomo hat.
Your vision.
You're leading us to the greatest economy that the world has ever known, and that's why they tell you to tell me to tell you, Mr. President, thank you, and they love you.
God, that's so crazy. What's her name? Kelly Loeffler? Kelly Fluffler?
Just like you talked about with the reflecting pool, we didn't do the same old thing the way we've done it in the past after, Iraq and Afghanistan, the way we waged wars. Instead, you said we're going to do this smart.
And so on this, the 88th day of
hold on. Look at Donald Trump's face. Look at Donald Trump's face when he does this. Look at Donald Trump's face.
Wars. Instead, you said we're going to do this smart.
And so on this.
Who the fuck? Holy shit!
It's the 88th day of Donald Trump's smart war. Donald Trump's cabinet, once again, laughed about war.
Of course they are.
And the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, Central Casting, he loves the war. I guess. He's a good man, Ellen.
He loves war. Ha ha ha. No presidential cabinet has ever willfully, publicly shamed itself before.
I mean, I'm laughing out of desperation at this point, Ben. I'm just laughing because the gallows humor. Gallows.
Such is the buffoonery of Donald Trump and his cabinet that when Donald Trump says something that no previous president has ever said about a member of his cabinet, he loves war, they all decide to underline that obscene.
He looked like, oh man, who's the guy who played Inconceivable? What's his name? Sean something. Who is the guy that played the Grand Nagus in Star Trek Deep Space Nine? Wallace Shawn. Man, he looks like Wallace Shawn in the Princess Bride, like inconceivable. He looks like the inconceivable Wallace. I know that you couldn't possibly you would never put the poison in front of you. Like, he looks like Wallace Shawn at this point. He looks like an ancient Wallace Shawn. Pictures of ancient Wallace Shawn. Wallace Shawn is an old man. Oh yeah, this is it. He looks like this guy. This is. Hold on. View image, open image. Here we go. It looks. This is what I think Donald Trump was going for when he said, like, Wallace Shawn has this look. I fucking love Wallace Shawn, but I think Donald Trump is doing his impersonation of Wallace Shawn. Does he not look like this guy? Oh God. Shit. Watch. Do you remember Wallace Shawn on Star Trek? He was great on Star Trek. Wallace Shawn as the Grand Nagus. Grand Nagus and Wallace Shawn. Here's what he looked like as the Grand Nagus. Donald Trump is the Grand Nagus. Here he is. Here, I got a picture for you. This is why. This is Donald Trump. This is the face he was making. This is the face that Donald Trump was making. That's the same actor. That's Wallace Shawn. Gold-plated lapdom. This is Donald Trump. God damn, he's the Grand Nagus. You don't know how to make money, Quark. Quark, why aren't you making me more money? You're supposed to do the war smart, Mr. Hegseth.
Mr. Hegseth, why aren't you doing a smart war? Why aren't you buying more hats? Inconceivable! Oh my God. Trump is a DS9 alien. He is a DS9 alien. My precious ballroom is not going to build itself. The billionaires will build me a precious ballroom according to the contract. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh my God, this is Donald Trump. Holy shit, man. I can't believe I just watch all of Jimmy Kimmel's going to tell this joke now. I know it. He's going to see this. Someone's going to tell this joke now. God damn it. Inconceivable. Why can't they put gold-pressed latinum at the bottom of the reflection pool? Oh, shit. Shit, man. This is it. This is it. It's done. It's over. God damn. Oh, no. Oh, we are living under the Grand Negus. Build a ballroom, but do it smart. God bless. Man, Wallace Shawn was such a genius, man. He was such a good actor. God damn. I miss Wallace Shawn. Why did Wallace Shawn have to die before Donald Trump? Hold on. I need this picture. I'm going to download this picture. Save image. I need this picture. Grand Negus. The Grand Negus has spoken. If you doubt the Grand Negus, I will crush you.
Line with their own laughter. The cabinet room has never reeked of such.
You like my Ferengi?
Back on Ferengar, we know how to handle people like you. We're capitalists.
They really are. The Ferengi are the capitalist aliens. Like, they can't handle, like, they don't have art and science. They don't have like engineers. They just buy things. Like, they actually like bought space travel. They didn't actually invent warp drives like the other races. And they're not part of the Federation, but they're in the same galaxy. They don't want to be part of anything. They're isolationists because they want the money. Man, I love Ferengi, man. Ferengi is always my favorite.
And inhumanity before, and it never will again after the Trump presidency. A Trump cabinet can be sure.
Oh, yeah. They also have trad wives. You're right. Trad wives is part of the whole Ferengi thing, man.
On Ferengar, women don't wear clothing. Man.
And Rom becomes Grand Negus eventually. When Wallace Shawn dies, they had to have a new Grand. I don't know if he actually died in real life, but he ends up not being the Grand Negus anymore, and Rom has to become Grand Negus.
I don't think we should be. I think the workers should have rights.
It turns out he talks like that, but he's a genius. I fucking love that show.
But they will never be outdone in their cruelty, as they listened in awe to Elon Musk describing to them how he put the...
It's traditional. MAGA trad wives are 300 plus pounds. That makes sense. They're 300 plus pounds. That makes perfect sense. MAGA wives are all three. That's traditional. Like a traditional wife. They're trad. 300 plus pounds makes perfect sense.
The United States Agency for International Development, as he put it, into the wood chipper, denying food to starving people, denying medicine to people who would die without it. Such cruelty has never been overtly approved by American government officials. The way they
like their lobes. They like their lobes massaged. I mean, seriously, Donald Trump looks like Grand Negus, and Rubio definitely looks like a Ferengi with the big ears. Man, he's got the big ears already. Oh my God. I don't know why I didn't see it before, that they're just MAGA, the administration, not all of MAGA, but the administration, they're just Ferengis.
all cheered on Elon Musk doing what Bill Gates called, quote, the world's richest man killing the world's poorest children.
Mm-hmm.
They cheered that on.
They did.
The Trump cabinet's incompetence will never be outdone, has never been outdone. Donald Trump's defense secretary is in a war that he does not know how to win or to end.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Ferengi!
Well, let's see if man's best
Oh, man. Is this the one? Oh,
friend
I
can
love
dig
this.
himself out of this
I
one. A
love this
dog
story.
left alone in a truck.
I love it when shit like this happens, when dogs kill people. I fucking love it with guns. Man, this happens a lot more than people think. People leave their guns out, and dogs, they shoot their owners with the gun. I love it when this happens. This is not the first time I've heard this story. I've been doing a news show for a while. I love it when this happens. It's my favorite.
Apparently set off a shotgun, shooting a woman in the arm just outside a store in Nebraska. According to Scottsbluff police, and this is no bluff, the driver went into the store to buy something when his dog accidentally triggered the shotgun, hitting a woman at a stoplight who had her arm out the window. Let's bring in our ABC News legal analyst, Brian Buckmeyer. Here we go, Brian. Just when you think you've heard it all, clearly the dog can't face criminal charges, even though his paw prints are all over the crime scene.
Why not? Hey, you know what? If you could have a 14-year-old face the death penalty, why not have a dog face the death penalty? I mean, Kristi Noem killed that dog for nothing. Cricket, justice for Cricket. # justice for Cricket. You know, I mean, if you could kill an animal for nothing, I think an animal should... it was Nebraska. It was in Nebraska.
True. And as a dog owner myself, getting a 70-pound Doberman, my worry was what's going to happen. I know what happens to dogs when they bite people. What happens to dogs when they shoot people?
He's a Buckmeyer. Buckmeyer. He's a dog owner. Don't let your dog. People need to learn some gun safety shit, man. I would never let my gun near a kid. I don't let my gun near my dogs.
Now, I don't think there's going to be any kind of criminal or civil liability for the dog, but what we are talking about is recklessness on the part of the dog owner, leaving the firearm in a place where anyone can access it. I mean, think about it. If a child had gotten the gun, we'd be talking about this in a very similar way, but a dog clearly had...
If the child had gotten the gun, we'd be executing that child.
Touched the gun in some sort of way, his paw, nose, whatever it may be, and it went off. This is a loaded firearm in a gun. I'm looking at...
Think about that dog, man. They got good hearing. That shotgun, probably, that dog's deaf, right? That dog's deaf now.
At Nebraska law, maybe there's a theory of second-degree assault here for recklessly harming someone else, but we'll see where this goes because I don't think any charges have been filed as yet.
I just have so many questions. Was it on a gun rack? Was it in the back?
Oh, yeah. Also, what was the dog's name? What was the goat's name? I forget what the goat's name. Jake or something? Dirty Jake. What was the goat's name from Kristi Noem, the Kristi Noem shot? Kristi Noem shot that goat. The goat's name was... the goat was Nasty and Mean. Oh, he didn't have a name. He never gave a name. The goat didn't have a name. The goat was just a nasty and mean goat. We don't know the goat's name. Cricket was the dog's name that Kristi Noem shot, but she shot a goat the same day. She was on a roll. She just loved killing animals. She's like, well, that went so well shooting that dog in the head. Poor Cricket. Time to shoot the goat. Let's get that goat out here. Let's shoot another dog in the face. Let's shoot a dog in the face. Let's shoot a goat in the face. What's the difference? At least she was equal opportunity shooting animals in the face.
The truck, was it, on the scene? Lots of questions here. And the details could play into this, maybe, possibly?
I mean, a lot of people are going to be barking about this for quite some time, right? And I think the details matter here because you asked the question, one, it's Nebraska. What are the laws when it comes to having a gun inside of a car? Well, the officers told us it has to be either unloaded and or put in a place where no one can access to, right?
Not even your dog.
Not even your dog. You got to watch.
How about just a goat's face and it just says nasty and mean? Because I'm kind of nasty and mean. Should I get shot in the face? I'm kind of a little geile Bock. Ich bin so eine geile Bock. Vielleicht soll ich in die Stirne schießen bekommen, ne?
For everyone nowadays, right?
Ich soll in die Stirn einen Schuss bekommen, weil ich ein geiler Bock bin.
Not just dog hair is the issue here, but them pulling the trigger. There's an issue also, I think, civilly, where this woman who was struck, right?
Right. Could she sue the owner?
I think so. I think
Coach Satter, you've had the sweetest gyats.
There's an argument here of saying you had a firearm in an illegal manner. It was left in a way that anyone could have accessed it. Two-legged, four-legged, two wings, whatever it could have been. But here you have Air Bud or Air, I guess, shotgun instead, discharging this
shotgun Bud
firearm. And this unfortunate woman, thankfully, from the report, it's non-life-threatening injuries, but she's harmed. Who's going to pay for those medical bills? She can't just walk into a vet and have...
I don't know. I wish that you could just walk into a hospital and get fixed. I mean, that should another example of why we need healthcare in America. Thank you.
Taken care of. She has to go to a proper hospital, and I think there is a civil claim here of recklessness to not.
Vets are more expensive than proper hospitals, my friend. She can't just go to a vet. Vets cost way more money than hospitals. What are you talking about?
Only take care of the damages here, but maybe also to show the dog owner that you've got to do a better job of taking care of your firearms.
And we're still trying to figure out what kind of dog it was. You've got a Doberman. I've got a Golden Retriever. You're well protected. I'm just loved.
You guys just love. You just like those purebred animals, huh? Fucking Nazis. Fucking KKK. AKC is the same as the KKK. Oh, I have a golden retriever. I have a Doberman. I love breeding animals. I love the purebred. Pure blood is how I only accept pure blood.
As woke as the freaks, James Tellerico furiously trying to rub away his radical past after learning he'll be facing off against Trump-backed Ken Paxton for a Texas Senate seat.
I've had enough of this fucking guy. I want to.
Now at 10:30.
Oh yeah, it's this one. Oh, this is one I was looking forward to. This one. They built these. Look at this. In Los Angeles, in East Hollywood, they built these little mini houses for homeless people. Look at this shit. They've even got little picnic areas for them. Come on, that's got little AC units. I kind of want to live in one of those. I kind of want to live in one. I mean, I like this.
And to help alleviate the homeless crisis in East Hollywood is getting.
This is kind of nice. I mean, it's not the perfect idea, but it's I think it's a step in the right direction. A little dignity, a tiny bit of dignity. Here's a little house you can live in. I don't know. Like, what do you think about this shit? What do you think about that? It seems.
Pushback tonight from residents. It involves the building of a tiny home community right in their neighborhood. The residents fear the tiny homes will bring blight, break-ins, and violence to their community.
Not in my backyard. You fucking liberals. NIMBY, they call it. Not in my backyard. NIMBYism.
And they say they will fight to stop it.
KTLA's John Fidelio is live in.
Why are they going to stop it? I hate the homeless people. I hate all this shit in the street. Okay, we built these little community for them. I hate that. They're going to be crime or something. Bro, like, what do you want? You want them in the streets? You want to be slipping? You want to be slipping in human feces? All right, we built these little houses for them, man. Is there a little toilet in there? I want to see what's inside these little houses.
Hollywood with more on the controversy tonight, John.
Micah Share, this project and those like it is at the center of a growing debate across Los Angeles, across California. How do you address homelessness humanely while also addressing the fears and frustrations of the people who live here? These East Hollywood neighbors say they were blindsided by the Sierra Vista Tiny Home Project, a city plan to move people experiencing homelessness off the streets and...
Oh, these are like little cute, they're not great, but I don't know. Like, I would hope for better, but this isn't. Look at they got little plants in front and shit. It's well lit. They can have like a little life. They can maybe get back on their feet.
To what officials call a safe managed environment.
None of these neighbors heard anything about it.
The project, according to Councilmember Hugo Soto Martinez's office, would bring 51 private tiny homes operated by Hope the Mission with case management, mental health care, job services, and 24/7
mental health care, job services, 24/7 security.
But neighbors say they're still worried about safety after living.
What are you worried about, you little bastards? Aren't you more worried about, people living in the street, desperate, starving? If someone's living in the street, desperate, starving, you're in much more danger than having someone in a home with mental health facilities. I mean, I don't trust the government to actually pull this off anyway, but I mean... I don't know. At least it's something, Melissa Sweetster. Melissa Sweetster, I think I'm with you, Melissa. I'm with you. I think it's crazy that they're upset about this.
Years of homeless encampments in their neighborhood.
For me, it's security. I'm sure it's going to attract people here again.
Security. It's going to attract people. There's only 51 units, assholes. What the fuck?
And once the housing is built, from what I've seen from other small locations, tiny home locations, that they're usually encampments surrounding it.
The city claims it did conduct outreach, mailing notices to about 400 households and door knocking more than 600 homes near the site, and says they
didn't answer the door. I mean, that's something that happens. That is something that happens. Like, as someone who's done the door knocking, you canvass and you're trying to go talk to people about this. They're like, I don't have time to talk to you. You're like, okay. I tried. We called you. We wrote letters. We've knocked on your fucking door. You didn't have time to talk, but now you got a problem with it. Too late, assholes. It's kind of like, so long, thanks for all the fish. You know what I mean? If you've read, it's like if you've read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hey, we told you, we left letters. We told you guys that we're going to destroy your planet and you have to leave. And the only people that got the message were the dolphins. And they're like, all right, so long. And the humans, everyone else didn't get the message. And so they had to blow up the earth. God, I love that book.
With strong support for the project. Officials also say the site will have a controlled entry point, ID checks, and strict rules against drugs, weapons, and alcohol. Still, some residents say they're not convinced.
You're not allowed to drink? Why can't I drink? Whatever. I don't care. Fine. No alcohol. Fine.
There's always going to be homeless if you homeless addicts if you put out the carpet.
What?
If you make it easy. But the whole thing was done under the cloak of.
If you make it easy, there's going to be homeless people? No,
What the fuck?
Cowardice.
Dylan Kendall is challenging Councilmember Hugo Soto Martinez for the District 13 seat. If not tiny homes here, then where? Because the city argues that this will help improve the homelessness crisis.
Look, we have to be realistic about what's happening. This is a housing first property. That means we do not require sobriety to be inside the walls. Housing first has not worked. We know it doesn't work. We need to put people who are struggling. It is the most
sobriety. You have to prove that you're sober to get in? Fuck you. Are you sober, bitch? Fuck no, you're not. You know you drink and smoke. Don't give me this bullshit. Oh, yeah. There's literally a term called California sober. Anybody know what California sober means? Does everybody know what California sober means? Am I the only person? You guys all know what that means, right?
most compassionate thing to do. Put them into recovery programs before putting them into independent living programs that are simply just an extension of a sidewalk.
They don't have recovery programs.
We did reach out to Councilmember Hugo Soto Martinez's office. They responded in an email and essentially said that this project is meant to reduce street homelessness, not increase it. The project is expected to be completed early next year.
More barriers to entry. More barriers to entry. I don't know. What did they call this? The what did they call Domingo Hills, East Hollywood? What do they call it? Tiny home project in Los Angeles meant to curb homelessness. Well, I'm just trying to Google this thing. Los Angeles is utilizing tiny home villages as key transitional bridge housing strategy to curb homelessness. These low barrier managed communities, individuals with secure climate controlled shelters with wraparound social services, aiming to transition them into permanent housing. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Why is this so bad? Okay, City of Los Angeles, Sierra Vista Avenue. But what about my first thing is like same as on the space shuttle. Where are they going to poop? Are there bathrooms inside of these tiny homes? No, these specific tiny homes do not have bathrooms inside them. Instead, residents are centralized, shared facilities located within the village. Shared trailers, high-quality mobile trailers contain private stalls for flushing toilets and hot showers. Okay. I was very curious about that because I feel like if you gave everyone a toilet, it'd be a nightmare, man. That's all you would do is be unclogging toilets all day, man. You cannot trust people. On-site staff clean and sanitize the facility multiple times a day because they only have one big facility. Perfect. You need to have hygiene. That's great. Laundry, separate communal trailers provide free washers and dryers for residents. What is the problem? You get free washers and dryers. Can I see? Are there any images? Are there any images about what they look like inside? I want to see what they look like. There's several images. Oh, okay, good, great. Let's see if I can see these. I'm going to share this tab. See if you guys can see this. This is what they look like inside. I mean, it's not great. It kind of looks like a space shuttle, really. They got 2 beds in there. And you can live in there and have little shelves and your little shoes and shit. And be out of the sun. And it's got AC. And you could do your laundry. I don't know. I mean, I prefer to that not all humanity end up like this because that's my immediate fear is like we're all gonna live in these fucking things. But like, yeah, it's kind of District 90. I know, man. It is kind of District 90. You're right. It's a little District 90. But like we got people without places to live. Probably some good parties, probably, and they have don't touch the trim, like they'll have places where they could do laundry. They'll have mental health facilities, and they'll have what else was it? Bathrooms that are clean, so they're not shitting in the street. Showers. Like that's luxury for a lot of these folks, man. They're just down on their luck. They're just trying to get back on their feet. What's so bad about that? I mean, I wish it were better actually, but I mean, I think this is pretty good. At least you don't freeze. I mean, seriously, in LA, there's no shit. You know, that in LA, there's a real problem with shade. And actually there's a whole thing where like if you live in the rich neighborhoods, there's all this shade and trees and structures to keep people out of the sun. But if you live in poor communities or in worse places like homeless shelter, there's no protection from the sun, so you're just getting fucking cooked. There's even like there's a huge movement to try to get shade structures at bus stops and stuff, but it's a nightmare because of all the moving parts of Los Angeles. The city is just a clusterfuck. I'm surprised they're able to pull this shit off. I'm surprised that they're gonna pull it off, actually. I don't know, man. I feel like this is a step in the right direction. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't see the con here. I don't see the negative. And it's just these NIMBY fucks that are like, not in my backyard. I don't want it. They better be sober before you give them a house. What? Are you sober? Addiction is a wicked, fucked up way to live, and they want used to normal stuff that we do. It has to be a program that they should improve the rehab facilities with real health care. Yeah, I mean, this is a problem. We don't have it. Star Trek economy. Wouldn't that be great? Star Trek economy. We get paid in prestige. We get paid in social capital. There's a whole joke in the comics, in the Lower Decks comics, where they find out like we get paid in social capital, and it's like then they're like, well, I get a small stipend. You get a stipend? It's a whole Star Trek. Star Trek's funny. Grandiose. All right. I can't believe that people are arguing about this. It seems so weird that people are upset about this. I don't know. I do want to like at least. Here we go. One more. The soccer games are starting. Look at this. Meanwhile, in Los Angeles, same fucking place where they're building tiny homes for homeless people.
Teams in the world are coming to your hometown, and you can't watch. That is, unless you can shell out some serious cash. Official World Cup.
That's so true. Like, if you live in these areas, you don't have enough money to, as an American, as a little wormy American, you don't have the money to go see this shit.
Match tickets are going for upwards of $11,000, with resale reaching as high as $2 million.
$2 million.
These outrageous prices led New York and New Jersey to launch investigations into FIFA just weeks before the games are set to begin. Attorneys General Letitia James of New York and Jennifer Davenport of New Jersey released a statement today announcing they have subpoenaed FIFA, seeking information about its ticketing practices for the 8 World Cup matches set to take place in New Jersey. CNN's Bryn Gingras joins me now. Bryn, what do they expect to find?
Yeah, look, they're looking at how many tickets were allocated for these different games. Not only, Jake, in New York, New Jersey Stadium, MetLife as we know it here, of course, but also if a New York, New Jersey consumer bought tickets at a different stadium for the World Cup, they want to know more about that as well. So they have a very wide scope of this investigation that they're looking into. And look, Jake, I talked to a fan who's based in Washington State and actually said he hopes his attorney general takes some similar action. But he basically told me this story about how he went on.
$2 million for one game? Yeah, $2 million to watch a 90-minute game of sports. What is going on here?
Online, waited in a queue for 12 hours to get World Cup tickets in Seattle. Finally got to a point where he could pick his 2 seats. He said they were pretty good seats on the side of the pitch, not behind a goalpost. Waited another 5 minutes to check out. Finally paid $515 each for those tickets. Okay. And then when he got the confirmation, his seats were in a completely different area of the stadium. These are the kinds of stories that were put out in the press.
Oh, FIFA. Oh, FIFA. Oh, FIFA, you're fucking over Americans. I hope that this breaks FIFA. I hope this breaks it.
And what the New York Attorney General's office.
3 countries. When have they done 3 countries? I guess when they divided up between Korea and Japan. So now Canada, America, and Mexico. FIFA. North America.
Said to me basically was they heard about these stories and now they want to know more. Why did this happen? How did this happen? Did they break any laws? And they actually aren't the first attorneys general to take action. California also has put into an inquiry with FIFA for similar questions, wondering what sort of disclosures are given to these buyers before they purchase tickets. So there's a lot of questions that are outstanding here. And the big question for fans, as I talked to one, is will there be any recourse? Will there be any restitution? Of course, the games start in just a couple of weeks. FIFA at the moment is saying that they have no comment on these investigations that are now open, but the fans are telling me that they're just happy someone is at least on their side because what they're dealing with is really just taking away from the whole entire experience.
All right, Bryn Gingras, thank you.
Take it away from the whole entire experience. They're killing the game. I had tarps over my camper helping me keep it cool. They had me put in the hospital for a week. Then her and my bro took it down. Ooh, that sucks. That sucks. This is all a joke. Paid over $1,000 and didn't get the seats they wanted. I'd be a little salty. Hell yeah, I'd be salty too. I mean, I didn't get the seats that I was promised. I won't break FIFA. It won't break FIFA. It's one of the most corrupt organizations ever. Remember the FIFA Peace Prize for Trump? I know. I was talking about the Peace Prize yesterday. No, I mean, they built Qatar, the Qatari
village, they call it, like they have to build all these stadiums and stuff. They use slave labor. They literally bought people in Nepal, put them in containers, and then ship them, human beings, and then ship them to Qatar, and then force them to build these stadiums and build these villages for World Cup. This is well documented, straight up used slave labor. Foreign slave labor. Literally went to another country, stole people, bought people, and brought them to Qatar to build the FIFA infrastructure. It's disgusting stuff. And now that the FIFA's gone, they just let that shit rot. It's just rotting. They don't need it. They built whole cities that they're never going to use for FIFA's World Cup. And for some reason, they keep on doing it. I'd love to see FIFA gone. Yeah, literally. And held their passports. Yeah, that's true. They took their passports. Commodify everything. I think it's okay. Last one.
President Thing, we the American people are extremely concerned about the high price of gasoline. We need to know what your administration is going to do about it. I hear your concern, and our top minds, along with our allied nations, are working on this. We're doing everything in our power to correct the market and to fix these prices.
These are Democrats.
Know that the brunt of this pain is on the working class and middle class families of this nation. We feel your pain, and I'm doing everything I can, and my administration is doing everything we can to lower the price of gas and make sure this never happens again. Fuck you. Again, I feel your pain. President Mann, we the American people are extremely...
I feel your pain. We're doing everything we can to change this. We can't let that. We hate that the brunt of this is being borne by the worker. Fuck you. All right, now the Republican president.
Extremely concerned about the high price of gasoline. We need to know what your administration is going to do about it. What, are you going to cry about it? Well, I'm sorry, but we're doing a war here. There's more important stuff going on. Grow a pair, make some more money, or get an electric car. I don't give a fuck. You sound confident, and I like that. Fuck off, okay.
I think that was I thought that was so funny. I thought that was a really funny clip. Anyway, thank you everybody for joining. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate, and coffee freak. Please give me money for coffee. Please donate. You can donate through Cash App or YouTube or Venmo. You could do all of those things. You could do Venmo. Venmo is Skyjack23. And Cash App is Skyjack Morgan. Please donate money so I can buy decent coffee. Please, I'm begging you. Coffee's too expensive. I'm dying over here. Please, I'm begging you. Please. Thank you. I'm going to play guitar right now. I'm going to take off this jacket and everything. We're going to play guitar. If you like hanging out a little bit longer, we're going to enter the chill zone. I'm going to go downstairs and play some guitar, and I'll bring you guys with me. I appreciate you very much for being here. Please donate to the Skyjack Morgan Morning Sky Show for the Coffee Fund. I appreciate you very, very much for being here. This is the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. Thank you. I know it was a lot of hard work. Thank you very, very much for everything. I really do appreciate you for being here. Please support the channel, like and subscribe, hype anything, and share a short. Share anything. Share one of the longs. Share something about the channel. Please do me a favor. If you appreciate what I do, please do that. Please share the channel out there. I'm trying to grow it. It can happen. It can happen. Why not me? Why not me? I got funny things to say about the news and stuff. Come on. All right. That's it. That's the whole show. Not the whole show. We're going to play guitar here in a second. I appreciate you guys for being here. You are amazing.
You don't want to get mixed up with a guy like me.
I'm a loner.
I'm a loner, Daddy. A rebel.
Thanks.
1, 2, 3.
Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three.
You don't want to get mixed up with a guy like me. I'm a loner, Daddy. A rebel.
Hey everybody, welcome to the show. Do you know any good Thursday songs? What's a good Thursday song? Is there any good Thursday songs? I don't know if there's any good Thursday songs. Here, we'll put that up there. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's like blaming the rats for the Pied Piper, but the scenario of the Pied Piper is getting rid of the rats. Is the sound okay, everybody? Is the sound okay? I hope. Hey, Smoking Blondie. How you doing, Smoking Blondie? Don't blame the rats. Don't fear the Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper. Romeo and Juliet. Does anyone know Morphine Thursday? I don't know that song. Morphine Thursday. Morphine Thursday. I'm going to look it up. Do you think I can play it? Sounds good. Thank you. Thursday. I don't know this song. Thursday by Morphine. Brand new song. Never heard this song my entire life. And there's only... Ooh. No. No, I can't. It looks like that won't be something I can play. Damn. Songs about Thursday. Where did you sleep last night? Friday, I'm in love. I don't care if Monday's blue. I don't care if Monday's blue. Tuesday, Wednesday, how about you? I don't think I can play Morphine. I can't find any tabs on it. Man, whoever recommended Blonde Redhead last night, I listened to Blonde Redhead a lot. Come on, I can't play it. It's not... Let me see. I'll try it. Let me look it up again. Thursday, Monday, Tuesday. War All the Time. Jess Glynn Thursday. Understanding in Paris in Flames. Oh, there's a band called Thursday. Morphine Thursday. Doesn't exist. I can't find anything. Thursday by The Weeknd. The Weeknd has I love her today because it's Wednesday. I won't be late. I used to know. Just play the bass line. Yeah, it had a whole bass tab. Peach Pit Thursday. Pet Shop Boys Thursday. I don't know any of these songs. I Am the Killer Thursday by Jess Glynn. Don't Follow Alice in Chains. What's that? No Myth, Just Jam. We're gonna jam right now. We're jamming, baby doll. I don't know this song. I won't wear makeup on Thursday. I won't wear makeup on Thursday. I'm sick of covering up. I'm tired of feeling so broken. I'm tired of falling in love. And sometimes I'm shy and I'm anxious. Sometimes I'm shy and I'm anxious. Sometimes I'm down on my knees. Sometimes I try to embrace my insecurities. Oh, I won't wear makeup on Thursday, 'cause who I am is enough. And there are so many things that I could change so slightly. But why would I succumb to something so unlike me? I was always taught to be myself. Don't
won't change for anyone. I wanna laugh, I don't wanna cry, I don't want these tears inside my eyes, yeah. I don't wanna wake up and feel insecure. I wanna sing, I wanna dance, I wanna feel love inside my hands again. I wanna feel beautiful. Oh, I just wanna feel beautiful. I'll wear my sweatpants on Thursday, and I'll drink a soft drink from a can. I'll build my own independence. I don't always need a man, you know. Sometimes I feel lonely. I could do with the company. Oh, I get high when I'm down, but you know that's alright with me. So I will do nothing on a Thursday, sit alone and be. There are so many things. There are so many things I could change so slightly. But why would I succumb to something so unlike me? I was always taught to just be myself. Don't wanna change for anyone. I wanna laugh, I don't wanna cry. Don't want these tears inside my eyes, yeah. Don't wanna wake up and feel insecure. I wanna sing, I wanna dance, I wanna love inside my head again. I just wanna feel beautiful. Oh, I just wanna feel beautiful. I just wanna feel beautiful. I won't wear makeup on Thursday, 'cause who I am is enough. Wanna laugh, I don't wanna cry, I don't want these tears inside my eyes, yeah. I wanna wake up and feel insecure. Wanna sing, I wanna dance, I wanna feel love inside my hands again. I just wanna feel beautiful. I just wanna feel beautiful. I just wanna feel beautiful. Okay, never heard that song before, but it was a song about Thursday, so I thought that was kind of fun. A Thursday song just for you. A Thursday song. That's my song for Thursday. I just wanna feel beautiful. I just wanna feel beautiful. I just wanna feel. I'm not gonna wear fucking Makeup on a Thursday, no siree, because fuck you, that's why I don't wanna do it anyway. I thought that was a fun song. You gave me some material. I gave you some material, Jack. Okay, pause the track. Where material? Just play the bass line. Pause the track. Thursday sucks, and I know Friday will too. So why talk about the weekend? I ain't got nothing to do. My rent is due because she's dating some guy named Drew. Monday will come, and I'll be fucked. That's a fun song. Pause the track. Because the door will be locked with nothing but lies. She knows that I'll die. For some reason, it won't matter because Monday will suck. That's not fun. That's a foggy, it's a gray day. Lots of gray today. I thought that was kind of a fun song. But let's see on my tabs. What else we got? What a wicked game we play to make us... I kind of want to play this national song again we played yesterday. I thought this was a fun song. But he plays at the 3rd fret. Okay, 3rd fret. Here we go. I know I was a 45%.
of things, but I am good. I am rounded. Davey says that I look taller, but I can't get my head around it. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. I keep feeling smaller and smaller. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for joining me. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I am a guitarist. I'm a guitar player. I like to play guitar after I look at the news. Gotta have some time to breathe. Just gotta have some need to breathe time, you know? Gotta have some need to breathe. Need time to breathe. Thank you for all the applause in the chat. Thank you so much for all the applause emojis in the chat. I appreciate you so much for being here. Thank you. Thank you, Twitch user. Sugar, sugar. I forgot. Sits alone waiting for suggestions. He's so nervous avoiding all the questions. His lips are dry, her heart is gently pounding. Don't you know exactly what they're thinking? If you are my body and you think I'm sexy, come on sugar, let me know. If you really need me, just reach out and touch me. Come on honey, tell me so, baby. He's acting shy, but he's acting shy. Man, I messed it up. He's acting shy by looking for an answer. Come on, honey, let's spend the night together. Hold on a minute before we get much further. Come on, baby, I can phone my mother. Come catch a cab to this high-rise apartment. At least he can tell her exactly what his heart meant. If you are my body and you think I'm
I'm sexy. Come on, honey, let me know. If you really need me, just reach out and touch me. Come on, sugar, let me know. His heart's beating like a drum, 'cause at last he's got this girl home. Relax, now we're all alone. Wake up at dawn, 'cause all the birds are singing. Fuck. Two total strangers, but that ain't what they're thinking. Outside it's cold and misty and it's raining. He says it's sorry, but I'm out of soy milk and coffee. Never mind, sugar, we can watch an early movie. Oh, if you want my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, sugar, let me know. If you really need me, just reach out and touch me. Come on, Johnny, tell me so. That was a fun. It's such a fun song to play. It's hard to play with the chords are kind of the chord progression's weird. It's not really a guitar song, you know. Thank you so much, Navia. 5 Skyjack Morgan memberships. Thank you, Navia. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We left to see Aerosmith, but I didn't know you were a lovesmith. My first kiss was in front of the goldfish. We left the crate at the train, but I didn't know my fate. Oh, you know what? Aerosmith song. What's that song? That was such a... I really like playing that song, If You Want My Butt. Do Ya Think I'm Sexy? I'm so glad that you guys made me think of that song. Of course, we all know that song, but it's such a, like, I don't know, who plays that, like, the guitar like that? Nobody, just me. I think I'm the first person to play that song like that. I'm original, Navia. I think I'm the only person to ever play that song. Thank you, Navia. I kind of want to bring this back. There we go. That might be good. I'm going to play this song by... let's see. Timing. Everyone wants to know when I'm moving. When am I leaving? When are you leaving, Sky? When are you leaving? As soon as possible, man. Come here, baby. You know, you drive me up the wall. All the way you make good of all the nasty tricks you pull. Seems like we're making up more than we're making love. And it always seems you got something on your mind other than me. Girl, you gotta change your crazy ways. Hear me. Say you're leaving on the 7:30 train and you're headed out to Hollywood. Girl, you've been giving me that line so many times, kinda starts feeling like a bad looks good. That kind of loving turns a man into a slave. That kind of loving drives a man to his grave. Crazy, oh crazy, crazy, I go crazy. You turn it on, then you're gone. You drive me crazy, crazy, crazy for you, baby. What can I do, honey? Feels like the color of blue. You're packing up your stuff and talking like it's tough and trying to tell me it's time to go, yeah. But I know you ain't wearing underneath that overcoat, and it's all for show. That kind of loving makes me wanna pull down the shade. That kind of loving makes me never, ever, never, ever gonna be the same. I go crazy, crazy, crazy for you, baby. You turn it on, then you're gone. You drive me crazy, crazy. I'm crazy for you, baby. What can I do, honey? Feel like the color of blue. Losing my mind, 'cause I'm going crazy. Crazy for you, baby. Losing my mind, girl, 'cause I'm going crazy, 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 crazy for you, baby. You turn it on,
Bruce Willis in Armageddon. Liv Tyler was in it. Alicia Silverstone, yeah. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, there were two songs that were like that. I forget the other one. The other one with Alicia Silverstone, or was that Silverstone? Yeah, that was Alicia Silverstone. That's how she became famous. Crazy was the one where she. I'm pretty sure Crazy was the one where she jumps off the bridge in the end, right? And she flips off the camera. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. There were so many good Aerosmith songs from that era, though. Someone mentioned the... I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. I think he plays it like he's got such a weird voice. I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile when you are sleeping, while you're far away and dreaming. I could spend my life in this sweet surrender. I feel like if I could find the right key, I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile when you are sleeping, while you're far away and dreaming. I could spend my life in your sweet surrender. Oh, I could stay lost in this moment forever. Oh, I could spend every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure. I don't wanna close my eyes, I don't wanna fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do, I'd still miss you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing. I'm close to you, feeling your heart beating. Oh, I'm wondering what you're dreaming, wondering if it's me you're seeing. And then I kiss your eyes and I thank God we're together. And I wanna stay with you in this moment forever and ever and ever. I don't wanna close my eyes, I don't wanna fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do, I'd still miss you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing. I don't wanna miss one smile, I don't wanna miss one kiss. I just wanna be like you in this moment, just like this. I wanna hold you close,
I feel your heart so close to mine. I just wanna stay here in this moment for the rest of time. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I'd miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. And even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do, 'cause I still miss you, baby. And I wanna miss a thing. Don't wanna close my eyes. I wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. And I miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep, yeah. I don't wanna miss a thing. No, I don't wanna miss a thing. That was it, Aerosmith. That was the Aerosmith. I don't want to miss a thing. Someone mentioned the Bruce Willis thing. That was the Bruce Willis song with Liv Tyler and Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck, where they send oil drillers to the moon. Not to the moon, to an asteroid. Only oil drillers, only oil rig workers can save the planet. Thank you. Oh, here's the song. This is the song that was the Alicia Silverstone song. Let me see if I can remember this one. I don't know if I can remember this shit. I don't know if I can remember this. Let me see if I can remember this song. There was a time when I was so broken-hearted. That's it. I think I got this. There was a time when I was so broken-hearted. Love wasn't much of a friend of mine. Tables have turned, yeah, 'cause you and them ways have parted. That kind of love was the killing kind. Listen, all I want is someone I can't resist. I know all I need to know by the way that I got kissed. He's always like, it's funny. I was crying when I met you. Now I'm trying to forget you. Love is sweet misery. See, I think it always has to be to play a Steven Tyler, man. His voice is so crazy. I feel like there was a time when I was so broken-hearted. Love wasn't much of a friend of mine. The tables have turned, yeah, 'cause me and them ways have parted. That kind of love was the killing kind. Listen, all I want is someone I can't resist. Know all I need to know by the way that I got kissed. I was crying when I met you. Now I'm trying to forget you. This is like, he goes like a bunch of power chords. I don't know. Then there's a bunch of power chords. It's down on me. It's down on me. Yeah. I've gotta tell you something. It's been on my mind. Girl, I gotta say. We're partners in crime. Yeah, you've got that certain something. You gave me takes my breath away. Words on the street is the devil's in your kiss. If all love goes up in flames, it's a fire I can't resist. I was crying when I met you. Now I'm trying to forget you. Your love is sweet misery. I was crying to forget you. Now I'm dying 'cause I let you do what you do to me. I think that's kind of, it's a kind of a weird, it's got a lot of weird little breaks with a bunch of power chords that I don't know, like C5, F5, G5, C5, F5, G5. So he goes like, I don't know. It's when they switch to like power chords, I don't know. It's a little harder. I don't know which power chords. Let's go get piercings now. I was crying just to meet you. Now I'm dying. Yep. I thought that was a fun song. God, it's bringing me back memories. I remember when I first moved down to this part of the country. I was just a kid. Oh, Veg in the Woods, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Veg in the Woods. I appreciate that. Thank you, Veg in the Woods. God, I'm looking at all these Aerosmith songs. It's like Living on the Edge, Jaded. All these 90s Aerosmith songs were so like formative, dude. That album was so big. I forget the name of the album. What was the name of that album? Crying. What was the name of the album? Aerosmith. It had the cow's udder on it, and then it had imprints on their nipples on the CD. Amazing. You're amazing. Pump was earlier. Pump was before the one I'm thinking about. There's Permanent Vacation, Pump, but what was the one where they had just the cows off the album? Amazing Aerosmith. I think it was just, maybe that album was just called Aerosmith. The five nipples of Aerosmith. Let's see if I can play this. I don't think I remember the song. Kept the right ones out, I let the wrong ones in. Had an angel mercy. Yeah, had an angel of mercy see me through all my sins. There were times in my life I was going insane, trying to walk through the pain. When I lost my grip and I hit the floor, yeah, I thought that that I could leave, but get out the door. I was sick and I was tired of living a lie. I was wishing that I would die. It's amazing. With the blink of an eye, you can finally see the light. It's amazing when the moment arrives that you know that you'll be alright. It's amazing, and I'm saying a prayer for the desperate hearts tonight. That one last shot's a permanent vacation. How high you can fly with broken wings. Life's a journey, not a destination, and I just can't tell what tomorrow brings. Learn to crawl before you learn to walk, and just couldn't listen all that righteous talk. Well, I was out on the street just trying to survive, scratching to stay alive. It's amazing. With the blink of an eye, you can finally see the light. It's amazing when the moment arrives and you know you'll be alright. It's amazing, and I'm saying a prayer for the desperate hearts tonight. That one last shot's a permanent vacation, and how high you can fly with broken wings. Life's a journey, not a destination, and I just can't tell what tomorrow brings. It's amazing. With the blink of an eye, I'm gonna finally see the light. Amazing. When the moment arrives that you know you'll be alright. It's amazing, and I'm saying a prayer for the desperate hearts tonight. That song reminds me so much of Flaming Lips. I've never played that song before. Barely. I remember that. It's amazing. The blink of an eye, you can finally see the light. Steven Tyler and the guitarist grew up near the Hopedale, Massachusetts. They did? Get a Grip. Yes, Chris. It was Get a Grip. Get a Grip was that big 90s album that had just hit after hit after hit after hit. It was crazy. I remember I knew who they were because of the Dream On, like everyone knows who Aerosmith was. And I knew Pump, they were a pretty big band. But then out of nowhere they came out with this crazy huge album. It was a wildly huge album.
was gonna try to play Dream On, but they're like Dream On, Dream On. It'd be kind of it'd be fun to try to play it, but I think I'd have to like simplify it a little bit. Let me see if I can play this song. Let me see if every time that I look in the mirror, these lines on my face get clearer. Past is gone, went by like a dust at dawn. It's not the way. Everybody's got their dues in life to pay. Everybody saying you gotta lose to know how to win. I don't know the melody of this song. Half my life's in books, half my life's in books written in half my life's in books written in pages. Lived and learned from fools and from sages. I know it's true. All those things come back to you. Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me, it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow, good Lord will take you away. Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me, it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream until your dreams come true. Till your dreams come true. Dream on, 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 dream on. Sing with me, sing for the years, and you sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me, just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Sing with me now, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me, just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Something like that. It's something like that, right? Every time I look in the mirror, all these lines on my face getting clearer. The past is gone, and by like dusk to dawn. Isn't that the way? Everybody's got
got their dues in life to pay. I know nobody knows where it comes from, where it goes. I know it's everybody's sin. You gotta lose to know how to win, yeah. Have my life in books, written pages, lived and learned from the fools and from sages. You know it's true. All those things come back to you. Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me if it's just for today, or maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Sing with me, sing for the year, you sing for the laughter and sing for the tears. Sing with me if it's just for today, and maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream until your dreams come true. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream until your dreams come true. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on. Dream with me, sing for the years, now you sing for the laughter, sing for the tears now. Sing with me if it's just for today, now maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Sing with me and you sing for the year, sing for the laughter and sing for the tears. Sing with me if it's just for today, 'cause maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. He wrote that song at 19. I know, it's crazy. That's like Steven Tyler. Like, he's so big. At 19, he's putting down tracks like that. Him and that guitarist. What's that guitarist's name? Famous guitarist from Aerosmith. Anyway, he and that guitarist, man, just hit after hit after hit after hit. And he had that crazy voice, man. And it's like, as soon as Steven Tyler opens his mouth, you're like, oh, yeah, Joe Perry. Thank you, Joe Perry. Bingo. Yeah, Joe Perry. For sure, man. Joe Perry and Steven Tyler. Those guys. I mean, the rest of the band is fantastic, and they're all, like, in on it, you know. But my God. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Sweet emotion, sweet emotion. You talk about the thing nobody cares. You're wearing out things that nobody wears. Calling out my name, gotta make it clear. Make it clear. Say bye, beware, be the year. Sweet emotion when some sweetheart mama with the face like a gem. Better get up and go, must have went. Yeah, anyway, he reminds me of. It's funny playing these Aerosmith songs. I realize so many of the Flaming Lips songs are very, very much part of the. You don't have to be technically great to be a great songwriter. Sweet emotions. I'd like to try to play it where it's not like the original, you know. Who wants to play the song exactly like the original? I never understand that. People want to play exactly the original song. I don't get it. Boring. You haven't heard these tunes in years, I know, right? What was that other Aerosmith song though? Like, fuck, man. Sweet emotion. I think it'd be so much more fun to play. Let me try that again. I'm gonna play it again. I felt like I wasn't doing any justice, but I really like playing songs the way they're not supposed to be. So I'm gonna try that song again. I just don't like. Okay, cool. I think I found a better version of it. Let me see if I can do this. Sweet emotion. Sweet emotion. Sweet emotion. You talk about things that nobody cares. Wearing out things that nobody wears. Calling my name, gotta make it clear. Can't say, baby, where I'll be in a year. With some sweetheart mama with a face like a gem. Said my kid up and go, well, it's gotta been when. Well, I got good news, she's a real good liar. Backstage boogie, set your pants on fire. Oh, sweet emotion. Sweet emotion. When I pulled into town in a police car, your daddy said I took it just a little too far. You're telling me things, but your girlfriend lied. me, cause I'm a rabbit done died. Yes, it did. That's a reference to how they used to do pregnancy tests back in the day. They used to kill a rabbit to see if the girl was pregnant. Yes, it did. Stand in front, just shaking your ass. Now I'll take you backstage and you can drink from my glass. Telling me things that I can sure understand. Cause a month on the road and I'll be eating from your hand. Sweet emotion. Sweet emotion. Sing it with me now. Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie emotion. I'm sorry that rabbit had to die to find out if you're pregnant. Now that you're not pregnant, I'm probably gonna go find another girl. Your girlfriend lied about all the dick you got, and now you're fucking up my world. I'm going on a world tour, and you can't stop me, cause I'm a rolling stone. I'll probably end up having lots of babies, but I'll still be alone. Cause I got sweetie, sweetie, sweetie emotion on a mountain. Sweet How does a rabbit... They used to take a blood test from the girl and inject it into the rabbit. And if the rabbit died, it was negative, I think. I forget how it works. I'm not that old. I'm old, but I don't know. But killing a rabbit, it was a whole thing. Like, they would take... You'd get a rabbit and you'd put chemicals in the blood of the girl. I mean, let's look it up. Explain how people used to use rabbits for pregnancy tests. Before the invention of modern over-the-counter urine tests, medical professionals used the famous rabbit test. They injected a woman's urine, not blood, into a female rabbit. If the woman was pregnant, the pregnancy hormone HCG in her urine caused the rabbit's ovaries to swell. The rabbit test was a biological assay developed in 1920s and 30s that relied entirely on female rabbits to detect pregnancy. The phrase "the rabbit died" comes from because the only way to examine the rabbit's ovaries was to perform surgery and euthanize the animal. Every rabbit in the test died, regardless of whether the pregnancy result was positive or negative. The gruesome reality birthed by popular 20th century euphemism, "the rabbit died," which women would use to tell their parents that a pregnancy came back positive. They would say the rabbit died because the ovaries would swell, but they all died, actually. 100% of them died. Rabbit test was nearly 98% accurate, but it was highly labor-intensive, expensive, and required dedicated laboratory animal housing. In the 1950s and 60s, scientists discovered that they could use toads, like the African clawed frog, instead, which would release eggs when exposed to HCG without needing to be killed. Still, they'd fuck with the frogs. They wouldn't have to kill the frogs, though. Eventually, in the late 70s, chemical immunoassays were developed, could detect HCG in a lab without the use of any animals, paving the way for convenient at-home plastic dipstick tests used today. Shit, can you imagine? So, like, when when Steven Tyler's writing the song, yeah, they would inject the pee. They did it until the 1970s. How about waiting until she doesn't have her period? Well, they want to know early, don't they? You know, so they do pregnancy tests. And the pregnancy tests meant killing a rabbit. The rabbit done died. Yeah. That's what Steven Tyler's talking about. He's saying that, what was the line? You're telling me things, but your girlfriend lied. You catch me 'cause the rabbit done died. Because you're trying to catch me saying that I made you pregnant. Yes, it did. You stand in front just shaking your ass. I'll take you backstage and you could drink from my glass. You're telling me things I can sure understand because a month on the road I'll be eating from your hand. She's trapping him, saying that she's pregnant, knowing that he's gonna... Oh shit, the rabbit didn't die though? No, the rabbit... All the rabbits die, but you could tell someone the rabbit died, and that was like a euphemism for people to tell others that I'm pregnant. The rabbit died. You see it in like old shows and stuff. The rabbit died, and that's just what people started saying to say I'm pregnant. Whether there was a rabbit or not, people would say the rabbit died, as in I'm pregnant. People wouldn't say, hey, I'm knocked up. They'd say, hey, the rabbit died. I'm preggers. The rabbit died. Sometimes you still hear shit like that. Sometimes people still say it as like a funny old-fashioned thing to say. And Steven Tyler is kind of an old-fashioned guy. I kind of like that version of Sweet Emotion. What do you think about that version of Sweet Emotion, guys? I thought that was kind of a fun version. I'd like to play that again. I'm going to heart that. I'd like to play that one again in the future. Sweet Emotion. I want to play Jenny's Got a Gun. That was like, I love that song. Jenny's got a gun. The whole world's got a gun. The whole world's on the road. Janie's got a gun. What did your daddy do? Let me see. Pretty good. Thank you, Pause Track. I thought he said it in the song. Why didn't... Because he's on the road. He's on a tour. He's on a tour. It was sweet. Thank you, Navia. He's on a tour, and she's saying, I'm pregnant, trying to catch him. And a month down the road, he'll be eating out of her hand. He knows, like, she's catching him saying, I'm pregnant. Let me see if I can play this song. AB4. 1. Dun da da dum dum. Honey, have you done? Dum dum. It's the sound of my gun. How's the intro? Honey, what have you? Honey, what have you done? Dum dum dum. It's the sound of my gun. Dum 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 dum, honey, what have you done? That's the sound, it's the sound. Na na na, na na na. Okay. playing it wrong. Playing the wrong chord. Janie's got a gun. Janie's got a gun. Janie's got a gun. Janie's got a gun. Whole world's come undone. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, it's this is the chord. Janie's got a gun. Oh, they're playing. I see what's going on. Janie's got a gun. Janie's got a gun. Whole world's come undone. Looking at the sun. What did her daddy? What did her daddy do? That she did put you through. They said JD was arrested, but they found him underneath a train. That is not the chord. They found him underneath a train. Why is this category politics? Because, well, it was politics, and then in the end, I do politics for like 4 hours, and then I play guitar for a little bit, and we talk about politics a little less. Kind of chill out after all the politics. Did like 4 hours of politics, and in the very end, dun, dun, dun. There's got to be a better way to do this. What do they do? What does Aerosmith do? What would Aerosmith do? 8. Let's try that. Na, 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 na. That sounds pretty cool. Okay, it's this though. 8. I'm fucking up this song somehow. I don't know why the C sus4 is so an annoying chord for me. 8, 8, 8. It's all like all the way to up. Fuck. That doesn't make any sense. There's something going on with this song that I can't quite put my finger on. My finger. I can't quite put my finger on it. How about this one? How about that? That sounds pretty... Okay, I think maybe that one is... Jamie's got a gun. Jamie's got a gun. Dog days just begun. Everybody's on the run. Tell me, is it a? Tell me, is it a? Tell me, is it true? How did her daddy do? He jacked a little bitty Eddie baby man to it, say. Said skeleton was under the lightning and the thunder, and he knew he would have dropped the train. Run away from. Fuck, man. Anyway, it's past 12. We've been live for a long time. It's time to go. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate you. A clone Turkish gun. Yeah, that's the kind. I have a Turkish Glock clone. Is that what you're talking about? You wanted to say something about politics, Elijah? Go ahead, say something about politics, man. Elijah, if you're still here, say something about politics, man. That's another tough one on your own. Yeah, but I feel like you could crack it. I feel like I'm also thinking about the original too much, and that's when I'm at my worst. I feel like I'm my best when I'm like, fuck the original, I'm going to play it my own way. And I'm thinking about, and you know, like Steven Tyler's always, yeah, Turkish. Janie has a clone Turkish gun, just like mine. Janie's got a Glock clone. Janie's got a Turkish Glock clone. Yeah, something like that. Chai Pixie. That's true. Sorry, I had to do it because I feel like if I don't do it that way, Chai Pixie, it's not actually, no, the only reason I do that is because YouTube only pushes out one to the general. So if I have one that's members and one that's non-members, it'll push out the non-members one to the vertical stories. But if I have vertical and horizontal at the same time, it splits the audience and it sucks. So, but so many members were saying that they want the horizontal because they can listen to it in the background. So I started doing horizontal for members only. That's why. Oh, I should have thought of that. I should have done that. I should have done that. You're right. I didn't think of that. I should have. Maybe next time. Steven's mouth is an instrument for sure. But I think that Janie's Got a Gun would be a fun song to play if I could figure out the chord progression more properly and then like fuck with the vocals a little bit. It could be really fun. All right. Baraga Embankment by... did you just come at the last second when I said... Fucking Baraga Embankment by Bear versus Shark? Baraga Embankment. Piano. It's a piano song originally. It's the changing of the guards straight from the mailbox to alarms. It's the changing of the It's the changing of the guards straight from the mailbox to alarms. And the kitty cats did scream of how they howled behind the house. Well, the big one laying in the frying pan. Talk around town as you've been listening to cover it up as you've been listening to cover it up as fast as you can, 'cause you're trying to keep it from growing, getting big, and they will all be heirs to their own thrones and old homes, without a downtown to grow old in or a son to telephone. And either side of paper is erupting a snake. You're pulling trains to Oakland in the pouring rain. Well, every drop will count when they tally it up. And you always learned a lot from the deep end of faith. Fingers through the tarmac on pavement. Lighting was breathing in faces, and either side of paper is erupting a snake. We're pulling train to Oakland in the pouring rain. Well, every drop will count when they tally it up. And you always learn a lot from the deep end of faith. And I'm worried yourself sick. Was that sort of like the original at all? What do you think? Was that okay? Jack is a slave to his fans. That's true, I am. I'm going to write a song about the orange fat ass. Was that okay on Honest Dad? I see your applause emojis. How was that? The coffee, though, seriously. I think I could... Let me try one more time. That was just sight reading. Just a straight up sight read. Let me see. It's changing of the guards straight from the mailbox to alarms. And the kitty cats did scream, oh how they howled behind the house. Well, the big ones laid in the frying pan. Talk around town is you've been listening to cover up as fast as you can, 'cause trying to keep it from growing and getting big. And they will all be heirs to their old thrones and old homes, without a downtown to grow old in or a son to telephone. And either side of paper is erupting a snake, pulling trains to Oakland in the pouring rain. Every drop will count when they tally it up. When you always learn a lot from the deep end of faith. Fingers through the tarmac on pavement. Lightning, lightning, breathe is. Either side of paper is erupting a snake. We're pulling trains to Oakland in the pouring rain. Well, every drop will count when they tally it up. And you always learned a lot from the deep end fade. And you worry yourself sick. How was that? Was that a decent cover? Much more screamy. Much more screamy. Did you miss my Sweet Emotion cover? Sweet emotion. Sweet emotion. I think that's the winner of the day, is that Sweet Emotion cover. I really like playing that song. Sweet emotion. Sweet emotion. You talk about things that nobody cares. Wearing out things that nobody wears. Calling my name, I just gotta make clear. And say, baby, where I'll be in a year. Want some hot, sweet hot mama with a face like a gem. Said, I get up and go, must have get up and went. Well, I got good news, she's a real good liar. 'Cause backstage boogie, bet you set her pants on fire. Set your pants on fire. Sweet emotion. Sweet, sweetie, sweetie, sweetie emotion. When I pulled into town in a police car, your daddy said I took it a little too far. You're telling me things your girlfriend lied. You can't catch me 'cause the rabbit done died. Yes, it did. You stand in front just shaking your ass. I'll take you backstage, you can drink from my glass. You can eat my ass. Telling me things I can sure understand. Another month on the road and I'll be eating from your hand.
Anyway. Ad lib, Skyjack and lib. All right, that was it. That's the show. Thank you so much to everyone who contributed to this wonderful experience called the Skyjack Morgan After Show Experience. Oh, fuck. I forgot to do Poetry Club. Oh, man. I don't have the energy to do Afterglow right now, but I love you. Don't do drugs. Watch out for Van Halen. Yes. But I love you. I'm not going to do an Afterglow right now. I'm sorry. 12 more hours. 12 more hours until the next show. All right. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for everything. I really do appreciate you. I'll do a members only stream. I'll make it up to you guys. All right. Thanks, everybody. Skip it. Have a good one, Sky. Thank you so much, Honest Outer. I'm going to skip it. Take it out. I'm going to eat lunch, and I have to clean. I'm cleaning my house. I'm cleaning my house. I'm throwing stuff away that's very difficult to throw away, and then I clean and I clean and I clean. Love you right back. Thank you, Chai Pixie. I'll see you guys on the other side. Thank you. Stay cool.
Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you so friggin' much.